Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix returns for 2022. With it now in its 27th year, it's set to make the event bigger and better than we've ever seen it before. But what is Kartmasters? Kartmasters is a one-off event held at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit on the first weekend of August, spanning across 3 days, with over 300 drivers and teams across multiple classes from cadets to seniors competing for that coveted GP plate. The 3-day event spans across the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting with time qualifying, which sets the grid for 2 heat races on Friday. Then, for 2022, we see a new format. Saturday will see drivers battle in 3 random grids, ensuring each driver an equal front, middle and rear start. Drivers aim to score as little points as possible to qualify for the finals on Sunday. The top 30 drivers with the lowest score at the end of the 2 days will go straight to the Sunday pre-finals. At the beginning of the event, drivers start with 0 points. The finishing order from the heat will award drivers with the following: first place with 0 points, second place with 2 points, third place with 3 points, increasing by 1 point for each position gained. Non-starters and disqualifications will be given 1 more point than the total number of drivers which started that heat. Any ties will be decided using results from time qualifying from Friday. The remaining drivers will battle it out for the last 6 places in the pre-final. The pre-final then determines the grid for the Grand Prix final, giving us our Kartmasters champion. Like any other motorsport event, technical regulations are a massive part of the weekend, with engines, chassis and tyres being the main focus. All competitors will be given controlled slip tyres to use over the whole weekend. Come Sunday, this will show who's looked after their tyres and who hasn't. With only 1 chassis and 2 engines for the event, looking after your car is key. Kartmasters is now in its 27th year. It shows the event is more popular than ever and definitely the place to be, with over 300 drivers battling it out to become 2022 Kartmasters champion. Make sure you don't miss out on watching the whole event live at home on the Alpha Live YouTube channel.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Alpha Live's coverage of the 2022 Motorsport UK British Kartmasters Grand Prix. Myself, Henry Baudet, and Anthony Jordan, we are here to bring you the most comprehensive single event coverage of any karting event ever in the UK, possibly even the world. Over the next 3 days, we are going to have nearly 30 hours of live coverage of the 27th running of this fantastic event, the GP plate here at the home of British karting, PF International. Anthony, we've got lots of stats and figures coming up, but first of all, this is new. This is time qualifying. We're live in the pits as the drivers are coming in. Tell the viewers what we're going to expect from our coverage today.
Well, okay, so coverage today, usually qualifying, we'd be up in the commentary box, wouldn't we? We'd be chatting about all the track action that you would be seeing out there, but this time around, we'll have the drivers coming in live from the end of qualifying. We'll be chatting to our pole sitter at the end of qualifying, and also we're going to be looking for a couple of stories in that paddock. You're going to be diving around knee-deep in drivers.
I'm going to be knee-deep in karts and drivers and scrutineers. Again, we're very, very grateful for all the cooperation of Trent Valley Kart Club, but we've got a first announcement to make. This is the 27th edition of Kartmasters. There have been 157 GP plate winners in the event's history. Only 27 have ever won more than 1. But this event started in 1996. Lewis Hamilton was the very first Kartmasters champion, and just off camera here, I think we're going to have a brief break. We're going to go and see the man who started it all, because we've got a very special presentation, if you want to follow me.
Yeah, indeed, with cake, so I'm sure Henry's going to swap microphone now. He's going to head off to the roaming cam. Henry, over to you.
Hello again. Thank you, Anthony. Right. Well, first of all, the first person we should really speak to at Kartmasters 2022 is Paul Fletcher himself, the PF of PF International. Paul, first of all, the home of British karting looks fantastic. Congratulations on putting on another fantastic event.
Lovely. We're delighted. I mean, we've done this for a long, long time, but I think we're probably getting even better.
Getting even better, and I know the team here at Trent Valley Kart Club have got something that they want to say to you. Trent Valley Kart Club chairman Nigel Edwards. Nigel, you have probably been here since the first sod of earth for this track was broken, I believe, in 1994, and it just gets better and better.
Certainly does, Henry. You know, I mean, we're sort of the class of the field in the UK, what can I say, and obviously that's majority down to Paul. Obviously we just put on the events, try and make a professional show of it, but To be honest, when we had the world champs here, you know, karting all of a sudden in the UK got recognised, and I think that's brilliant for karting overall. Paul's obviously helped that along. You've seen the facilities we've got. We're just having a little cake for him today, you know, just so he can just add a little bit more weight. We need to keep him topped up, you know, keep him fit and healthy, you know, for a few more years to come. So, but no, it's a fantastic facility. We're all proud to be here. Obviously, all the officials that work here and everybody. It's thanks to Paul. A little bit of cake here for him, keep him going over the weekend. So brilliant, Henry. I hope we have a good Kartmasters 22, and
we certainly will. 284 entries from over 12 different nations are here, and we'll move in. So Paul, if you'd like to do the honours, we'll take the knife off you, because I know you've got a couple of drivers going for a GP plate, and we want to make sure that
I don't know who's actually made it, but we were in the catering.
Gaynor, the scrutineer, is responsible.
Years and years ago, we were in the bakery and we made cakes, and I think that's fantastic. I think very well done.
Well, over to you. The ceremonial cutting of the cake to start Kartmasters 2022. There we go. Congratulations. So, edition number 27 of Kartmasters is underway. We'll have all this later on. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Good luck to your drivers today as well, Paul.
Well, we're obviously not cheating, because we're one that's very, very good and one that's bad. So
Oh, well, there we go. There we go. We won't guess which one's which, but good luck.
okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. There we go. Anthony, over to you. Qualifying is about to get underway. On-track action about to begin here at PF International.
Yes, indeed it is, Henry. Thank you very much. And great interview there. And, of course, that cake looks absolutely fantastic. I'd very much like a slice of that one. Now, as you can hear, that high-tone buzzer, that was the gates now closing for the first time qualifying that's going to be taking out onto the circuit. And I'm going to have to actually quickly very much remind myself, what is the first qualifying session we've got out, Henry?
Qualifying session is senior Rotax.
Senior Rotax, right, okay. So senior Rotax going first. Now, it's quite strange that the seniors going out first, isn't it? Usually they would go, I think the younger drivers first, usually would.
Yeah, but I think that because we've got, I think there's 48 senior Rotax entries, they're going to be split into 3 different groups. And, of course, everyone's going to do 2 heats today after time qualifying. So it's, now, the time qualifying, it's your best 3-lap average. So our friends and colleagues at motorsport-timing.co.uk, Ian Rogers and Des Woodcock and Yasmin up in the timing building, they're going to be working their magic, but we're going to be able to bring you on our mobile telephonic devices. I've still got Water Swift up on my live telephonic device. The one problem is here, if I could just make one complaint about PF International, the wasps. The wasps. Yeah. Many wasps. Lots of wasps. Yeah. Now, I know that apparently wasps do a good thing in the world. I don't know. I know bees do. I'm not sure about wasps. But if we could maybe have a memoriam for the wasps, you know, maybe, I don't know, a bug spray man to come in and so if you do see us suddenly occasionally do this, we're not getting really excited. It's just a wasp. Yeah.
It's just a wasp, yeah, exactly that. Well, the next group have just lined themselves ready to get into the gate, but the first group hasn't actually left the circuit. Now, I can see that the green flag is out at the moment, so the circuit is live, but the karts haven't fired themselves up. Now, Henry, what's the reason for that?
Well, we've got about 30 seconds to go, 5 minutes now. The circuit is live, but of course the drivers, they want to maximise their tyres. The tyres are at their absolute best, so they get 1 set of tyres now. They're brand new, all brand new tyres on the karts. So on about lap 3 or 4 of that tyre's life, that is when they're at their absolute premium. So they want to leave it as long as possible, because every time it's a nice hot day here, the track is warming up every single second. We'll just see how it goes. But this is our chance to tell you, the viewers, first of all, this is open for spectators. It's £5 entry for adults. Under 16s go free. Please come along. There's loads of entertainment in the paddock, food, bars, all sorts of activities going on. But this is your chance to beat the experts. So myself, Anthony Jordan and Chris McCarthy, Sky Sports' Chris McCarthy, who's joining us in the live lounge tomorrow and Sunday for a host of interviews with the great and the good of British karting. We have picked our 7 winners of the seven classes that are competing for a GP plate. The Water Swifts are just a guest class. Anthony's picks, my picks, Chris McCarthy's picks, they're sealed up in the commentary box. You have to try and beat our predictions. What you need to do on the Alpha Live YouTube live chat facility, put your 7 winners in, your 7 GP plate winners, 1 driver for each class. It's open between now and the end of racing on Saturday. And on Sunday, we'll see if you can beat the experts' picks, and there is a host of Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise for the winning predictor.
Yes, and anywhere in the world as well. You could be anywhere in the world and you could win these prizes. So yeah, get your fingers typing on that keyboard, ladies and gents.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Claire Mills at Trent Valley Kart Club, who didn't realise that I meant everywhere in the world, and she was like, what if somebody in Australia wins? I said, oh, well, hey, what's one airmail, the cost of one airmail package to get as many of you, the viewers, involved in this event as possible? But I can hear it in the background, karts on circuit, time qualifying is underway.
Yes, it is indeed. They'll be heading out on their circuit. Of course, these time qualifying sessions, not very long, are they? 4-5 minutes, I think, in total?
5 minutes. You've got about a minute. I mean, this is a 1,400, nearly 1,500 metre circuit. Yeah. So you've got about a minute and 12 seconds to get round and warm the tyres up, and then time for, I'd say, 3 flying laps at most.
Yes, I think that's a good way of putting it. And, of course, drivers have got to be so careful about their track positioning as well, haven't they? You know, if they position themselves in the wrong place, they're stuck in the middle of a pack. Yes, it could help them on the straights, but if they get caught up in the corners, you're going to ruin your times. But this is only, you have to remember, ladies and gents, this is only for today. Tomorrow is a whole new day, and it's all randomised heats.
Exactly. So, I mean, this is the first time in a long time that we've done this at Kartmasters. Since electronic timing came in, the thought of time qualifying has been the majority of events now run with time qualifying. Back in the day, when I raced, you had 3 heats. You had 1 heat at the front, 1 in the middle, 1 at the back. And, you know, that's how good. So that's what's happening tomorrow. Each driver will get 3 heats. They'll start 1 in the front, 1 in the middle, 1 in the back. And it gives every driver 283 entries, I think we have now, a chance to shine. So we're going to see drivers that we normally wouldn't feature that much starting up at the front of the grid. I can't wait for that. I think that's going to be a real test for the more experienced drivers, the better drivers, for getting through the field cleanly.
Well, I think it opens it up way more, doesn't it? It opens it so much more to those other drivers that if, you know, it was just set on qualifying, that they'd just be at the back, they would stay at the back and things like that, but now they've got the chance to stay at the front and show what they have got with a bit of clean air. You know, that's the crucial thing, because yes, it's very easy to just sit in a main pack. It's another thing to overtake, but if you can hold your position for a long heat or a pre-final or a final, you know, you're in good steps.
And of course, you're going to get the situation where you're going to get a privateer driver who is just here, maybe trying Kartmasters for the first time, isn't expected to do that well, and they suddenly draw themselves first or second on the grid. That driver, they're not going to want to give up the lead easily. They're going to want to fight. They're going to want to make it difficult. So it's going to be fantastic coverage to see it. And again, we just can't wait to see how that unfolds. So each driver is going to compete in a total of 5 heat races before we even get to the pre-final. We've got 3 classes with repêchages in. We've got junior Rotax, senior Rotax, and I believe senior X30 have got repêchages, so not everyone's going to make the main event. We've got drivers travelling from Japan, from Spain, from Italy, from France, from the USA to be here. We've got drivers coming back to karting. I mean, one driver on the circuit we've got here coming back to karting is Luke Knott. Now, Luke Knott was runner-up in the British Championship, senior Rotax, in about 2015, 2016. So he's come back for this event. British champion Clayton Ravenscroft is back in senior Rotax. He's taking some time out of the seat. We've got drivers coming over from TKM, and we've got drivers from Europe. I mean, Luna Fluxa and Evan Gilter, they're racing in the European, like FIA European Championships, and they're here to try out Kartmasters. It's absolutely fascinating. And a quick look at the screens. Well, you can tell us a little bit about who is top of the pile, Anthony.
Well, luckily my phone didn't reset, and I have got the results still up on my screen. And I have to say, with 3 seconds to go, Luke Knott, he's leading the way at the moment in this qualifying session.
Can't teach class, can you? It's there, it's there. So, I mean, this is a best 3-lap average, don't forget. So the best 3 laps, so you've got to get out early, and you've got to get and the reason they're doing that is that's to stop drivers sitting on the dummy grid for like 4 out of the 5 minutes. And when they're on track, it's to stop drivers driving really slowly, pulling offline, because that was getting dangerous. You know, in a train of karts, somebody suddenly decides, no, I want to slow down, and then the drivers like 3 or 4 kart lengths back can't see that. That was causing a problem. But now it's all changed. It's all changed. The checker flag comes out.
It does indeed. Yeah, checker flag has come out. It has changed. And I have to say, Lewis Gilbert, the number 4 seed, he has taken provisional pole position because there is 1 or 2 karts yet to cross the line. But I have to say, those times, well, they're pretty close.
Now, this is only the first group of senior Rotax drivers, so there's 23 drivers out on circuit, so there's another 24 or 25 ready to go out. They'll all be looking, so the time the best 3-lap average time they've got to beat is 56.77 seconds by the Diamond of Dalry, Scotland's Lewis Gilbert. For those of you that watched the Paddock Show last night, the exclusive YouTube section of the Paddock Show last night, you'll find that Lewis Gilbert did supply me with lots of Iron Brew to keep me energised.
Yes.
Because as you all know, I do get a little bit low. I don't get excited or anything.
No, not at all, not at all. Well, they're going to be coming in off circuit. You can probably just see them in the back of shot now coming in. Henry, I'm sure you're going to take your roaming microphone and the roaming camera. You're going to find a couple of our drivers, and hopefully he sends over Lewis Gilbert, and we can have a quick chat with him just to make sure that, well, he potentially could go on pole. But I think we'll hand over to Henry, who has got a driver of Luke Knott.
Yes, thank you. First, we'll get to our pole sitters. We're going to speak to the pole sitters in every single class, but the first driver we're going to speak to is a driver that I haven't seen you for a while, Luke. Luke, how long has it been since you've been in a kart? Welcome back to Kartmasters.
Thank you. It's been about 5 years. I think 2017 was my last race, and that was actually Kartmasters. So,
And what brings you back? Why decide to get out of the city, and why this event?
I don't know why I've come back, to be honest. I fancied it. But yeah, I thought if I'm going to do a race, then this is the one to do, really, isn't it? So yeah, I'm just here for
Now, as you see, 10th fastest in that group. Well done.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually quite surprised, really, because I went out of the front expecting, well, I wanted to get as many laps in as possible, really, but I was sort of on my own, so not too disappointed, actually, with that. So
Not disappointed. And good to have your dad back as well in the paddock. So the bar is well stocked, waiting for Philip to turn up. Big Phil.
that's it. He's here. You know, someone's got to keep the torsion bar going. So yeah, he's always does a good job of that. So yeah.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you very much, Luke. So that is Luke Knott, who was 10th fastest in that group. We're looking for the pole sitter. The pole sitter goes in there, so we'll come back and we'll find them. One driver, you know, who the British Open champion, the Prix, also number 2 seed of the country. In that session was 6th quickest, Kai Hunter. Kai Hunter 6th fastest in that group. I'm assuming there's still a bit of work to do.
No, I don't think there is. I was fast. I would say I was fastest on first and second lap, and then the third lap they crashed in the final sector, which slowed it up. That's what's wrong with the 3-lap average thing, personally. So if it wasn't for that, I think we'll be miles better. So yeah.
No problem. There we go. Well, not everyone happy all the time, but now we'll move into the scrutineering. So Trent Valley Kart Club have allowed us a peek into, and we'll just move out the way there from allowed us a peek into the back, the behind the scenes part of PF International. Avoid the karts here. There's Nicole Sutherland's kart going through. Matty Hingley, I think. Matty, fourth last year, I believe. Let's have a look. Where were we? Down in 20th. So all is not well.
No, well, I had the pace. It was coming through, and then I cut out coming over the bridge, something to do with the carb or something, and then anyway, Nathan Chafer came past, started defending, and then we started scrapping, and then I got turned into coming out the hairpin, and then I had a drop down, then the kart was bent, axle was bent, so yeah, not the best.
So just the first 5 minutes of time qualifying. Katie McQueen, 10th fastest.
Well, I think we both would have been all right if people didn't think that it was a World Champs final and start defending in qualifying. You know, I think we both had the pace, was both fast until, well, someone, you know, they wanted to win the World Champs.
Well, in some people's eyes, that's the beauty of Kartmasters. You get drivers from all across the spectrum of karting here. But unlucky you guys, we'll see you guys later. Let's keep going into the bowels of that to speak to our first session leader, Lewis Gilbert. So this is where the drivers come. So Lewis will come out here because I'm not quite sure the top 3 in that group, Teddy Pritchard Williams and Aaron Walker second. But Lewis, pop out here when we've still got some signals. Okay, it's time qualifying. The first group, the second group are going out now, but that worked well.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got held up my last lap, but still the pace looked better than what I have been previously, but yeah, it was good qualifying.
Okay, brilliant. So they say a long way to go. People talk about people defending during qualifying, and there was a bit of an incident out there as well. We got 1 or 2 drivers that got broken karts already.
Yeah, qualifying is a bit rough because everybody's the MD's high, want to go out and do a lap. So at least I was able to get some laps in. It was quite good.
Okay, thank you very much, Lewis. So the second group of senior Rotax drivers are out on circuit now. They've all got to try and beat Lewis Gilbert's time. The fastest time overall between the 2 groups, that is your outright pole sitter. Mr. Jordan, believe, back to you.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, and at the moment, the next senior group has gone out on circuit, so time qualifying 2 for senior road taxes out there. They've got about just under 4 minutes to go. You can probably hear them in the background of shot already. Already the first times coming in, obviously they're not matching what these drivers will have currently done so far because it will have been their first out lap. So everything's getting up to temperature, tyres up to temperature, the track needs to warm up a little bit more as well, and the drivers need to get used to the circuit a little bit more. Now, they would have had their warm-up session earlier on today as well. We saw drivers going out and setting times in that session also. But again, with all things practice sessions over weekends, they don't really show what a driver's truly got under the hood of the kart, really, because they could be saving tyres, they could be managing things, anything like that. So they've got to make sure that they look after that kart a little bit more. But great to chat to Lewis there. Henry will probably join me back in a second. But Henry, second group's out. It's a pretty respectful time that Lewis has set there. Do we think that's going to hold?
Personally, I mean, looking at personally, no. I think that someone in the second group is going to beat that time. Primarily because, I mean, talking to a lot of the drivers, there was obviously defending going on. There was an accident at the hairpin. There was Matty Hingley has got a bent rear axle, a drop down. Caden was saying Kai Hunter was quite, he was very Kai Hunter in his saying that he was fast for the first two laps, and then the last lap he got held up, and that's the problem with 3-lap qualifying. There are pros and cons to this, but that's what we tried this year. I think at the end of this year, Motorsport UK, Motorsport timing and what have you, they'll get their heads together to see what is the best solution. Certainly it stops people slowing down on straights and potentially causing high-speed impacts between one another. But I mean, in this session, I mean, you've got the likes of Theo McCouris, you've got JB Perilli, last year's driver of the event, Guy Cunnington, the defending GP plate holder, Louis Harvey, who he won the Ultimate Karting Championship rounds last weekend, I believe, at Clay Pigeon. Callum Bradshaw, 2017 World Karting Champion, say no more. So we'll see. 2 minutes to go.
It could very much change up. Now, of course, this weekend, we've got 15 drivers in total doing the double.
Yes.
Now, we've said earlier, drivers have got 5 race heats,
yes,
plus their pre-finals and finals. For those drivers, they've got nearly 20-odd sessions to get through.
Well, I mean, speaking as an athlete myself, no, I mean, so one of the traditions of Kartmasters is that drivers try and do 2 classes. Now, between 1996 and 2018, hundreds of drivers tried to do 2 classes, and nobody ever managed to win both in one day. Then in 2019, Ben Barnacote did it. Mr. Kartmasters, 9 wins in total. He did it, and that was the first time ever done. Last year, Noah Wolf did it in both cadet classes, which is astounding. This year, Noah is one of 15 drivers doing it again. He's actually doing Minimax and Junior X30, and I believe the Minimax rate, yesterday in practice, Minimax and Junior X30 were back-to-back. So he'll have use of that. Obviously, some drivers do feel the fatigue. For others, these are athletes. We joke around. I mean, some of them are young, they're kids, but they are athletes. They train very hard, and most of them will be absolutely fine.
Yeah, and I'd like to say this weekend, it's not cool out here today. It's quite warm. I mean, we're in shorts and T-shirts here, sitting down, not doing much, and, I feel like it's fairly temperature high.
Am I not cool?
No.
Am I not as cool as a cucumber that's been sat in the back of the fridge freezer for a month? That's me. But no, the track temperature is warm. It's going up. It's already, I'm working on the tan on the top of my head. GP plate holder Guy Cunnington has just gone quickest. Clayton Ravenscroft second fastest. Guy Cunnington's main motor seized yesterday.
Right, okay, that's not something you want to see, and we've seen that before in British Championships last year, at the end of the season last year. We've seen engine seize, which cost a championship, and that's a common trendsetter here, because you do put the engines to the ragged edge here, don't you?
Absolutely. Drivers, you come out of the Mike Wilson at the final chicane, and you go all the way down the main straight, through the Bruno Ferrari S's, and under the bridge, out onto the banking. You are flat chat. Checkered flag is out. Guy Cunnington, 56.57. 2/10 quicker than Lewis Gilbert, so provisionally, Guy Cunnington is our outright pole sitter in senior road tax. But Clayton Ravenscroft, another former champion, last year's British Senior X30 champion. He's back, and he is second. It's his first race in a long time. Second quickest, George Holbrook. Third, Lorenzo Cordal. Jack Lilly is fourth. Jack Lilly missed most of last season with a broken arm. James Lingard, Ryan Willis, Theo McCurris, Harvey Ryby, and Louis Harvey, your top 10 in this group. Let's go and have a chat with some of the contenders.
I think, yeah, as you can see, once again, they're coming in behind us. So, yeah, Henry, if you want to grab your roving mic.
You run down some of the lesser runners there.
I will run down the order a little bit, yes, indeed. Well, as you can see there, if you've got the live timing up on your screen, you can head to that Apex-timing or head to motorsport-timing.co.uk and you can bring up the live results from time qualifying. But like we were saying, yeah, Guy Cunnington taking pole position from Clayton Ravenscroft, George Holbrook in third out there on road. Now, Theo McCurris came in one lap a little early. He set a good, respectable time, 57.0, identical to Ryan Willis for P7 and P8. I think Henry is ready with a driver, though, so we'll head over to Henry with his bald head.
Thank you, Anthony. OK, here we go. Well, yesterday, like I said, Guy Cunnington, when I saw Guy, he was not very happy because Wagon had seized on the starting lap, but she'll come out here and there. Well, is that your backup motor? Because if it is, that's not a bad bit of waft you've got there, sir.
Yeah, number 2 engine on, but it does the job, doesn't it?
I was going to say, your dad in the back row there, obviously it's completely down to the mechanics, that is.
Well, I'm not normally the best at qualifying, so I'm happy with that.
Well, congratulations. Well, it's early days, 2 tenths quicker than Lewis Gilbert, so that is provisional outright pole position. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well, we go from one champion to world champion Callum Bradshaw, just gone past us. Thank you very much. Now, driver number 10, George Holbrook, is coming here. So third in class for driver number 10, Holbrook. Now, George is one of just 22 entries that Dan Holland Racing are running this year. That's the most in Kartmasters history. We'll have a quick chat with George. George, P3, well done.
Oh, I'm happy. I was nowhere in the practice, but I think the tyres, we just got unlucky with 3 sets of tyres, to be fair. Put them on rapid. So.
Excellent. So number 10 seed in the country, and obviously, look, it's a long weekend. What's your best Kartmasters result?
A P4, but last year I led it for about 3 corners.
There we go. Well, let's hope for maybe a few more. But hey, do you know what, in Kartmasters, it's only the last straight that really counts.
Yeah, no, last year I was P3 going into the last corner, and then got wiped out along with 7 other people, but...
Yeah, Kartmasters can get a little bit tasty like that.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I'm hoping for a good result this year, so...
Good, excellent stuff. Now, Clayton Ravenscroft was here. We'll speak to Theo McCurris, the Delta Raceway sponsored Jack Dex racing driver. Theo, 2018, Cadet Honda, Trent Buddy Kartmaster champion. It's going to be a bit tough this year, isn't it?
Yeah, competition's really tough in senior rotates this year. It's definitely not going to be easy, but I think we've got a good chance to go for the double. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
Eighth place in that session, so you're going to be mid-grid. So does that mean, are you looking forward more to tomorrow, the random grids, or today where you're going to be starting in the middle of the pack?
I don't know really. I think we'll get a lot better as the tyre sort of wears down a lot more. So in practice we went quickest with worn tyre. So I think we've got more pace, and I think we're going to get better and better as the weekend goes.
Excellent. Well done. Congratulations, Theo. And I think we're going to speak to one more driver, because I want to speak to one more driver and one more karting dad who is coming in now. Where is he? He's over here. He's hiding under there. We'll speak to Clayton Ravenscroft. Clayton, come this way, sir. It's been a while since we've been able to see Clayton in a kart, because Clayton's been doing a lot of work for KR Sport behind the scenes, mechanicking, driver coaching, stuff like that. Well, obviously, you haven't lost your touch.
No, I'd like to think not. I thought I did in the first practice day, but after putting tyre on then for quali, we definitely found our pace again, so I'm happy it's not me.
Happy, yeah. And we're going to bring Steve in, because they're one of the great characters of the paddock. Steve, come this way, because in all seriousness, so this event, when Clayton was back in cadets, you broke with tradition and put on a very special graphics kit to remember Len Smart, who was killed at Forest Edge, and Marshall was killed, and of course we want to say the Marshall's the most important people in all of racing, yes?
I mean, for us it was Forest Edge was our home track. Len was a key part, and we didn't really know him that much, but we saw him about everywhere, and it's part of our memory. So I think it was important. They do such a fantastic job. They do it for nothing, and without them we couldn't race. And I realised that right at the early doors. We used to go on a Saturday night or a Friday night, go and have a beer with them when they were camping with them, and you know, they should enjoy it as much as we do.
And now, so very well said, well spoken, Steve. But and of course, now Clayton, look at this, look at the state of him. Look what you're doing to him, right? Don't stress him out this weekend too much, okay? Promise?
Yeah, I promise. We've been fine so far, so.
Here we go. Only 2 3/4 days to go.
Yeah, only.
Right, no problem at all. So that is it from senior Rotax time qualifying. I think we're going to go back to Anthony Jordan, if he's not picking his nose, in 3, 2, 1. Anthony!
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, and junior qualifying is out on circuit for the moment. Now, of course, another 2 groups because there are more than 36 drivers out there. So, again, we'll have the first group go out. They'll set their times, but, of course, we won't have a definitive pole position until the next group goes out. And they will, of course, be back-to-back. For the time being, timer is set down to 3 minutes for the time being. Obviously, 5-minute session in total. Christopher Harris currently leads the way. From Brandon Carr, but of course these times again not representative of what the times that we're going to see later on in this session. Of course they're currently still over 1 minute lap times. Now these drivers can get round in sub 1 minute, so we will see those times come in. Henry, you're back. Some excellent interviews out there, good to chat. How was everyone?
They seemed a lot happier in that session, put it that way. And I mean, nicely some good journalistic integrity going on. Again, but really important to mention, the Team Trent Valley Kart Club, the marshals here, they do a fantastic job. Steve Ravenscroft, as you might know, I have joked at Steve Ravenscroft's expense for many years, but one of the nicest, most genuine things I've ever seen is when he put that graphics kit on here for the marshal in memory to try and raise awareness and raise funding for his families. That's really nice.
It is a top lad, is Steve Ravenscroft, isn't he? And like you say, he had his birthday not long ago as well. He had a surprise party at his workplace. Wasn't invited. Where was my invite?
70 years old. Not bad for 70 years old.
He's all right, isn't he? Still kind, still on the spanners. Love it.
70. I don't know. I haven't got a clue how old he is. Well, say it. Look 70. Feel 70. Right, junior Rotax, we're on circuit.
Yes, we are indeed. Hey, Harry Linden's currently leading. Are you happy with that?
Harry from Barry.
Harry from Barry.
Harry from Barry in South Wales. We've moved to Dinas Powys now. So hello to everyone at St Richard Gwyn Comprehensive School supporting Harry. Kartmasters GP plate winner Minimax 2020. Harry Linden, 7th, 8th in the world last year in Bahrain, and 7th in the British Championship last year. Harry Linden, he's just been passed by a wild card, Christopher Harris.
Yes, I did.
Not Top Gear's Christopher Harris.
No, not Top Gear's Christopher Harris. But yeah, he has gone out. But I mean, the times don't represent that really fully at the moment. I mean, 58.4 still from Linden. It's coming up in purple sector. Brandon Carr's just come through.
Again, Brandon Carr, one of the drivers doing double duty, but Brandon's doing double duty all year. So you talked about drivers that might be okay or might not have the stamina to do 2 classes. Well, Brandon's doing X30 and Junior Rotax in the British Championship. Okay, they're not in the same event, but he is used to lots. He is out on track all the time. So Brandon's going to be okay. He's leading the British Championship in X30.
Now, of course, this is a crucial one because he has not yet won a final in the British Kart Championships. Not this year. Yep. No. But I feel like this year, potentially it could come from this.
I've got a feeling. Well, is that you're saying that maybe you're giving away one of your predictions?
Not at all, ladies and gentlemen. But you can get your predictions in again in the comment sections. Your top 7 GP plate winners for this year. Get them in, and if you do, prizes galore. Trent Valley Kart Club, a bundle of packages.
Yes, a bundle of packages. The rules are simple. If your pick wins, you get 5 points. If your pick comes second, you get 3 points. If your pick comes third, you get 1 point. We will have an up-to-date table going on in the commentary box so we can, tell you how you're doing, compared to us throughout the course of Sunday. But again, please get your picks in. You've got between now and Saturday evening, so you may want to wait. We've got our picks in already, so we're at a bit of a disadvantage. But you've got until the end of the last race on Saturday to get your picks in.
Yes, of course. Yeah, like you said, we did ours before qualifying went out, so we don't really get a full idea of the picture of what's going out there because practice you can't tell from practice.
No, but then again, we're supposedly the experts, so we're supposed to know what we're going to do. But here on track, the checkered flag for the first session of Junior Rotax is out. Ted Bradbury, Harry Linden, Gabe Fairbrother, Mikey Porter, Reece Lomax at top 5. But that could all change You can hear the drivers coming around now. Checkered flag is out. And let's see what changes. Well, Stephen Duncan moves up, so does Archie Clark. Still Ted Bradbury fastest for Sam Pollock Racing. No, he's not. Oh, I get to interview Harry from Barry. He's going to love that.
He is going to love that. Comes in with a 58.39. Now, whether or not that's going to hold out there, I mean, I'm looking at the timing there. Okay, so go on.
So his fastest lap was a 58.39. His 3-lap average was 58.44. So the drivers in the second group are going to be looking to beat 58.44. We've got some drivers coming in now. So you maybe run down the order, because again that was the first 23 drivers in junior Rotax. We've got nearly 50 entered in total, so there's going to be 24 others now sitting and waiting on that grid to try and beat 58.44 seconds. So it was Lyndon, Bradbury, Lomax. Let's try and find some of them, shall we?
You go find some more. I'll go down a little further on the grid. Gabe Fairweather across the line at P4 in the number 11 junior Rotax car. Neo Clark taking 5th place. Handy for that one. He's the number 5 seed as well, coming in 5th place. Archie Clark for P6. Brandon Carr finishing that one in P7. From Ewan Charman in P8. Stephen Duncan crosses the line for P9. From Mikey Porter rounding out the top 10. We've got Karts coming in left, right and centre. And I believe Henry is, well, he's not ready yet. He's still, he's toying at the idea of chatting to someone, but I'm sure he'll want to chat to Harry from Barry in just due course. Joshua Graham, he crossed the line, finished P11 in that session. From Oliver Sander, the Belgian driver, finishing in P12. Tyler Harris, also crossing P13 from Gracie Mitchell, which Henry got wrong for Isabella Franklin the other day, but I quickly reminded him that that was Gracie Mitchell. Jessica White crossed the line in 15th place from Ben Follen, Ollie Goodyear, Kaiser Ryman, and Declan Russell in the top 19, but I believe our man with no hair is ready in the Parc Ferme area. Henry, over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, starting here, first of all, Gabe Fairbrother, 4th overall. Your teammate Matty Hinsley didn't have a best start, but that obviously went better for you.
Yeah, it was all right. It was good qualifying. Last lap was a little bit not so good. Caught up to people too fast, but it is what it is.
Now, what do you make of this 3-lap average qualifying?
I don't like it.
No? Why is that? Do you think it makes it safer out on circuit because you don't have drivers pulling over and stopping?
It makes it safer, but I don't think it's like whoever's the fastest kid on track, you know what I mean? Because you can be the fastest kid on track, but your other 2 laps just aren't as good, so you start 5th instead of 1st, you know what I mean?
Well, the one thing is, Kartmasters this year is the ultimate challenge. So you've got this qualifying format, now you've got the normal heats later on, then you've got randomised grids tomorrow. The pre-final, the grid is normal, and then the Grand Prix itself, the fast is the fast. So whether a personal opinion aside about this qualifying format, do you not agree that this is the ultimate way to decide a champion?
Yeah, I think it is, because you get everything.
Excellent. So we're going to, Anthony's going to have an interview with the driver in a minute, but let's go catch up. Thank you, Gabe, and the Ultimate R team. Let's have a little look there now. A little bit further back here, the good drivers about drivers that you don't often see in karting, but here we go. Here's Chris Harris. Chris, number 99, part of the Zenon team. Well, Chris, don't normally race the British Championship. I mean, okay, you ended up down in 21st there, but at one point you were fastest.
I don't really know what to say.
I mean, is this your first Kartmasters?
Yes.
How are you finding the experience of Kartmasters so far?
The grids are very, very tight, that's for sure. But it's basically our first full year in juniors as well, but also our last year in juniors.
So, first year in juniors, last year in juniors, full move up to seniors, so this is a real baptism of fire.
Yeah, we're just trying to get as much experience in this year as we can.
Okay, well, good luck, the best of luck. Now let's move over to quickly speak to Harry Linden, then we'll go back to Anthony. Harry Linden, come this way. We'll stay out from underneath there just because of the reception. Well, okay, first session, first of all, pole position so far. How's it gone?
Yeah, we've been quick all practice, better than we have been like in the last few weeks, so yeah, we're really happy with that.
Excellent. Long way to go though?
Yeah, just got to stay consistent and just do as best as we can.
2 years ago you won this event. What's the odds of another GP plate coming back to South Wales?
Looking pretty likely.
Excellent, there we go. Right then, well that's Harry Linden, but Anthony has got an exclusive interview over there with the driver currently leading the British Championship, who finished top 7 in that class, Brandon Carr. Over to you, Mr. Jordan.
Well, yes, we're back here as the next time qualifying group heads out for time qualifying 2 for junior Rotax, but I'm here with our man who finished in 7th place in that session, Brandon Carr. Brandon, tricky session out there, but how did it go for you?
Yeah, it went all right. We just had to watch the time a bit because if we left it a bit more, we wouldn't have got the extra lap. But did it by ourselves, so 7th, not too bad. Got good pace and speed. Should be good in the heats, hopefully.
So you're running in both classes this weekend, of course, running in the Junior X30 and Junior Rotax that you've just done. You've got about an hour until your Junior X30, which is quite a nice break that you've got in between sessions.
Yeah, it's nice that they're not back-to-back, because earlier in the year they were, and it was just so hard work. But it's not too bad when they're separate.
Well, I mean, talk us through. I mean, a lot of people are probably thinking that, you know, doing double, and there's a lot of heats this time around. You know, you've got 5 race heats, plus all your pre-finals and finals. I mean, that's a lot of races you've got to get through.
Yeah, it's going to be hard work, but I have to see how it goes.
How have you done with fitness for this one? Because, of course, I'm guessing there's been a lot of work out to get ready for this one.
Yeah, just got to keep the strength up, keep the weight down, and just keep working at it.
I mean, you're leading the Junior X30 class in the British Kart Championships at the moment. Is that the one you're favouriting this weekend, or are you thinking you're going to do okay in juniors as well?
Yeah, I think we'll be all right in both, really. We've got the speed in practice, so just have to see how it goes, see how the racing goes.
Well, your next qualifying session, of course, in 1 hour's time. We'll be keeping a very close eye on you on that one. P7 in that group. We'll see how it comes at the end of this session. But Brandon Carr, thank you very much, and best of luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
Excellent. We'll let Brandon... all good? Yeah, thank you very much, Brandon. Yeah, I'll get my bald man back. Oh, you're leading Junior Rotax. Oh, well, there we go. I will blame my co-commentator friend there who gave me false information. Come in, Henry.
What have I done?
He's leading Junior Rotax, not Junior X30.
Whoops.
There we go. And I always trust your statistics, sir.
I know, sorry, I was getting a bit excited, but apology accepted, you're all right.
You're welcome. Right, next session's out qualifying 2, Junior Rotax. Spencer Burham, currently leading.
Yeah, he's just been passed by Harry Hannam, Harry the Lion Hannam, one of several drivers to come out from the UAE. So we've got the George Gibbons Motorsport team. First of all, several drivers that entered with George Gibbons, they couldn't get their visas in time, so we're sorry that you're not with us. But we do have several drivers, especially the Water Swift class, that have come over from Dubai. Harry also raced in Dubai. Harry has raced in this class once before, last year. He raced in Kartmasters, but he also finished 5th in the Rotax Grand Finals, I believe in Brazil 2018. Or was it Dubai, or was it Sano 2019? I'll double check. I got the stats somewhere, but again, a very experienced driver here with Jack Dex Racing. Why has my mobile telephonic device gone off? Oh dear. But I mean, yeah, Junior Rotax is going to be another absolutely spectacular class.
Now, you can probably just see in the back of shot, a cut has come in. Now, that is the number 66 of Freddie Allen. He has, well, he's set one time of a 109.1. Well, of course, that's not representative of what we're going to see out there, but maybe issues for him.
Yeah, not a great start for Freddie Allen. You can see he's moved over from the Mick Barrett Racing team, now racing for the Sam Pollitt outfit. But Harry Hannam, Spencer Brown, Adita Kolkani, Stefan Kazmarzik is 3rd. Then James Robertson, Harrison Crowther, we saw last night, played golf with the Trudy Motorsport team in the paddock show. Alex Duncan from Scotland, Blake Ticehurst, last year's Minimax GP plate winner. Blake is currently 1st, goes fastest.
Yes, indeed. Well, again, drivers there, good names that we're seeing up there. Of course, Adita Kulkarni, a driver who got first podium at Lark Hall in the British Kart Championships this year. Driver of the day as well for the Vera Tools British Kart Championship. And there is a Vera Tools trophy up available this weekend.
Again, I mean, this event, it's got, I mean, there's £8,000 cash prizes. But also the total prize fund, including for the driver their £2,000 toolbox, there's lots of tyres, gloves. The total prize fund for this event is £20,000. So it is the biggest, richest driver of all. I'm going to go and see what has happened to poor old Freddie Allen.
You go and do that, Henry. We'll pass over to you in just a second as there are 6 seconds left of the session. Harry Hannam still leading the way, but I'm sure Henry will be chatting with Freddie Allen in just a moment's time. So we'll head over to Henry if he's ready.
Okay, well, Freddie Allen here, he's coming early. Fred, not the best start. What's gone wrong?
Had a bit of a crash yesterday, didn't go great, and now just gone round, just a bit of an unbearable pain in my ribs.
Okay, so does that probably mean you're going to, like, what does that mean for the rest of the weekend? Do you know yet, or are you going to see how you feel?
Don't see how I feel. I'm going to try and get back out, but at this moment in time, don't know if it's possible.
Okay, no problems. Well, be careful, be safe. That's the main thing of all this track. Is very fast. There are curbs here, and again, for those of you looking, I mean, just have a quick look at the kart. I mean, the Sam Pollock Racing Gillard chassis. It looks fantastic. What's the one thing that you don't have in a kart? It begins with S and ends in suspension.
Suspension.
Exactly, and that is not great for ribs. So, Freddie, hope you're okay. We might see you later, but, you know, if not, then be safe, be careful. We'll try and catch up with you over the rest of it. If not, we'll come and catch up with you in the paddock show, maybe. But whatever we do, if you injure your ribs, we'll try not to make you laugh.
Okay, thank you.
He says wincing. Oh, dear. Anthony, how have we got? Well, we got drivers coming in now. Tell us, who did what, Anthony, in that session?
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, who did what? Ethan Jeff Hall, the O-Plate, took the provisional pole position spot, of course. He won the O-Plate at Mansell Raceway with the Rotax O-Plate, and he's put it on pole position here as well. So that'll be great to see whether or not he can come through. Charlie Hart took it P2. Reg Hayward taking P3 as well from Gustav Uzakovs, again a driver who gained his first podium in the British Kart Championships at Warden Law. Vinnie Phillips, again a surprise one there, up into P5 from Macaulay Bishop, also a driver in P6. Sam Longley, Harrison Crowther, Aditya Kulkarni and Freddie Lloyd rounding out the top 10. I'm sure Henry is not ready for the time being, but we'll have a word in just a moment's time when everyone gets lined up ready to go. A little further down, Harry Hannum, Spencer Burham, Blake Tysers, Alex Duncan, Isabella Franklin, 15. And the rest of the grid goes through. We'll have a driver joining us in just a moment's time in the form of Harry Hannum. Harry, please do take a seat. You're live to millions, sir. Make sure your hair's good. Yes, excellent. Harry, great to have you back in the UK and back here for Kartmasters. Tell us, how does that session go for you?
Got stuck in traffic. Yeah, got hold up. Tried my best to try and get as best a lap as I could. I don't think it worked out though. So.
Well, I mean, you've crossed the line, that one P11 at the moment with a 59.04, but you're matching pace with about half the other grid. So everyone's done a 59.4 really out there. So again, being stuck in traffic, that's one of those tricky bits in qualifying because you've only got really 3 laps to get it done, haven't you?
Yeah, well, it's not as bad as I thought, I guess, but definitely could have gone quicker. But that's a decent position.
Again, the Kartmasters weekend is a long one, plenty more to go. This is only time qualifying. You've got the 2 heats today, but of course tomorrow you've got the 3 random grid races. How do you reckon that's going to go?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think it'll definitely mix the grid up a lot more, make it more challenging, and definitely more opportunities to try and get higher up the grid for the Sunday finals.
On the grand scheme of things, are you looking forward to this weekend?
100%. It's going to be great.
Excellent stuff. Well, congratulations with your qualifying result. I think we'll head over to Henry, who I believe is nearly ready, but he's not looking at me at the moment. So, Henry, over to you.
Thank you, Anthony. It's all chaos down here. Karts coming and going. So, Ethan Jeff Hall, Charlie Hart, Reg Hayward. That group was absolutely packed. Gustav Usakovs, who almost won the last round of the British Championships. Vinnie Phillips, who I believe is second in the British Championships this year. He was in the top 5 as well. Macaulay Bishop's car there, but it was Ethan Jeff Hall. So, Ethan Jeff Hall, this year's British Open champion and the almost confirmed European trophy winner as well. He was fast of all. Let's speak to Fast Freddie Lloyd. Fast Freddie is getting his kart up on the stand there. Macaulay Bishop goes past it. Macaulay, there we go. What's that? Top 6? 6th place in that group.
It was not bad. Could have been a bit better, but just messed up track positioning a bit, so I've got a bit of work to do, so...
And you got a bit of work to do now, because you're going out in Junior X30 as well. Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem, it's all right. There we go. So here's the man, pole position in this group, and pole position overall, so 200ths of a second quicker than Harry Linden in row 1. He's got... ex-British champion there. Hey, ex-British champion, how's it going, mate?
Very well, and yourself?
Oh, living life. So Ethan Jeff Hall, congratulations. The O-Plate and now provisional outright pole position in Junior Rotax. Well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
I mean, this last couple of weeks has been so successful for you. Euro trophy, almost in the bag. Ticket to Portimao for the grand finals. Yeah. Kartmasters. That's one thing you haven't quite ticked off your list of things to do yet, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Well, we won it on the road last year, but obviously we got a nose cone, so...
So you did win it then, basically? That's what you're saying?
Not really.
But you got the pace, but, OK, this weekend's going to be so tough indeed, isn't it? 2 weeks today, random grids tomorrow. Are you looking forward to random grids? Have you raced much before with random grids?
I have raced quite a lot with random grids, but I haven't done it in a while, so it should be pretty interesting.
Pretty interesting, he said with a smile. There we go. So that's your provisional pole sitter in Junior Rotax, Ethan Jeff Hall. Anthony Jordan, look at that. Can we see me in that camera and on that camera? Isn't it? There we go. Anthony, over to you.
Henry, yes, next qualifying session is out there, and this time around it's just the one group. It's Honda Cadet, the Rumble in the Jungle, the 4-strokes out there. Now, these are probably, I wouldn't say they're our slowest karts this weekend, but they are still very, very quick karts. But some of the youngest drivers that we're going to have here this weekend taking it out there, and a few favourites that we've seen out there as well. Honda Cadet, a very challenging grid. Henry, nice interviews there. I see Macaulay Bush, he's finally got his new threads.
He has got his new race suit. But what do you say about it? The pace of the Hondas is maybe half a second slower than the IARMIs, so not much so. But the thing with the Hondas, so they're the only 4-stroke engine class. That means that the engine characteristics are very, very different. Momentum is key. You haven't got the power coming out of the corners as you would. You've got the torque, so you've got to build the power a bit more slowly, which means you have to maintain momentum. So you can't go sliding the back end round, you have to be smooth. It's the class that Alex Albon got his career started in, and a lot of very, very, very talented drivers get that because it teaches you how to drive. Some of the 2-stroke classes that have got a lot of instant power, you can just throw it into a corner, don't worry about the line, and you step on the gas coming out of the corner, and the power of the engine, the instant pickup, will get you out of trouble. Not so in Cadet Honda. It means, I mean, was it 19 or 20 karts in a train going into the last lap, the final last year?
I think it was about 20, yeah.
It was enough to make one of us do themselves a mischief in the commentary box. I needed my tablets after that one.
Yeah, no, and that's why I think we love Honda Cadet, both Cadet races, you know, because they are so unique and so close in terms of their racing, and it's a completely different style of racing as well that they have. Long trains, slipstreaming, not wanting to go for the overtake because you haven't got the waft to get yourself out of trouble if you do get out of it. And if you get out of the train, you'll just get left behind. It is a completely different driving style.
And of course this year, with the introduction of the Water Swift class as a guest class, a lot of the drivers are doing that class and one other. So Noah Wolf's sort of statistic, Noah Wolf's record as the only cadet driver to do the double, that's safe for another year because no drivers are doing both Honda and IARMI. They're doing maybe Honda and Water Swift and IARMI and Water Swift, but that's not a GP. The Water Swift, again, not a GP plate. It's not one of the 7 GP plate classes. So Noah Wolf will remain for at least one more year the only driver to ever do 2 cadet wins in a day here in Kartmasters. But I mean, the list of potential winners is huge. I mean, look at the screen at the moment. Max Endicott, Jarrett Clark, Rocco Shenton, Kenzo Craigie, Albert Friends, all in the top 6. Leotoro Sakai from Japan is here for the Synergy Racing team in kart number 44. Watch out for the driver of the Land of the Rising Sun. Jack Price is back from Canada. That's great. We've got several Scotsmen, a Welshman, and again, lots of Englishmen as well.
So a busy old grid, and I have to say again, for your predictions at home, ladies and gentlemen, Honda Cadet and IARMI Cadet, I should say, are probably going to be the hardest two to pick a driver from, because like we were saying, 20 karts battling for the race lead at the last lap last year. Yeah, it could be anyone in that entire grid, couldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And we've got lots of different teams, lots of different chassis as well, which is good to see. You've got the Synergy team, obviously. You've got the Zip team. You've got SFR Motorsport. You've got some privateers involved in that as well, and several other organisations. So again, you're going to see awful lots of games being played. Teammates, friends, one lap. Not friends the next lap, maybe.
A lot of these drivers will become the best of frenemies out there, I have to say, because they will have to work together to get a good time in qualifying, because, like you say, 8 wheels works better than 4 in Honda Cadet, doesn't it?
Yes, and 120 wheels works better than 4 as well, like we saw last year. But, I mean, the drivers on track now, I mean, Endicott is still quickest at the moment. One driver to keep an eye on, Cole Denham. Cole Denham, number 10, Scottish driver. He has won every round of the British Championship so far, even when he hasn't been quickest, and this is really important. Cole finds a way to win when he isn't the quickest, and when it comes to crunch time and drivers have to make those split-second decisions, Cole tends to make the right decision, the right choice, to maybe move himself to the inside going into one corner and suddenly there's a crash on the outside. That's very important. That 6th sense as a racing driver, Cole has it.
Are you again potentially giving us a teaser of one of your predictions for this weekend?
Well, Cole Denham would be the easy choice. As you know, I never do things easily in life. or commentary or anything. So I'm not giving anything away, thank you.
Oh, good, good, good. Excellent. Well, not long left of the timing or qualifying session for Honda Cadet out there. I think the timer has struck 0, so checker flag will be out this time around when they next cross the line. We'll get a true understanding of who is quick out there this weekend, because it's the one group, isn't it?
Yes, and if you notice overhead, some grey clouds. So the track temperature is going to cool down. That is going to make the times go a little bit quicker. It's going to help the tyres just... And again, we're talking about small fractions here. But small fractions win races.
Yeah.
And so... track temperature, we're not expecting any rain, although there's a grey cloud right overhead us, but yeah, the track cools down, that allows the engines to breathe a little bit easier, and we've got a yellow flag waving behind us. Here come some of the drivers in, and what I'll do, I'll send a pilot to you, so you can do an interview here, and then I'll find some of the contenders to interview out there. But I mean, this is great stuff, you know. I mean, please, in the live chat, let us know if you're enjoying this style of coverage, covering it on track. With so many karts and only 5 minutes of qualifying, it's very tricky to film qualifying accurately because the top drivers are changing all the time. So this, again, it's new, it's innovative.
Yeah.
And it gives a chance to show you the personalities of the drivers. They're not just these multicoloured crash helmets driving around. They're kids. And again, you know, that's what this is all about.
Exactly that. Well, why don't you go grab your roaming mic and your roaming cameraman and leave us for a bit. The karts will start heading into the pit lane in just a moment's time as well. But like we were saying, Cole Denham there, the number 10, has put it on pole position for this one. The number 10 Synergy Racing driver. From Ryan White. Now, Ryan White is, again, a privateer driver coming into this weekend from Scotland. He did Kartmasters, his first ever race in Honda Cadet last year. This is his second ever Kartmasters, and he's put it on P2. So Ryan White is a driver, I think, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to have to keep a very close eye on as all the drivers start to come in. And I think Henry will be ready in just a moment. We're going to get a driver over, but I can see here everyone just coming in. Got Rocco Shenton just here as well, Albie Friend just lining up. But as you can see, just behind of shot, there is a bit of a traffic jam of Honda Cadets trying to get in because there are many of them and there is only one weighbridge. Henry, are you ready?
Hello, right, okay, Mr. Cameraman, come this way because there are go-karts flying in all over the place. Now, on my screen, I've got Max Endicott, who was quickest, but I think there may have been an issue there. We've got the number 55 kart of Jarrett Clark, the number 10 of Cole Denham in there in the top 3. We'll try and speak to some of them, but they're going to be hanging around. Let's speak to Luca Ballack. So Luca Ballack coming in. Oh, one of the Callum Hargrave drivers, almost trying to run me over. Luca. Where's he gone? Oh, he's run away from me. Look at that. I got cadet drivers running away from me over there. There's let's have a speak to Luca and that there with. Oh, let's. Okay, first things first. Leah Toro. Yeah. Hello. Well, welcome to the UK, all the way from Japan. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Are you enjoying this experience?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. So no Japanese driver has ever won Kartmasters. Maybe you'll be the first.
No.
No? There's no. Come on. Oh, so say hello to everyone back home in Japan. Oh, konnichiwa. Hello.
Hello.
There we are. Great stuff. Right. Let's go and chat to Cole Denham. Cole. Right. I got you as top of the pops there. Well done. British Championship leader, number 10 seed. How's it going?
It's going good so far this year.
Now, okay, you won everything so far, but what about this event? This event is a special event. There's lots of drivers that could really, really challenge you.
Yeah, well, got my teammates around me, so hopefully we can push away, and it's a hard event, this.
Excellent, no problem. So, I mean, obviously, good luck. Who do you think? I mean, you got Jarrett Clark, your teammate there, so come and have a look, come out here and have a little quick chat, Jarrett. Now, obviously, you're Cole's teammate in the Synergy Racing team. You know, is it going to be an all Synergy Racing battle for the win, or are there plenty of other drivers from other teams that have got a chance?
Well, it was a good quali overall for Synergy, but there will be other drivers from other teams up there for sure.
No problem at all. Well, good luck. Having a look, there's some of the Zip entries going by, so we've got a lot of Zip drivers. Let's speak to one of the Callum Hargraves drivers. Now, Anthony, he has got a driver that was going to go and speak to Anthony. I think he was going to speak to Rocco Shenton, but maybe Rocco was there. Well, first of all, number 29, how are you, sir?
I'm good, thanks.
Albie, now we saw you on the paddock show last night, but you had your crash helmet on. This is Albie Lapper. How did you find qualifying?
Well, 17's not too good, but we definitely have pace, and we can definitely make those positions back up in the race.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and good luck to the rest of the Callum Hargrave team. Rocco, hang on a second. Rocco, I sent you over to do an interview with Anthony over there. What happened?
Oh, well, what, in the quali?
Yeah, you can go and have a chat with Anthony on the live stream. Go on, get over there. I'll speak to Dad. Dad, how's the English champion doing when he gets ready for his interview?
13th, wasn't he, today? I don't know what's going on there, but...
That's maybe lucky for some.
Yeah, it could be, not for us. We want to be first, second and third, but...
And running as a privateer team now, yeah?
Yeah. Still run the zip, but privateer, yeah.
Excellent.
It's all to play for.
Always have the privateers. Now,
he likes to come through the pack, doesn't it?
So here we go. Let's hand it over to your son. So over to Rocco and Anthony.
Hello.
There you go. There he goes. Rocco, carry on.
Very much. Yes, Rocco Shenton back over here. Now qualifying was out there. Honda Cadet. It's a challenging grid. You're a big fan of it because you've got a nice big smile on your face as well, haven't you? How did that session go?
Well, we down the straights we didn't have enough speed and I was making a couple of mistakes.
So, well, you're pretty quick around this track. You know, you've won races here. We've seen we know you've got the waft around here. How's it going? Because now you've got a change, haven't you? You've got your own kart now. You're not running with the same team you were with before.
No, we're not running with Zip, and after this weekend we're changing chassis as well.
So what chassis are you currently on?
We're on a Zip kart.
Okay, and what are we changing to?
A Synergy.
Okay, and why the change, do you think?
We just think we were on a Synergy. The Synergy was fast, but we only got a couple of sessions on the Zip, and it was quite good. But just want to try Synergy again.
Just see the difference, compare. There we go, the more the better. Well, again, a long weekend ahead of you, plenty to happen. Now, of course, tell us a little bit more about the technique that Honda Cadet have to deal with, because you must watch the other classes, the juniors, the seniors. It's very different to what you do in the Hondas, isn't it?
Yeah, in Hondas you have to tow people to get a faster time. I didn't get much of a tow, and we're on a new tyre as well.
And again, that tyre, you've got to make that last the entire weekend, haven't you, as well?
Yeah, well, it's only an average over 3 laps in quali, so just got to get a good average.
Would you say it would probably be beneficial to maybe not push it too hard in practice and qualifying on those tyres and maybe save the tyres for the races?
Yeah, you could do that. If you're not quite a hard driver, you could push how you normally do it.
Well, we'll see. We'll keep a very close eye on you over this weekend, Rocco. Thank you very much for chatting with us. We'll let you crack on and get on with the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there. Rocco Shenton on one of our privateer drivers. Henry, stop looking at your phone. Come on over.
I was doing some research.
Were you?
Yes.
What research?
Swipe right, isn't it?
No, you got live timing up on your phone. Good.
Yeah. No, live timing. Marcus Littlewood. Marcus now drives for the Jade Racing team, but you know, cast your mind back a few years ago, he would always sit up. His team was the Spirit of Senna race team, and they would have a special Ayrton Senna style graphics kits on their karts for Kartmasters every year when they were juniors, which was one of the highlights for me. He's fastest. Joe Fowler. So Joe Fowler, third in last year's British TKM Extreme Championship, but this is what it is. This is a one-off ride for Joe in X30s with the Class of Motorsport team. So he's here trying out X30, and so far, when he was second, he's now 11th. That's how quick things change. Gus Lawrence, so quickest.
Yes, well, Gus Lawrence, one of the drivers for the PF International team, and also the O-Plate here, so he won the Miami O-Plate last year here at PFI as well, so a driver who is incredibly quick. Now, cast your mind back to Kartmasters last year.
I'll try.
Gus Lawrence.
Yes.
Reggie Dewey.
Yes.
Mr. Excitement himself,
yes.
And there was a third as well off the top of my head.
Yes, they were battling over second and third, and Gus wasn't happy with Reg because he felt that if Reg hadn't defended, they could have chased down the eventual winner.
Yes.
And Reg's like, I'm a privateer, so it's all good for me. And it was quite combative. And they're out, well, they're not in this session together.
Though I think, which is a good thing, I think if the fact that they're not yet qualifying together, I think means that if they could have potentially two very quick times and they could end up next to each other.
Now, again, we've got two drivers representing Italy. We've got Alessandro Serenetti out on Italy. We've got a former champion in Minimax, Jamie Day, who's flown all the way over from Dubai. He races Formula 4 now in Dubai, but also a driver making their British karting debut this weekend for the Mick Barrett Racing team, Alvise Rodella. Italian driver, Alvise Rodella. He's down there a little bit at the bottom. Harvey Ryby is up in the 6th position. Bart Harrison. So happy 15th birthday for early this week for Bart Harrison. interesting stat. Bart Harrison, he won a round of the British Championship as a Minimax driver in 2019. Yep. In 2020, he finished 3rd in Junior X30 and led until the start of the last race of the year. Last year, he finished 2nd in Junior X30, led a lot of the championship. This year, he currently leads Senior X30. But you know what Bart hasn't done in the last 3 years?
Go on.
Won a final. So a GP plate would be a great way to kickstart that momentum, because racing drivers, you know, they do forget how to win, or it's a mental thing. They think, I can't win anymore. Now, Bart knows how to win, but he hasn't done it in a while. He has, however, just gone pole in the start of the first group of Senior X30, from Gus Lawrence, the British Open champion, Marcus Luzio, 3rd, Serenetti, 4th, Ryby, JP Slater. Now, last year, we called JP Slater JP Sleater all year, because you got a bug on you there. Hang on a second, there's a bug.
Thank you, dear.
Do you know what the bug that is?
I don't know, and yeah.
It's a boy.
It's a
boy bug.
There we go. Thank you very much.
I shall call him Keith.
Okay, excellent. It's a very interesting name for a bug. But yes, checker flag has gone out. Like you say, Bart Harrison, 77, putting it on provisional pole, because, of course, there are 2 groups in this one. Second group is about to head out on circuit if they have not head out already. So, Henry, the karts are coming in. You can see them lining up, ready. Do you want to get your roaming legs on?
I'll get my roaming legs on. Do you know what? I'm going to send you an Irishman in a minute.
Oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Please do. Please do. Right, so who is the Irishman that he's potentially going to send over to me? It's the number 23, Ruben Byrne there. So hopefully so. We'll chat to him. But yeah, the rest of the field coming in, I think a good representative time there of pace, because, of course, the seniors, they're going to match the pace of the senior road tax out there as well. But again, that brings us into this conversation. What do you prefer? Do you prefer Miami, or do you prefer road tax? That's one for the comments section for you. Get your comments in whether or not you do prefer that as well, and let us know this weekend whether or not you are coming to the circuit. If you are coming to the circuit this weekend at Paul Fletcher International, please do. You can. It is £5 entry per day if you do want to come down, but the best day to come down is probably the Sunday. We have got a driver coming over from Ireland, Oran, England. Oran, well, qualifying's out there. How did that go for you?
I went all right. Look at it. Hope to do a small bit better, but sure. Hopefully the weekend goes a bit better from now, you know.
Now, when was the last time you were over here racing?
In the dry, I'd say it was probably Cartmasters this time last year, you know, so it's been a while since we were here, you know, so look at it. It's hard to come over with. Probably only get about 35 minutes practice, you know. It's hard to come over and compete with the lads who are here every time, you know what I mean, every weekend, so look, it's good for you to get the experience, you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely so. And of course, Kartmasters, it brings a lot of drivers from around the world back to the UK and racing here at Paul Fletcher. What is it about Kartmasters that intrigues you to come back?
Look, it's probably the best place in the world to come racing, you know what I mean. It's the class of racing is just unreal, you know what I mean. Like, you won't get any better anywhere else, you know what I mean. And the facilities and everything, it's nothing that we have at home, you know what I mean. It's great to come over, even if you don't do well, you always come home learning something, you know what I mean. Even the small things, it's great to have. It bring you, when you might not see it here, but when you go home, it's 10 times more, you know what I mean. It's great, like it's the experience, it's what we gain, you know what I mean. And
I think that's a great, you know, trendsetter for other drivers to come down to PFI and have a go. If you're watching this and think, oh, you know, I want to give Kartmasters a go, Kartmasters 2023 this time next year will be one to do. Yeah, I wouldn't miss it. It's a really, really good event, and it's ran. Oh, it's class, you know what I mean. It's something different, you know. It's just unreal. Like, it's the level as well as it's class, you know what I mean. It is good. Now, qualifying out there, of course, struggled out there. What happened? Look, just kind of didn't get the lap you're hoping for, you know what I mean, and just kind of let a few mistakes here and there, and look, it's fine, we'll get there, you know. The racing is different, you know. Pace isn't so much as in the race, you know, because everyone's so close, you know, so it's all about the racing then, so look, hopefully we'll get there. I think we have a good enough chance, so. Well, we'll keep a very close eye on you, Oran. Best of luck this weekend. We'll keep a close eye on you. Speaking to you again. Yes, speak to you again soon, Oran there. Well, we'll head over from Ireland to Welsh.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Anthony. Well, talk about former champions. Former champion Jamie Day, you won this event as a Minimax driver way back in about 2016, 2017. You were always based out in Dubai, so you did a lot of travelling, but you're now based in the UK. Welcome back. And I think that was maybe top 10 in that session?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, just outside the top 10. I haven't raced for a long time here, and yeah, it's great to be back racing.
What is it about Kartmasters that you think, oh, if I'm going to do one kart race this year, I'm going to come to Kartmasters?
Yeah, it's a special race. It's a one-off. No championship points. Everyone's going for it. It's a tough race, and yeah, you can expect anything to happen in Kartmasters.
Tell us, obviously when you won in Minimax, you were just making your career in karting. What did that GP plate do for you as a driver?
Yeah, just put my name a bit more on the map, winning the GP plate. A lot of prestigious names have won this in the past, and yeah, just to win it is just a special thing, and it just gets my name out there a little bit more.
Well, good to have you back, and big hi to Jamie's dad, Kevin. How's it Kev? Big Kev still tries to pedal around a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, still tries to get it around to the clear, and yeah, he enjoys it a lot.
Excellent, good to see you.
Thank you very much.
Right, there we go. That's Jamie Day. So again, guest driver, formerly based out in Dubai, racing British GT mainly. Here are some of the contenders. Bart and Gus and Marcus come this way very quickly. 1, 2, 3. First of all, you want to say happy birthday to Bart, don't you? For Tuesday.
Oh, happy birthday.
There we go. Congratulations, happy birthday. Well, we'll come to you. So provisional pole, how was that?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. I didn't drive that great, but somehow I went pole.
It's a bit worrying for the rest of them if you're trying to say that. That's just psyching him out, isn't it? That's psyching him out. He's not buying that. Look at that. Eyes of steel.
No, it was the car and the mechanic and the team manager just carried me to the pole.
There we go. Heard it here first. Gus, again, British Open champion, podium last year, there or thereabouts. When are we finally going to put this one and get a GP plate for you?
We'll see this weekend. Obviously, last year it was very close. It came down to a sort of an instant, 2 laps to go.
Yes, we remember that. Yes. So does Reg.
And yeah, so we'll see how we go this weekend. It's been good so far in practice, so we'll see how we go.
Excellent. Have you got your dog, George the Russell, here?
It's George Russell, who's coming tomorrow.
George Russell here tomorrow, but that's George Gus's Jack Russell.
Jack Russell, yeah.
Yeah, good to see him, good to see him. And Marcus, come over here. So second place in that section so far. We're going to be watching Senior X30. You've got Harley Keeble, Reg Dewey, Callum Bradshaw, Harry Platinum in this one. Nervous?
I think the time I did was quite good, so I think I'll keep quite far up there, but yeah, just got to see how the next session pans out.
No problems at all. There we go, Marcus Luzio. Is it Luzio or Luzio?
Luzio.
You had to think about it to say your last name, didn't you?
Well, there's so many ways to say it.
Well, the proper way to say it would be nice. Luzio.
Marcus Luzio.
Marcus Luzio, there we go. From Marcus Luzio to Anthony Giordano. Back to you over there. Hello, dear.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, Bart Harrison there doing his best impression of Jessica Hawkins with that bobble hat on, but it's about 25 degrees out here. Not sure why he's wearing that. But anyway, yes, the second group of time qualifying is out there. Senior X30. Currently, Harry Platten leading the way. No, it's Lucas Ellingham leading the way at the moment. The number 99, 59.72 out there, of course. Best of three laps out there. 2 minutes to go of the session. Aaron Walker now leading the way in time qualifying.
Which is really impressive, considering Aaron wasn't here yesterday because he was testing. I'm not going to give away what but he is. This is going to be probably his last year, maybe in karting. He's looking at moving into cars next year. And he was testing at Spa.
Ooh.
Yes, they flew in from the Belgian Ardennes forest to the Lincolnshire countryside for this. And I mean, okay, so he would have done a lot of testing here. He's got Strawberry Racing running him. So, you know, top team, but still, you know, to turn up, you know, first, well, he had 3 laps this morning, or 5 minutes this morning, to rock up and go quick, but lots changing. Sam Lewis, Lee Whittingham, another driver from TKM here, try an X30 out, this one-off event. Caden McQueen's out again, Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey's there, and the defending GP plate holder, Air Force One himself, Harry Platten.
Now, that's a questionable nickname for Harry Platten, but...
we'll find Harry. When you see the barnet on that young man, you'll realise why he's Air Force One.
Yeah, well, there we go. Well, we'll find that out hopefully a little bit later on, but less than a minute to go in it. And again, you know, these times pretty quick out there, 58 zeros, you know. Do you reckon that's representable?
So far, it's going to get much quicker. 58.0 for Lee Whittingham. It's going to get into the 57s. Evan Gilter, driver number 28, French driver, races in OK class in Europe and things like that. I think he's here with Argenti Motorsport. Argenti have got all guns blazing here. We'll see their hospitality unit in the paddock later on, which is great. But they've got Luna Fluxa here from Spain, Van Gilter. So yeah, it shows you why, you know, some of the top drivers from Europe come here and race in this class.
Yeah, definitely so. It will be fabulous to see, won't it? So 7 seconds left on the timer then. First cart's coming around. The timer.
21 seconds ago.
21 seconds ago. Yeah.
Whoop whoop whoop. 20.
No, stop it. checker flag's gone out. So time qualifying will be ending now. The drivers will be heading in. And who is going to come where? Let's watch it live. And you can probably see it on my right-hand side, on my shoulder, I think, because there's an invisible timer here. Yeah, right here. I think about there.
So
about there.
About there. Yeah, Callum Bradshaw's there. Reggie Dewey's there. That's only doing small. Yeah. That's all right. So yeah, it's Walker, Giltaire, Higgins, Bradshaw, Dewey, Lucas Ellingham, Caden McQueen, Harley Keeble, 2019 British Cadet Champion. He's raced in Europe the last 2 years.
It's just put on provisional pole.
Can't teach class, can you? Can't teach it. No, Callum Bradshaw.
Callum Bradshaw's come through. Oh no, Aaron Walker's back.
2020 World Karting Champion.
I think you should have a look.
Evan Giltaire. Oh, Evan Giltaire. How's your French?
Oui.
Ah, merci.
Oui, oui.
I know bon appetit.
Yeah, that's better. I know another line, but I can't say that one.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, Giltaire, Walker, Mr. Excitement, Matthew Higgins, Bradshaw, Keeble. I mean, that's a
grid.
That's just the top 5 in one group of qualifying, and that would be a great top 5 of a grid in any national championship anywhere in the world. Yep. Here they come in to the pits. I shall maybe send you a driver to interview as well. Let's see if we'll maybe find Air Force One or Mr. Excitement.
I think Air Force One as a wasp has come to say hello.
Hang on.
Get him, lad. Get him.
Great TV this is. What? Hang on, he's gone around the back of your suite there. There he is, off there, so he's upset the camera.
Cool, perfect. There we go. He's come back. Right, you go interview a driver. We'll cut to the roaming cam. Excellent. We'll try and get Air Force One over Harry Platten and the GP plate over in just a moment's time. He's just coming in off the dummy grid now. I'm sure he's going to have a quick chat with him. But yeah, an exciting end to qualifying, and especially in here as well, as we just got attacked. But yeah, like we were saying, Evan Giltaire there, a fantastic result for him, putting it on provisional pole. As you can see, one of the Jade Racing carts just pulling into here, the number 21 coming through of Harley Keeble. Now, originally provisional pole for about 4 seconds until someone could better the time. Harley finished that one in P6 as and Henry coming through. Caden McQueen just coming through as well for the Croc promotion team. Of course, he'll be running a chassis that he has to help develop for the Croc team, and rest of the field lined up. But it looks like Henry is about ready, so we'll pass over to the bald man.
Yes, thank you very much, Anthony. Oh, no, thank you very much, Anthony. We'll catch up with, I think, Harry Platten's going to come over and speak to him. But first things first, someone I want to be catching up with forever. Lee Taylor, I finally caught up. Callum Bradshaw's mechanic. How's Kartmasters for you, Lee? I know you love this so much. Say hi to everyone back there.
Hi, everyone.
I'll get it. Callum Bradshaw, 2020 World Champion, 5th in that session. Oliver Greenall, welcome back to Kartmasters. Oliver Greenall, former winner. How's it going?
Struggled a bit then, track position, but I've been all right in the other sessions, so should be all right in the heats and that.
Okay, no problem. I mean, what's it like being back in the UK?
Yeah, I'm enjoying being back, seeing all the old faces, but yeah.
Ready for a hack then?
Yeah, we'll have a go, won't we?
We'll have a go. Excellent. There's Ollie goes out in kart 24. I think Harry's going to go. Harry, he's waiting for a lift on his cart. Well, he's going to go over and see Anthony at the moment. Here's Oscar Joyce with his NFT. If you like, if you're down with the kids, hang on a second, Bruce. If you're down with the kids and you know about modern stuff like that, look at this. So, Oscar, tell us a little bit about why your NASA panel looks like that.
So basically, we've come up with the idea of a new self-funding model through the use of cryptocurrency, because no one else has done it. So why not give it a shot and see how far we can get into motorsport?
Dare I ask if well, you're still racing, so I'm assuming you've still got the money to race at the moment.
Well, it hasn't fully launched yet. It launches, I think, in 2 weeks' time from now. And we've got a lot of supporters, so it should be good fun.
Excellent. Okay, well, there we go. So that is Oscar Joyce, number 195. That's the NFT. You're selling that design, yeah?
Yeah. That's literally the one we're selling, but it's all chunked up into individual little bits.
Fair enough. There we go. New school. I mean, old school tomorrow, but that is ultra new school. There we go. Well done. Let's move over. So, Evan, here we go. Now, let's speak to Evan Giltaire. We'll come back to here first. Evan, Mercy, congratulations. Well done. Welcome to Kartmasters.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy. I would like to thank Argentine for this opportunity. I'm really glad and I'm really happy. Just thank you so much.
Well, it's a long way to go. You've got 280 rivals in the event, but the senior X30 class. What do you think of the drivers in your class?
They have a lot of opponents this weekend. They have a lot of names, really talented, and I'm really happy to beat them and to be the fastest in qualifying. Yeah.
Well, good luck, well done, congratulations. So far, so good, Evan.
Thank you.
No problem at all. So, that's Evan Gilter, French driver, here with Argenti. But look at that, I mean, Evan's got, you know, nice hair, not as nice as Hair Force One. Over to you, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, Harry Platten and Hair Force One. It's the first time you've heard that nickname. How do you think?
It's better than Harry the Hair.
There we go, we'll go with it. Like I say, me and Henry were having a chat in Silverstone about your nickname, so there we go. Hair Force One was what it came to. But qualifying out there, let's talk about it, because reigning GP player, of course, you won this event last year. Qualifying not the best.
No, not at all. We've sort of been struggling the last 2 days, not really getting the kart where we want it to be. And I mean, to be honest, qualifying the kart felt okay, lacked a little bit of front end, but to be as far down as we are is really surprising.
I mean, like you were saying, qualifying, this is only qualifying for the first 2 heat races that we've got today. Tomorrow, a completely new day, 3 randomised grids. You know, racing versus qualifying is a totally different kettle of fish, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously, it's one of those races that's not for a championship. Everyone wants to win it, so it's easier if you have a better qualifying, but at the same time, it's not game over.
I mean, you've obviously got a lot of experience here around the Paul Fletcher International Circuit, so, you know, if you do end up with that sort of, you know, the issues, you can fight it back because you know the circuit well, so you've got good momentum still around here. Finals on Sunday, of course, you've got pre-finals, you've got repechauges as well, and the finals, of course. There's still lots of races to go. This is only the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not even really the beginning, to be honest with you. There's obviously 5 heats, pre-final before the final, so I think if we're there or thereabouts, the final will be what it will be, and it will probably be one of those races where someone you don't expect to win it, but it's we'll see.
Do we still feel confident going into this weekend?
We did, until then. But at the same time, I know what the team are like. We work for it and try and get there as soon as possible.
Yeah, we'll wish you the best of luck. We'll get you back to the team so you can help work that one out. But yeah, Harry Platten, thank you very much for talking to us, and we'll stick with Hair Force One for the weekend, shall we?
Yeah, go on. Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you very much, Harry Platten. Henry, come on back. I have to say, Harry, he's very happy with Hair Force One.
Excellent. Of course I do. I got him. So I got you, bro.
Yeah, no, very good nickname.
I've got an update from the HB Meteorological Service.
Right.
Risk of a shower. Black risk. There's a very black cloud approaching us here in the paddock. You can see bright sunshine at the moment. We're bathed in sunshine here. It's not going to be worrying the drive, but there's some rather ominous clouds coming that way. So some of the drivers that are waiting to go out might be getting a little bit nervous. So then maybe the last qualifying session or some of the first heat races might be slightly damp. Who will see? Maybe mildly moist.
Are you trying to cause tension here, Henry? Because that cloud looks absolutely fine in my books.
I'm not trying to cause tension. Let's get back. I mean,
go on, yes.
The main tension is on the system. So Army Cadet. So of all the classes that have competed in Kartmasters over the year, there's one class that has been in every single edition since 1996. It's the cadet class that runs for the British Championship. Now, in 1996, they were using the Coma engine. Now it's the Army engine, but this is the one class that has always been there. Lewis Hamilton was the first winner. There have been several other famous drivers, but we got lots of little bits of trivia questions to get fan interaction, which I won't give too much away for yet. But I mean, at the moment, we have Henry Domain, number 5, leading the way. Jensen Graham, Kit Bolofsky, and British Championship leader Jessie Phillips are the top 4. Archie Lovett 5th. Sky Parker, the Welsh lady, she is 6th quickest at the moment. Only ever had one young lady win a Kartmasters title. It was Gabby Weyer back in 2011 in Cadet WTP. In that class was in its sort of death throes at that time, and maybe not the strongest grid. I mean, not taking anything away from Gabby, but I mean, obviously Sky Parker racing at the front of this, very, very, very talented indeed. Let's see the karts coming around shortly. So again, Domain, Bolofsky, this is the class that is really the battle between Oliver Roller Motorsport and Fusion Motorsport. You will notice something different, ladies and gentlemen, about the Fusion Motorsport karts this weekend. Now, every year at Kartmasters, Fusion, they put on some special graphics kits, a one-off Kartmasters graphics kit, and they've got them on this year. It's white and pink.
Looks fabulous, I think. I'll look forward to looking at that a little bit later on.
All I'm saying is I'm glad there's no Mick Barrett racing karts in the same race as the Fusion karts in Cadet, because they look very, very similar from a distance.
Okay, well, luckily we don't.
But we're going to see one of those, well, we might be seeing one of those graphics close up. George Edgar. George Edgar, his sister Jessica's mechanicking for him this weekend. She wanted a race, but her dad wouldn't let her.
Ah, that's a shame. But George, you know, again, a favourite to race this weekend. The O-Plate winner from here last year, of course. So, you know, one of the favourites.
Now, Justin Edgar, he won several GP plates back in the late 90s. If this was an O-Plate, the Edgar family have won, and I think they've won 11 O-Plates in their time. However, the GP plates, apart from Justin, it's been a bit of a different story. Johnny Edgar, don't think ever won a GP plate. Jessica Edgar never won it, and George Edgar hasn't won one yet. So it's a bit of a nemesis for the Edgar family. This since in the last 15 or so years, the Edgar family. O-plates, yeah, you put it in their pocket. They win O-plates all the time. You know, incredible. I think 11 O-plate wins for the entire family. GP plate's a bit trickier, but George is looking to maybe get that statistic out the window. So the checker flag waves. It's George Edgar, late entry Riley Cranham second, Bolosky third, Domain Phillips, Lovett, George House. Blair Smith from Scotland is up there in the top 10 as well at the moment, but the karts are on their last lap. And no, actually, you're right, Anthony. I wasn't. The black cloud is moving behind us.
We're fine. Stop worrying.
I'm not worrying. I'm trying to inform. Like public service broadcasting, inform, educate and entertain.
Well, checker flag, I believe, has come out. Kart's coming in.
Well done, George Edgar.
Yes, indeed. The O-Plate, pole position.
Shall I go and find some drivers to speak to?
Go find some drivers to speak to. Get your walking legs on.
Do you know what? I'll go and find some drivers to speak to.
Go and find some drivers to speak to. Go on, get up there. So there's a look then at the new livery, and I have to say they didn't have this livery on the karts yesterday, so this is actually the first time I've seen them. I have to say, looking quite sharp there with all the kind of white livery there. Very, very tasteful. So that's one of the Fusion karts that you've got this weekend, and then just coming in behind the number 5 here, this is a ORM. You'll find that the entire grid is pretty much set of these two different classes. There are a couple of others out there. There are a couple of zip karts out there, a couple of croc karts out there as well, but yeah, it's mainly dominated by those two. Hopefully Henry will be ready and is going to chat to a driver. Henry, over to you.
Thank you very much. The driver is running away. So Henry Domain, 4th fastest in the number 5 kart. Early days yet, looking good.
Yeah, looking good so far. I think maybe we could have gone a little bit faster, but we're just getting held up then. So I think just it's still good position for the racing.
It is, and again, so this is going to come down to, again, a battle between the ORM drivers and the Fusion drivers. When it comes down to it, and you have to work with a Fusion driver to catch, somebody in the final, you'll do that, won't you?
Yeah, definitely. I think I'll do anything to be able to win. If it's to push a Fusion driver or to push my teammate, I'll definitely push someone to be able to win the final.
That's the spirit again, ultra competitive. So I think we've got to have Jesse Phillips is going to go as we did. But here's a look at the Fusion graphics kit. Now we talked about the special Fusion Kartmasters graphics kit every year. This is it's the orange, the white. I said it was pink, but it's not. And these bright blue things. They got the GP plate markers on there because, of course, it was. I think it was 2007. Fusion took their first major win with Alistair Walker in there. Right, Jesse Phillips, you're the British Championship leader. You go and speak with my karting wife over there, Anthony. We'll speak so Jesse's on his way over there. Let's have a chat with some of the other drivers. Here's Mr. Ackerman's kart, Jensen Ackerman's kart. On its right, can't find Jensen, but it's not all about Fusion and Oliver Ola Motorsport. There's other drivers and teams there as well. Here's the right team, and this is Joshua Smith. Hello.
Hello.
How was that then? I can't. Let's have a look at your. Where were we? Joseph Smith, 20th.
Not very good.
Not very good, but a long way to go.
Yeah.
What's it like being the only right driver here?
Hard.
Hard, yeah. So you're going to have to try and find some friends to work with?
Yep.
Yep, okay, well, good. Thank you very much, Joseph. 20th place. Here is Laith Khan. Laith, got to say, It's a very smart. You've got the Union flag crash helmet. Tell us what's on the top of your crash helmet?
It's a lion.
Why a lion?
Because my name in Arabic means lion.
There we go. Lathan Lion. Maybe you learn something new every day. How did that go? I mean, I've got the results on the screen, but you felt is it quick?
No, I mean this weekend I've been struggling quite a bit. But, I mean, for the heats, I've just got to try push and get a better result, hopefully.
OK, well, hopefully the lion is going to roar before the week's over, yes?
Yeah, I hope so.
So there we go. There's Teddy Porter going through there. Oh, now, Teddy, I know there's bugs everywhere. How was that, Teddy?
Good till my chain guard fell off.
Oh, dear.
I was up 7th, and then since the chain guard came off, I got black flagged.
Oh, dear. It says that...
It didn't come off, it broke.
Mechanic really quick say it broke, it snapped in two. OK, there we go. Well, lucky, Teddy. Best luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Now, Anthony Jordan has got our British Championship leader over there, who is 4th in that session, Jesse Phillips. Anthony?
Much, Henry. Yes, I have Jesse Phillips here. Jesse, welcome again to Kartmasters. How many Kartmasters for you now?
So this is my second year.
Second year?
Yeah, last year was my first.
And how are we finding it this year compared to last year? Are we feeling a little bit more confident?
Well, yeah, I'm feeling a lot more confident because I'm doing very well in the British Championship. So, yeah, this is giving me a lot more confidence this year. But also we're doing 2 classes. We're doing the Water Swift and Miami Cadet, so it's going to make it a bit more tough, but also more track time.
Exactly that, lots more track time. Now, let's chat a little bit about, obviously, why we're here this weekend. Kartmasters, the GP plate up for grabs this weekend. The GP plate, a nice one to run, isn't it? Especially if you can use it in the British Champs.
Well, yeah, GP plate would be amazing to run. I mean, it's the GP plate and it's at Kartmasters. Everyone would want to win it. Everyone's just going to go for it in like the final on Sunday. So yeah, you've got to be going for it as well.
Qualifying went okay out there for you as well. Looking pretty confident for the weekend.
Well, yeah, P5 you can basically win from anywhere in Kartmasters. You can win from 10th. You can basically win from anywhere in the top 10 or top 15. So yeah, P5's okay. We can work from there.
And of course, you're with the Fusion team. Of course, the Fusion team very well known for working as a team out on track as well as off the track. Is it the same consensus here, though? Is everyone going to try work together, or is it kind of every man for themselves?
Well, no, we're going to have to work together as a team, but then when it comes down to like the final, last lap, then it's going to be a different ball game. But then we were trying to work together, but then we had Domain get in the way a bit, so I were out in front, didn't get a push. So yeah, I think this is quite good.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to keep a very close eye on it. Of course, Sunday, that's the finals day. That's when all the teams, they're like, right, okay, we're all going to work for ourselves now. So we'll keep a very close eye on that one. Best of luck this weekend, Jesse. We'll wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there. Jesse Phillips for the Fusion Motorsport team. And of course, with that lovely new livery, I go from a young driver to a mentally young commentator.
I can't hear you because the engines, but I'm sure you were saying something nice about me.
I was saying something very nice about you, yes, I'm sure.
That's right then.
So next qualifying session currently out on circuit, Junior X30.
Junior X30, the first group, there's only one group, so we've got 35 drivers in this group. All the main players are there. This class in the UK has been superb this year, so talented. There are lots of drivers that we've already seen in Junior Rotax going up there, and we've got Mini-Max that we haven't seen yet. So this is the first chance for Noah Wolf to be on track. And I'm looking, and they've got Junior X30 on track. The Mini-Max karts are already lining up, so I think Noah Wolf is going to be jumping out of one into the other, which is going to be, I mean, that's harsh. Timetabling wise, they haven't done Noah any favours there, I have to say. So, but I tell you what, I like a statistic. For those of you that like a statistic, try this for Noah Wolf this year. So, let's have a look. Noah Wolf has done 20 race meetings. He has had 34 race wins, 10 second places, 4 third places, 26 fastest laps. In the finals, he's had 16 podiums out of 20 race meetings, 11 wins out of 20 meetings, 3 second places and 2 third places.
Are you giving away more predictions for your winners for this weekend?
No, I'm just telling you some statistical analysis for Noah Wolf. If you, the viewers, wanted, there's a wasp behind me,
No, you got it. It's gone. It's gone.
I'm waiting for it to land on your head. No abuse. But if for those of you who wanted to make your predictions, I'm just helping you out. That Noah, of 20 race meets that Noah Wolff has done this year, he's won 11 of them, and he's in 2 classes. If you wanted to put him in your predictions, I'm not giving mine away. Mine are made and sealed up there. Let's have a look at the moment. But that was just, you know, a bit of knowledge to help you guys out, guys and girls out. Let's have a look. And Harry Burgoyne Jr., top of the pile at the moment with 40 seconds to go. Cian Geraghty, who I think has moved teams. He's with Dan Holland Racing this week, as most of the paddock are. But Rylan Ashberg, third at the moment. The privateer drivers are third. Fionn McLaughlin, the Irishman, is up there as well. Henry Jocelyn, this year's CIK FIA Academy driver.
I think it's updated slightly. I think yours is slightly behind.
I got 10 seconds to go. BC, Brandon Carr.
I've got Brandon Carr with 3 seconds to go from Burgoyne Jr. and McLaughlin.
I got a Welsh phone, it's slightly behind. But better, but slightly behind.
Well, checker flag's gone out, and Gabriel Stilp's just put it on provisional pole, and Cian Geraghty's just replaced him. Jack Hobson's gone P2. Rylan Ashberg's just gone P2 now. Jack Hobson down into P3, and Gabriel Stilp down into P4. Oh, Harry Burgoyne Jr.'s come back now as well. So, again, it just shows you can't tell who's going to take it.
Yep, this is Burgoyne Jr., Geraghty, Ashberg, Ella Stevens. So Ella Stevens finished 4th or 5th in this event as a Mini X30 driver 2 years ago. Now she's mentored by Alice Powell, who won the W Series race at the Hungaroring last weekend, I believe. So Ella Stevens good. Leo Robinson, Algeria's Leo Robinson. Hello to everybody in the Algerian Karting Federation, Massi Bougache and the rest of the team out in Algeria. You're really, really supportive of Leo Robinson. And Leo, who was last year's Mini X30 champion. Yes. So again, 17 current or former champions in this event this year. It's packed to the rafters, as we're going to see some drivers coming in. Minimax up next. We're not going to get a chance to see Noah Wolff. If you're eagle-eyed, so this is what happens when drivers do double duty. Let's try and pick up Noah Wolff when he comes in. So in this class, Noah Wolff, who has, I'm just having a look, where has Noah qualified? He's in kart number 45.
14th place.
Right, let's see if I'll swap over to my to the roaming camera, and we'll see then if we can follow Noah Wolff's progress from one kart through the pit lane to the other.
Yes, well, okay, well, we'll let you do that if you go away with your roaming camera. Of course, like we say, 35 drivers in total out there for the Class 2 drivers actually didn't go out in qualifying. The number 21, Harrison Mackie, and the number 20 of Kira Harris did not set a qualifying time out there. Not too sure why, but we'll try and find that out as the day progresses to get you an update of why those 2 karts didn't go out on circuit. Obviously, Harrison Mackie back in the paddock this weekend, which is good to see. Nanny June, who will be watching on the live stream at some point today, or maybe already watching. Hopefully there, Nanny June, welcome to the live stream. But yeah, a real change of pace there. Now, of course, fastest time out there, 57.88 from Burgoyne Jr. Now, of course, he switched over. Are you wanting me to cut to you?
No. I was just saying, so Noah Wolff to the back of the shot there. Noah Wolff to the back of the shot. He's gone out of the pit lane. He's qualified 14th. There's his kart. This was mechanic Lewis Mackie for this guy. He's got 2 mechanics. Lewis, your mechanic in Noah, and then I think Sam Pugh just got him in Minimax. What's it going to be like for him to try and do this? He's already gone straight into the next qualifying session.
I think the biggest thing would just be for him to keep calm and he'll be all right. That's all it will be.
Yeah, and of course, but he's running with a synergy team. There's 2 different teams as well. Is that posing a problem?
No, because it's both the same kart, so he should be all right. But
okay, no problem.
Right in his head, he should be okay.
Okay, no problem. So you're just, of course, yeah, the timetabling's not done him any favours, but again, this is his regular class now, 14th there, so you've got a bit of work to do.
I think we'll be all right in the racing. He'll be good.
No problem. Do you want to say hi to your Nan?
Hello, Nanny June.
Hello, Nanny June. There we go. There we go. All right, let's have a look at some of the other contenders in that. So, Harry Burgoyne Jr., Fionn McLaughlin, Brandon Carr, your top 3. So, again, Brandon Carr doing 2 classes. He has put it on pole this. So, again, 2 classes this. Cian Geraghty. New colours for Cian Geraghty. Cian, new threads. Well, not new threads, but those are new threads. That was well done.
Yeah, cheers.
That is 5th position, top 5.
Yeah, that's not bad. Can go from there.
And go from there. What's life like in the Dan Holland Racing awning? There's only about 78,000 drivers in there this weekend.
Yeah, it's a big awning. A lot of people, but then there's also a lot of people to go off and data and stuff.
No problems at all. Excellent. Well done. Good luck.
Thank you.
Right, let's have another look round. I'm going to find someone to Anthony to interview. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find. I don't know. We haven't had a Jade driver on there yet. So I'm going to pick on Jack Nettleship. Jack Nettleship, you go that way and speak to Anthony Jordan in a minute. So we'll speak to Jack in 2 minutes. Wave there. Let's catch Fionn McLaughlin now. Fion's going in there. You know, Fionn finished top 3. We'll grab Fionn when he comes out. It's there. So Harry Burgoyne Jr. So we got right. Yeah, there's a joke in here somewhere. There's a Scotsman and an Irishman, and probably an Englishman in here. So Harry and Fionn, you come with me. You come out this way. He's waving. Look at that. Oh, he's lifting his cart at first. Good lad, Harry. There we go. Well. The Scottish, the Scotland, you've got to come and stand out here. Right, we have a big smile now. We saw you in the paddock show last night, and you were like quietly confident, but provisional pole.
Yeah, good.
Good, yeah. Look, man, a few words. You let the driving do the talking, don't you?
Yeah.
So you moved across to McBarrett Racing, and you had having a good time in the awning. A long way to go yet, though. You've got a hugely talented grid.
Yeah, a lot of good drivers on that grid, so it all depends on the heats, and then finals the main one. So.
Now, you started the year doing 2 classes, trying to do 2 classes of the British Championship. You're not doing road tax anymore. Do you feel that this is going to help your Junior X30 race by just focusing on the one engine, the one class?
No, not really. I just don't think it will. It would just be the same as any other.
Fair enough, no problems. All right, we're going to speak to... So there's a Scotsman, Harry Burgoyne Jr. Now speak to the Irishman, Fionn McLaughlin. Fionn. So far, so good. You're smiling.
Second again.
Second again. Oh, no. The win is coming. So, for those of you that aren't familiar with the British Championship, Fionn has got, I think, 5 second-place finishes in the British Championship.
Yeah, something like that.
and we're still waiting for that first win. It's on its way, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gone.
Maybe it'll kickstart this weekend.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, like we just spoke to Harry there, you've got an awful lot of competition. I mean, how much is the help that you with Fusion, how much is that going to help you?
Oh yeah, Fusion's great, but the competition's very hard, so we're going to try our best to win.
No problem at all. So what you're going to do, you're going to do a bit of TV presenting now. We're going to say to the camera, we're going to say, Anthony Jordan, over to you. You've got Jack Nettleship with you. Can you do that? Ready? Look at the camera.
Anthony Jordan, you got Nettleship, up to you.
Very much, yes. Well, I'm joined by Jack Nettleship here with the Jade Racing team. Now, Jack, P9 in qualifying, a pretty good result. You know, the 33 karts out there, surely you can be happy with that one.
Yeah, well, it wasn't too bad. I think we could have done a bit better, but we obviously haven't made a good enough job of it, really.
I mean, Jade team, very popular here. I think, isn't your car actually in the building here at PF? Is it not? You're in the tent?
Yeah, not this weekend. We're not in the building, but we just on the, when you saw us, we was in the jig, getting it on the jig last night, that's why. Ah, I see. So, right, okay. So what happened to cause the kart to go on the jig then? Oh, nothing really. Just the tracking felt a bit out, and we had a bent track rod on the practice. So it's just mending that, really.
Okay, so little checks there. Hopefully that be repaired on this one. And it looks like it has been, you know, with the P9 in that one. Of course, a very long weekend, and you're looking comfortable, and it's a good start to it. Now, of course, tomorrow you've got the different style of heats. You've got the randomised grids. How are we looking forward to that?
Well, I prefer the quali because you end up right around the people who you're fast as. I think it should be all right as long as I don't get like terrible positions. Should be all right. Make way through the pack and that. So.
Well, on each 3 of the grids, or each 3 of the races, you should get a front, middle, and a rear start. So hopefully it will be the same for everyone. Of course, it is the tricky side of those ones. Trent Valley Kart Club have done a fabulous job with getting those in order. But Kartmasters, a great weekend. And how many is this for you now?
Well, this is the second one I've done, Kartmasters. Last year it wasn't very good. I think we broke down in the final. But yeah, hopefully we've done a bit better this year. Well, so that was my practice year last year. Hopefully doing a bit better this year. I'd like to think so anyways.
There we go. Well, there you go. You can't win it in your first year, can you? We'll take Ben Barnacote for example. You know, 9 times Kartmasters champion. You know, he took 4 years to get this one nailed. It took 4 years to get a Kartmasters win. So, you know, no one can really win it in the first year. But again, it's a very long weekend. But are you looking forward to it?
Oh yeah, of course I am. Well, I look forward to when you walk out on the track as well for the start. Quite enjoy that.
It's a nice feeling, isn't it? And just feels a bit like Formula One-ish in a way, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
There we go. Well, Jack, thank you very much for talking to us. We'll let you crack on because I think your dad's kind of abandoned you, hasn't he? He's just taken the kart away.
I don't think he's noticed I've left, to be honest, so I might have to go and find him now.
Hopefully he's not tuned into the live stream and go, oh, there he is.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Well, best of luck this weekend, Jack. We'll wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. We'll bring Henry back in. Cheers, Jack. And Henry, come on back. Hopefully you don't bring the wasps with you, but there we go. That was a nice little chat there with the guys in the paddock.
Yeah, it was. Now the mini-max is up next, so the penultimate qualifying session. We were hoping to grab a chat with Genty Motorsport's Harrison Whitcomb, but if you check out behind me, Harrison just come off the circuit after doing no laps, so won't be speaking to Harrison Whitcomb at the end of this one. Harrison will be starting at the back of the grid, so he'll be a fired-up Welshman. So, I mean, I know lots of swear words in Welsh, you don't.
No.
Harrison does, but for the sake of the audience, may not go too close to Harrison right now, just for offending, the potential to offend any of our Welsh speakers.
Just don't do it.
And, well, we're going to speak to Harrison later on, but again, that's a tough weekend. He's got Harry Reynolds with him, Ginetta GT4 driver. We've got another driver heading into the pits here. That would be the number 16 driver, which is Joe Anderson, who's come in. Not quite sure why that is, but okay, out on the circuit. Belgium, Sebastian Mins leads. Hugh Moulton second. Daniel Amor, privateer driver, in third place. Will Murtaugh fourth. Joe Anderson fifth. That's going to change, I think. Finn Leslie, Freddie Housley, Scott Marsh, the O-Plate winner, current British Championship leader, only 8th. And outside, Noah Wolf, who won the last round of the British Championship in this class, doing double duty, only 10th so far. Checkered flag waves. Is that going to change? I think Belgium have got ourselves a pole sitter.
I think Belgium do have a pole sitter, Henry. Get your walking legs on, go find out what's going on.
This is helping my diet loads, I got to say.
It's excellent. You can have a cheat day today, it is. Well, there we go. Belgian Sebastian Mins takes pole position then in Mini-Max, and that's a great thing to see for Sebastian, of course, a driver who has been over in the UK for quite a while now, getting used to the UK circuits. You know, he finds out there, we interviewed him, I think, at Warden Law last year for the British Kart Championships, and he was saying along the lines that, you know, racing in England is a completely different kettle of fish around in Europe, because everyone here likes to send it down the inside, and rightly so, which is why we always like to overtake. Hugh Moulton, great result, like I say. Daniel Orr, privateer driver in the top 3 at Kartmasters. That you always want to see that. It's the same for Reggie Dewey in the seniors as well. Privateer driver always puts it near the front end of the grid. So great to see the privateers showing that they've got the pace, they've got the waft out on circuit, which is great to see. As you can see, a couple more of the karts lining up. We've got one of the Red Speeds karts here. We've got one of the Cato Motorsport karts, Finn Leslie just getting out there. But Henry, I believe, is ready. We'll cut to him.
I'm ready to rock and roll. Thank you very much, Anthony. So we've got a driver here. So the British Championship leader at the moment, Scott Marsh, second in last weekend's Rotax Max International Trophy, but only 8th here. So a bit of work to do?
Yeah, a bit of work to do. It's hard quality. Noah tried to take me out at the top, so that was hard, but I kind of wrecked my position, but is what it is. I'll come through in the racing.
Come through the race, okay. You see, there's a bit of controversy going on, you know. Again, tempers, you know, can flare. So here's the number 16, Joe Anderson. Joe came in a little bit early. I'm not quite sure why he came in. Joe, what was the problem? You came in early. Was that everything all right? You qualified 5th, I believe.
Yeah, I was 1.5 seconds down in the middle sector, so there was just no point finishing the lap.
Okay, fair enough. But you know it's the best 3-lap average, yeah?
Yeah. I'd already set like 3 decent laps anyway, so.
Okay, so tactical, trying to save the tyres a little bit, thinking about the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Well done, well done. So there we go. Thought there was a problem with Johannes' kart. No, it's just a driver using his head. It was always a first. There we go. Now let's have a little look further back in the pack. There's Liam Hartley's Jack Dex racing kart going through. Liam, how was that?
All right.
All right. Well, let's have a little look. Where did we finish?
14th.
Down in...
14th, I think.
30, okay, so you've got a bit of work to do, but Jack Dex looking after you well?
Yeah.
Excellent, there we go. So that's Liam Hartley. We're going to try and get a few more drivers, maybe with their crash helmets off so we can see the personalities. There's Will Murtaugh. Will Murtaugh, driver of the day at the last round of the British Championship. That was good. So is that going to spur you on now? You got that performance? Because you just missed out on a podium, but you drove so well.
Yeah, it was definitely a very, very good round. I think best I've drove like in my life. And I qualified well then. I got, I think, P4.
P4, there we go. It's smiling. Oh, hang on. Right. Sebastian Mintz, our provisional pole sitter. Sebastian, congratulations. Belgium has a pole position. Well done.
Thanks.
What's it like out there? Already a few little incidents going on. Did you notice anything?
Nope.
Nope. Keep
concentrated on my own game, really.
Yeah. Now tell us a little bit about. So we talked about you've got a very unique driving style, haven't you?
Yeah. So, like 3 years ago, I went to a trampoline park. I tried to do a backflip and I landed on my neck, but I don't know if I broke it because I never went to the doctors. But I don't know.
So, but you don't use it. But obviously you have a certain your body makes you do that now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But you cope well with it, though.
Yeah, it's right. It feels normal, to be honest.
You adapt. Racing drivers, they just adapt. Congratulations. Good luck. Long way to go, though. If you had to pick 2 rivals that you think is going to challenge you hardest this weekend, who would they be?
Scott Marsh and probably Noah Wolf and Will Murtaugh.
Okay, so there's 3 rivals then. So okay, good luck. Congratulations. Well done, Sebastian. Nice boots, by the way. Orange boots, liking them?
Yeah, a bit small, but...
Bit small. There we go.
The job.
They do the job indeed. Okay, well, Sebastian's only doing 1 class, but Noah Wolf is doing 2, and Noah Wolf is standing or sitting with Anthony Jordan over there. So we'll speak to Noah Wolf. Now, he can't see us. There we go. Noah Wolf, Anthony Jordan, over to you.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, I'm here with Noah Wolf. Noah, you've just come out from 1 session, well, 2 sessions really. Now tell us the challenges that you've had to go from that one, because 2 completely different karts this time around. Unlike cadets last year, where it was Honda Cadet versus IAME Cadet, again 2 different karts. This year, Mini Max and then a Junior X30. Very, very different.
Very different. The power's a lot different. And the biggest change is the tyre, where in the Mini Max you have Mojos, which they're all right. They go really fast, but you can't push them as hard, where in the Junior you have Comets, hard to work. You have to get them warm really fast, and then you can push really hard on them.
I mean, this time last year, you were looking to do the double, and you did do the double in Cadet. It's safe for this year as well, because there are no other drivers doing Honda and IAME Cadet. You took the double GP win in that one. What's the new challenges this year with bringing it up to the next stage of class?
Well, just trying to do my best. The Junior, we're just having a go, see how well we do. And who knows, I might come away with a Mini and a Junior.
P10 in that qualifying session, how do you think that went?
It was all right. We didn't have... We needed better track position, really. I think that's the difference. The person that pulled it, Sebastian Mintz, he was chasing the pack down, so we had very good track position.
Yeah, again, it just shows you've only got that 3 laps to really get it done, and like you say, yeah, track position is key, which is why we see, 1 or 2 drivers leave the pit lane first, and then the whole pack sort of goes out. But again, it's a game of chess, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a game of chess, and unfortunately this time we didn't win.
It is a shame, but like you say, this is only qualifying for today's heat races. Tomorrow you've got the 3 random grids, you've got the pre-finals and finals on Sunday as well. So plenty more races to go. You're looking forward to it?
Yeah, it's going to be real fun.
Excellent stuff. Well, we'll wish you the best of luck, Noah Wolf, in both your classes, but yeah, best of luck with that one.
Thank you.
Excellent. Right, Noah Wolf. We'll get Henry in now, so don't fall off the chair, Noah. There we go. Good stuff. We'll get Henry in if he stops talking. Final qualifying session currently out on circuit, Water Swift. Now, this is a class that is not competing for a GP plate, but they, of course, have got their guest class this weekend. But still, lots to see of them out there. 17 of them racing this weekend.
I thought a Water Swift was a bird. It might be a bird.
No.
It's a go-kart.
It's a go-kart.
It's an engine.
It's an engine, yeah. It's a small IAME engine with a very dinky little radiator, familiar to a Micromax, I believe.
Ah, lovely. There we go. 17 of them, including a lot of contenders in this year's British Cadet Championship. So drivers that aren't racing in IAME, they're trying this out for next year. So this is going to be the future of the cadet class for IAME racing in the UK. So you've got several drivers you've already seen, like of Henry Domain, Jesse Phillips, Riley Cranham, but then you've got other drivers we haven't seen yet that normally feature in the British Championship. Kanish Grau, Jacob Ashcroft, Lewis Islin, George Edgar's out there, but also we've got several drivers. So Maxim Bobreshov, I spoke to Maxim, he's from the United Arab Emirates. Originally, I think he may have come from somewhere else, but we're not allowed to use that flag, quite rightly so. Maxim Bobreshov is here from the United Arab Emirates with the George Gibbons Motorsport team. A big congratulations to George Gibbons for getting his team over here. Max Ewell, Ethan Weldon So the nephew of the late Dan Weldon is here. Henry Carter's in this class. So George Edgar, he poled it in qualifying, did he? Yes, he did.
He did, yeah.
Well, at the moment, he's only 13th here. Albert Friend, who we've seen in Honda. So again, a lot of drivers mixing it up. You know, this is going to be an interesting class, just a guest class though. But this is the future of Army Cadet racing in the UK.
Yep, and out there at the moment, Henry Domain currently leading the way. Jesse Phillips just put it up to P2 from Lewis Islin. 2 seconds left to go, so checker flag will be coming out right now.
Momentarily, yeah.
Momentarily. So we'll get a good view of really where the pace is quite at. But like you say, yeah, drivers who are putting it on pole in other classes, not having the waft in this one.
No, and again, the viewer just got an insight into how difficult doing 2 classes is. I mean, Noah Wolf. He was obviously saying to you, I mean, I couldn't hear, but I'm assuming he was saying that it's just a long weekend. We spoke to his one mechanic, Lewis Mackey, who just said, look, he'll be fine, but he's got to keep his head right. You know, he's got to keep his head straight. I mean, we saw him running out of one class into another. That's a junior from a Mini, an X30 to a Rotax. That's a challenge for a driver.
Yeah. Oh, definitely so. When you were speaking to Lewis Mackey, I was hoping you would have a chat about Harrison Mackey, because Harrison didn't set a lap in his qualifying.
No, we spoke about Nanny June instead.
Ah.
There we go. So that's obviously. But so we have checkered flag out. Henry Domain, Lewis Islin, and Lewis Islin, Jesse Phillips, Riley Cranham, Jacob Ashcroft. Your top 5.
There we go. Look at that. And of course they'll be coming in just a moment. Now that's a bit of a shake-up there, really, isn't it? I mean, well, Jesse Phillips, obviously, he's doing 2 classes as well, isn't he? He's doing the Army Cadets.
Yeah. So Domain is, Phillips is, Cranham is, Noah Baglin is. And Kenzo Craigie, who's 9th, is also doing 2 classes. So 5 of the top 10 doing 2 classes. But again, why not? This is experiment. So here we go. The Ollie Rowland Motorsport team coming in behind us, you know, line astern. Got some interesting liveries coming in. So Argenti have got a couple of karts in this one as well. So Croc have got a couple of karts. It's not just Fusion versus ORM in the Water Swift class. A portent of potentially things to come next year. So for the last time, I'm going to go and have a little wander and find some drivers to speak to for the very last before we get underway with the actual racing itself. 19 races today we've got to bring you, ladies and gentlemen. And again, if after qualifying, if you're brave enough after qualifying to put your predictions in now, you know, go for it. We've got our predictions in before qualifying because we're both brave and stupid. Yeah. Well, brave, stupid, brave.
I think we'll go with that.
Bit of both. But if you're brave enough back home to put your predictions in for the 7 Kartmasters winners this year in the live chat on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, put it in the live chat. We'll get your names, we'll get your predictions, we'll get them tabulated, and you get 1 guess per thing. Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise for the viewer with the best set of predictions, the most accurate set of predictions.
Anywhere in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
In the world.
In the world. There we go. Right, go for a wander, please, Henry. Yeah, we'll go over a few more of the results while we wait for Henry to find a driver to interview. Like we were saying there with the top 5, Jacob Ashcroft taking the 5th place position. Noah Baglin crossed the line in P6 from Kanish Rao. Connor Clancy in the 94 finished in P8 from Kenzo Craigie. The 99 finishing P9. Ethan Woodward finishing P10. And the rest of the grid, I believe Henry is ready. Henry, over to you.
Thank you, Anthony. So here we go, Jacob Ashcroft. Jacob, 5th fastest. So top 5, not bad.
It wasn't bad considering I was out on the front on my own.
So again, you know, a little bit of tactical thing there. So we got an Alonso chassis, but this is new. So tell us a little bit, what are you finding the differences between the Army engine and the Water Swift engine?
The only difference I really feel is it's just got a lot more power.
So that's got a lot more power. So it's good for next year. And how is, you know, obviously you've got a different chassis as well?
Well, the Alonso car is not really different to the Kart Republic, but it's just blue.
It's just blue. All right, then, fair enough. Not a problem at all. So there you go. Now, here we'll speak to one of Max Bobrashov. So we spoke this. So Max, take your helmet off. We have got, you know, we'll let you time. So all the way from the United Arab Emirates, from Dubai to race here with the George Gibbons Motorsport team. Well, we'll keep your helmet on. Max, how are you enjoying your first Kartmasters?
I'm enjoying it really much. It feels like really different. It's also quite slippery on this track with the new tires, but I love it.
Now because you race out into the Dubai Autodrome, Al Ain Raceway, places like that normally, yeah?
Yeah.
And how are you finding this track compared to the tracks in Dubai?
Actually, I like this track like much more. It has all of the type of the corners, like fast corners, slow corners, and different types of corners. That's why I really like this track.
Now, only one driver has ever won from Dubai before. Jamie Day came over here and won in Minimax a few years ago at Cartmasters. Do you reckon you could be the second?
I'll do my best to.
Okay, do your best. You want to say hello to everyone back home?
Hi.
There we go. Well done. There we go. That's Maxim Bobrashov, who qualified, let's have a little look, 11th. So, not bad at all. Riley Cranham. Riley, 4th fastest. 2 classes. Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Oh, you're a bit of a late entry, weren't you?
Yeah.
You supposed to be going on a holiday or something?
No.
No, just fancied a weekend off and then thought, no, let's go karting, shall we, for a change?
Yeah.
There we go, well done. So again, so we're going to hand it back over to Anthony in a little bit, but congratulations, well done. Henry Domain is our pole sitter. Let's very, very quickly speak to Henry. Follow this way. Henry Domain, from one Henry to another. Henry Domain, up this way, Henry. Right. Hello, Henry.
Hello.
How was that?
That was a lot better than the Miami one.
Yeah, it was. So you're smiling because you're on pole position.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, well, good luck, well done. Are you going to be okay doing the 2 classes?
Hopefully, we just have to see what happens. But yeah.
No problem at all. Well done. Congratulations. So I'm going to wander back over now to my friend and colleague Anthony Jordan, because that, ladies and gentlemen, has been timed qualifying like you've never seen before here at Kartmasters. Now I'm going to walk backwards like Mater at Cars. He was the best backwards driver. I'll be the best backwards walker, and we're going to move back onto another camera now.
Now, yes, indeed. Well, excellent stuff there, Henry. It was good, and of course, end of qualifying. Shame to see. I do enjoy qualifying, and do you know what? I quite like this sort of style of qualifying.
Hey, you know what? If hopefully we'll be able to do it again. But if you enjoyed it, put it in the comments. If you enjoyed it, if you want to see more of it, there you go. But we've got a few minutes now. Anthony and myself, we're going to dash up to the commentary box because racing is about to get underway very shortly. 19 heat races to go based on what you've just seen. You've seen the faces and the names and a bit of the personalities of, I don't know, 50 drivers this morning?
About that.
We'll try and get as many more in the action over the next 2.5 days, but it's time to go racing. Anthony, I cannot wait.
No, looking forward to it. Senior Rotax Heat 1 is next coming up. Stay tuned. It will be around 10 minutes' time.
Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix returns for 2022. With it now in its 27th year, it's set to make the event bigger and better than we've ever seen it before. But what is Kartmasters? Kartmasters is a one-off event held at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit on the first weekend of August, spanning across 3 days, with over 300 drivers and teams across multiple classes from cadets to seniors competing for that coveted GP plate. The 3-day event spans across the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting with time qualifying, which sets the grid for 2 heat races on Friday. Then, for 2022, we see a new format. Saturday will see drivers battle in 3 random grids, ensuring each driver an equal front, middle and rear start. Drivers aim to score as little points as possible to qualify for the finals on Sunday. The top 30 drivers with the lowest score at the end of the 2 days will go straight to the Sunday pre-finals. At the beginning of the event, drivers start with 0 points. The finishing order from the heat will award drivers with the following: first place with 0 points, second place with 2 points, third place with 3 points, increasing by 1 point for each position gained. Non-starters and disqualifications will be given 1 more point than the total number of drivers which started that heat. Any ties will be decided using results from time qualifying from Friday. The remaining drivers will battle it out for the last 6 places in the pre-final. The pre-final then determines the grid for the Grand Prix final, giving us our Kartmasters champion. Like any other motorsport event, technical regulations are a massive part of the weekend, with engines, chassis and tyres being the main focus. All competitors will be given controlled slick tyres to use over the whole weekend. Come Sunday, this will show who's looked after their tyres and who hasn't. With only 1 chassis and 2 engines for the event, looking after your car is key. Kartmasters is now in its 27th year. It shows the event is more popular than ever and definitely the place to be, with over 300 drivers battling it out to become 2022 Kartmasters champion. Make sure you don't miss out on watching the whole event live at home on the Alpha Live YouTube channel.
Well, hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the commentary box, myself, Henry Baudette, and Anthony Jordan, and we are about to get underway with the start of the heat racing here at the 2022 Kartmasters British Grand Prix. Thank you for joining us here on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, also I think on the Trent Valley Kart Club Facebook page. There is a look at your circuit, the home of British kart racing. It is nearly 1,382 metres long. To give you an idea of where Anthony Jordan and myself are, we are just to the right of the screen. You can see the start line gantry with the IARMI banners. You've got the grey building, that's the timekeeper's room, and we are in the left-hand corner of that. You can just about see us from that wide angle. Firstly, thank you very much. Already we're having people coming in predicting their winners. Stanley Clark, the first person to have their winners predicted. We've got you in our on our list. So again, keep your predictions coming in. You can predict on the live chat on the Alpha Live YouTube channel between now and the end of the last race tomorrow. I say Anthony Jordan, myself and Chris McCarthy, who will be joining us in the live lounge tomorrow and Sunday. We've already made our picks, so all you've got to do is pick your 7 GP class winners. There is Trent Valley Kart Club and race director Nigel Edwards, and the green flag, Anthony, goes out racing. It's about to begin. Senior Rotax is race number 1.
Yes, it is indeed. Senior Rotax Heat 1, Group B and C taken to the circuit. Let's have a look at the starting grid, which will appear shortly on your screens. And again, a very big grid. 30 karts racing out in this one. And it will be started. Lewis Gilbert and Clayton Ravenscroft, of course, the 2 drivers who are out there. But we'll cut to that race now.
Right, here we go, then your starting lineup for race number 1 of Kartmasters 2022. It's Lewis Gilbert and Clayton Ravenscroft on row number 1. George Holbrook and Teddy Pritchard-Williams on row number 2. Will Ellsworth and Jack Lilly on row 3. James Lingard and Kai Hunter row 4. The top 10 rounded out by Mark Kimber and Theo McCurris. Then it is Harvey Rybee, Ryan Garvey, Luke Knott, Jude Fernehow, Jamie Perilli, James Johnson, Tom Day, Sam Stansbury. The top 20 rounded out by Callum Bradshaw and Samuel Hawthorne. Aidan Lynn, Ronnie Smith, James Jackson, Lucas Ivaskevicius, then Brentley Sims, Oliver Martinsky, James Swindell, Harrison Collins, Nicole Sutherland and Thomas Litukas round out the field. Anthony Jordan, they're coming into the Mike Wilson complex now. The tension is really beginning to rise.
It is indeed, and it's only the first heat of the day, of course. This is the start of the Kartmasters weekend. These are the heats for Friday only, which have been determined from the qualifying sessions that we have just seen. Tomorrow is a brand new day with 3 random grids. But let's find out what's going to happen in the first race for 2022. It's Kartmasters, and it's green flag, and off we go. Great start from the front row. Gilbert holds on to that lead and dives to the lead straight away. One of the KR Sports, the number 6, going slightly wide there as they exit out. Through they go and up the banking, and it's a nice clean start for the entirety of the field. Clayton Ravenscroft back into P2 as well.
Through turn number 3, over the bridge, and now into turn number 4. They come down the hill towards the first of 2 switchback hairpins. It is Gilbert leading, but Gilbert is leading from Ravenscroft in second position through hairpin number 1. Couple of drivers running wide. Ravenscroft trying to go on the outside at hairpin number 2. That looks like Teddy Pritchard-Williams for the MLC Motorsport team moving at the inside. Now they're onto the short chute into the Terry Fullerton S's. Here's the Terry Fullerton S's. We go through the Fullerton S's onto the back straight. This is Bobby Game corner, and now we're into the Mike Wilson complex. So we go right, right again, and then left through the Mike Wilson complex, now into the final chicane, out of the final chicane to complete 1 lap of this 1,382-metre circuit. At the end of lap number 1, Ravenscroft, on his return to karting, has the race lead.
Yep, good start then for Clayton Ravenscroft, the KR Sport driver, leading the way comfortably. And there's a kart off in the barrier. I believe a couple of karts off in the barrier. And
Oliver
who was it?
Martinsky and Thomas Litukas, I believe, who have found the barriers. I can see one driver wandering back. I think that's Martinsky wandering back to the marshal post, so he's okay.
Right, well, still no change at the front then. It's still Ravenscroft who leads. Gilbert, I believe, has dropped back. No, where's Lewis Gilbert gone?
Lewis Gilbert is there.
Oh, and a rear bumper. It's Gilbert's bumper. It's the number 4 on it as it slides across the track.
The diamond dial right. Oh, and the number 60 kart clips that. That was Brentley Sims clipping that kart. And there is the number 87, badly damaged of Thomas Litukas. We saw him in the marshal post. So not a great start for him. So up at the front, it's now Ravenscroft. Gilbert out of the race. Terrible start for the Diamond of Dalry. It is Ravenscroft, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, the MLC Motorsport Dream Team with him and Lewis Maylin this weekend. George Holbrook up into P3. Here's Ravenscroft. Pritchard-Williams has only gone. Super Ted has taken the lead, and as they come off the bridge, this is an 8-minute plus 1 lap race. There's Pritchard-Williams into hairpin number 1. Ravenscroft second, the number 10 of Holbrook third for Dan Holland Racing. Will Ellswood, a former junior champion, is next. There's Theo Mikuris with the gold and purple crash helmet. He's the 2018 Cadet Honda champion in this event. But it is Ravenscroft, Pritchard-Williams, Holdsworth and Ellswood.
Yeah, great then start for the entirety of the grid. Of course, 5 minutes left of this race. Now, these heat races, Henry, do remind me, how long are they?
They're 8 minutes plus 1 lap.
There we go, 8 minutes plus 1 lap. I'm pretty sure the pre-finals go up to 10 minutes plus 1 lap, and then the finals are 15 minutes.
The Grand Prix, they're 15 minutes plus 1 lap, so there's an awful lot of racing to get through here at the moment. But, I mean, yeah, so the pole sitter already in trouble. Lewis Gilbert out of the race. Martinsky and Litukas have collided. There on your screen is the number 47 kart. That's Mark Kimber. We haven't spoken much about Mark Kimber. Mark Kimber, a former champion in Cadet Honda. He is the 2016 and 2021 Rotax Grand Finals champion, a double Rotax Finals Grand champion. But he, at the moment, Callum Bradshaw down in 14th, and Kimber is 5th at the minute. So they've got a little bit of work to do. The number 6 kart there, that's Will Ellswood, KR Sport team. He is holding on to 6th position. Will Ellswood, the 2019 Junior Rotax GP plate winner. But we're all following Wales's Teddy Pritchard-Williams at the moment, who is leading this one comfortably for the MLC team. Ravenscroft second. Kai Hunter has moved into 4th place. There he is in the number 2 car, pushing his teammate George Holbrook along.
Yep, great stuff for those two drivers, now P3, P4 respectively. Now, Kai Hunter, he's a driver that was one of the favourites going into this weekend. Sets the fastest lap of the race as well. Didn't have the best qualifying, but showing that he's got the speed out there. He is a good driver at overtaking, which we are now witnessing on his teammate George Holbrook, but I don't think George would fighting that one. I think Kai, you go in front. I'll follow you for a lap or two.
George is being selective in his racing this year. Someone on the chat asking what's happened to Clayton Ravenscroft this year. Where's he been? Well, he's been working at KR Sports, helping to run the team and run a few drivers and do a bit of driver coaching, mechanicking. So he's going to limit his racing this year to selected events like this. But again, it just shows you, I mean, he's there in second position, so no ring rust. They're closing back in on the race leaders. Now, this track is perfect for slipstreaming. You can see Ravenscroft is going to get a great slipstream. The camera angle is going to show the drivers pushing each other along through the Bruno Ferrari S's, out onto the banking. There goes Will Ellsworth passing George Holbrook. 3 minutes to go. Ellsworth up into P number 4. Kimber is there in the number 47 kart. Behind the front group, Sam Pollock Racing's number 33, Jack Lilly, has joined the party, and James Lingard sets the new fastest lap. Oh, the wife's been on, the real wife, not my karting wife, Anthony, but hello, wife. Here is Carr, the change of lead.
Yeah, I think Kai Hunter's taken the lead. The number 2 Dan Holland Racing kart driver has taken the lead. Ravenscroft still there in P2, but under immense pressure from Teddy Pritchard-Williams still. And again, this was just showing how quickly it closed up. It looked like Pritchard-Williams was driving away with the field, but I'm not sure what happened in that lap. But yeah, the pack really closed up, and Kai went from 3rd to 1st in one lap. 2 minutes to go, out of the Bobby game, out of the...
Mike Wilson complex.
That's it.
Barnsley's most famous
indeed.
kart racer. 5-time world champion, Mike Wilson.
I will remember it as we go along, because I've been here many times. But yeah, up the banking again. And look at that. Look at the lead that Kai Hunter's got already. Absolutely fantastic. He's got about 3 kart lengths away from the rest of the field.
Well, I am reliably informed that coming away from the Rotax International Trophy at Le Mans last weekend, Kai Hunter. Oh, and there is a problem. That's Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Will Ellsworth. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, a quick 360. That's damage to the number 55 MLC Motorsport car. Ellsworth just up the inside, up and over Pritchard-Williams. Hopefully no injuries there. But it's very early in the weekend to be making risky moves. But Ellsworth thought that the move was on, and it wasn't. But Kai Hunter checking out 3/4 of a second up the road. Ravenscroft holding, giving chase, keeping it nice and steady. Ellsworth getting a technical flag there, so obviously he's done some damage
rear
to that car.
Rear bumpers come off.
Rear bumpers come off. You can't have a loose rear end in karting.
No, you can't.
Nor in the commentary box. Hope you didn't have a curry last night, Anthony.
I did.
Oh, dear.
No, it was chili con carne.
Even worse, taste that. There's Theo McCurris going through. So, I mean, of the 30 drivers that started this race, Harrison Collins has also retired. We're down to 25 runners. So, there's us thinking a nice calm opening, Anthony, and we were wrong.
No, I was expecting a nice, relaxing first heat of the weekend, and no, that's been shattered already. We've had left, right and centres already. Yellow flag still out at the hairpin as another car has come to a stop into the barrier.
Is that Jack Lilly, possibly?
It's the 31.
No, it's not. It's the 31, sorry. It's
James Swindles. Now, James, it's his first time racing in the UK. For James. He's with the Sam Pollock racing outfit from the UAE.
Right, okay.
So, his first time over here, and he chose Kartmasters.
Excellent. Well, do you know what? If you're going to test yourself against the best. This is you're certainly in swimming with the sharks, shall we say? So the clock strikes 0. Next time around, we will get the last lap board. The order is Hunter. There on your screens is Mark Kimber in 3rd position now. So Kimber only started down on the 5th row of the grid, but he gets repassed there by the number 10 of Holbrook. Jack Lilly is there in the number 33 kart in 5th position. Battling further back, Callum Bradshaw, you can see, tried to make his way up through the field in the number 25 kart. Bradshaw, who again, last year's European Trophy CD Rotax champion.
So plenty of talent out there in this race that we're seeing. Timer has struck 0. Last lap board will come out this time around for Kai Hunter for Heat 1 of the weekend. I have to say, Ravenscroft, I think he's closing the gap a little bit out there.
Half a second. I mean, but, Kai Hunter is in control. He drove back for the Rotax International Trophy from France to Calais world record, land speed record, I believe was broken last Sunday by...
Oh, and there goes...
Oh, my word. There's a move. Mark Kimber, take a bow, son. That is the first proper hairpin one lunge from Mark Kimber, but now he's going to get absolutely freight train coming up the short chute. Holbrook's gone through, Lily's gone through. There's one of the Project 1 karts. That is Jamie Perilli. Theo Makuris is in there. Kimber, that great move, but it's cost him about 5 positions. But as they come out of the final corner, race number 1 goes to Horton Le Springs. Kai Hunter for the Dan Holland Racing Team. Ravenscroft second. Who's going to be third? It is Holbrook in third. Then it's Jack Lilly in 4th position, followed by Perilli, Mikuris, Kimber, Lingard, Bradshaw in the top 10, rounded out by Harvey Ryby.
Well, a good start then for Kai Hunter for the Kartmasters weekend. Of course, he will finish that race with 0 points. And you might be thinking, Anthony, 0 points? What are you talking about? Of course, drivers aim to score as little points as possible.
I know that, Anthony. Do you know why I know that?
Because you watched the explainer video.
I did, and you should too. Again, and a big thank you to all the sponsors of this event. They're coming up in the top right-hand side of your screen. So Delta Raceway, Project 1, the Rookie Training Academy, there are more. There are your provisional. Now, they're not pending Paul Klassen results.
No.
It's pending Ernie Salmon results this week.
It is, indeed.
So that is Pez.
Yeah, pending Pez.
Pending Pez.
Pending Pez.
Pending Pez. Pending Ernie Salmon this weekend. A look at some of the drivers a bit further down the order. Poor Teddy Pritchard Williams, 16th, and a damaged MLC Motorsport kart. But we'll catch up with Teddy later on. Now, every driver has to come to a minimum weight. You can see Mick Streak there on the left. They go onto the weigh scales. They have to meet a minimum weight. Mick's also checking nose cone brackets as well. Obviously, a drop-down nose cone bracket is a 5-second penalty.
Yes, of course. And you don't want one of those, do you?
No, you do not.
No.
And so there we go. These are checking brackets there going through.
I suspect the penalty for being underweight is a little more, though,
the penalty underweight is thank you very much for your efforts in this race, but we will not classify you in the results. You will go to the back of the line.
Yes, so better to be overweight in this than...
Well,
so you've got good stead.
I'm all right.
You're okay
I mean, the Rotax 177 class isn't here, but I am in. So it's you can't. It's not the race predictions. No. So we got people there. So you have to give your overall Kartmasters champions predictions. We need all 7 classes for the GP plates. We want all 7 champions, not each race winner. Although if you want to predict each race winner on the live chat, that'll keep things ticking over nicely. You may. But so Kai Hunter hasn't won a GP plate in his career yet. Looking back at his results, he was 3rd back in 2019. Didn't do it last year, but in 2020 he finished out at the top 5. But there's Kai. He's just giving Clayton's nose a little kick there. And there's George Holbrook looking down as well. So there are your top 3 finishers having a chat there. I mean, from Kai Hunter, that is smart. George Holbrook coming in.
New haircut for George Holbrook.
New haircut. Oh, there we go. Very good. And a little bit, look outside. You got Harvey Ryby standing next to his kart in the foreground there with his race suit round his waist. There's the number 44 kart. So driver number 44, Luke Knott. First race back in a long time. And Luke finished... Where did Luke finish? He finished a little bit down the order, but that's it for race number 1. Race 2 coming up very shortly.
Yes, indeed. Race 2 will be out in just a moment's time, and it's Junior Rotax Heat 1, Groups B and C. Here is how they're going to line up. Harry Linden and Charlie Hart will start on that front row. Reg Haywood and Reese Lomax will take row 2. Gabe Fairbrother and Vinnie Phillips take row 3, rounding out the top 6 from Macaulay Bishop and Brandon Carr, also doing the double this weekend. Ewan Charman and Harrison Crowther a move for the Thule Motorsport team. He'll start from row 5. In the top 10, Aditya Kulkarni and Mikey Porter take row 6. Joshua Graham and Harry Hannum take row 7. Spencer Burham and Tyler Harris round out the top 8 rows, from Gracie Mitchell and Alex Duncan rounding out the top 9. Isabella Franklin and Jessica White round out the top 20 drivers on row 10, from Ben Follen and Lloyd Hare. Then it's Sam Baker and Kaiser Ryman on row 12, Deacon Russell and Jack Cooper on row 13. James Robertson and Ludwig Bresfort on row 14. Freddie Allen and Ollie Ward round out the 30 karts.
Now,
there.
let's see. Freddie Allen hasn't gone out. So in qualifying, we spoke to Freddie. He's injured his ribs. So I think that if we're probably not going to see him for the rest of the day, maybe see him tomorrow. Oh, someone's gone for a brief rotation on the rolling lap. That looked like it was a Coles Racing car, number 82, Ludwig Beresford. Ludwig looping it there on the rolling lap, but he will catch back up. So we have 29 drivers in this race. Harry Linden, the 2020 Minimax GP plate winner. Vinnie Phillips in cart number 87. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony, I'm standing
You're
on your
standing
wire
on my cable.
Do apologise.
That's happened a couple of times. I might reposition it. Bear with me.
Okay, you reposition around the back of our screen. I'll look at the drivers coming through the Mike Wilson complex into the final chicane, and then we'll see them in the tram lines. Are you repositioned? Have you adjusted
I'm
yourself?
repositioned. Here we go.
You've adjusted yourself correctly. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Green lights and into turn number 1. Harry Linden holds on to the lead. Now they're all going to go under the Bruno Ferrari, under the bridge. Onto the banking. It is Linden in the number 7 cart. The Coles Racing cart of Reg Haywood is right there as well. Over the bridge, 3 wide, back in the pack, coming through turn number 4. Now the carts all fan out, under braking for the first hairpin.
Good start then from the Junior Rotax grid. Of course, Heat 2 for the day. And again, nice little dive down the inside there by one of the KR Sport drivers. Who was that? Brandon Carr, potentially, in the number 30, moving up to
Brandon
P3.
Carr up in the 3rd place. There were several drivers off at the back of the pack. I'm looking up there. It was the number 28 Argenti Motorsport car of Joshua Graham, one of the drivers doing double duty. And that with a bent rear axle that is
80.
Tyler Harris. MLC Motorsport, Tyler Harris out of the race. Well, so Tyler, he did the Rotax International Trophy last weekend. It was his first ever international event, and he got to the final, had an incident in the final. Now he's had an incident on the first lap of his first heat race here, through the Bruno Ferrari chicane, and under the bridge we go on lap number 2. Harry Linden continues to lead, but you look at that, right behind him, Charlie Hart, Brandon Carr, Reg Haywood are all right there, but with Reese Lomax, Vinnie Phillips, Macaulay Bishop and Gabe Fairbrother all in tow as well. The Charmander, Ewan Charman in 9th place.
There is a lot of potential in this grid for a GP plate. There's another move there for P2 as Brandon Carr makes that move done down the inside of Charlie Hart, taking that position. And again, moving up one more place. But like we were saying, yeah, plenty of potential in there. A lot of drivers here are the favourites to take the GP plate at the end of this weekend. It's too hard to call. We've put our predictions in. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this weekend, we want to know who your GP plate winners are. Get your predictions in. If you get the most amount of points, you could win a load of TVKC gear.
Yeah, merch. Gotta love merch. There is Macaulay Bishop doing double duty in the number 67 car with the plain white crash helmet. They stream across the line. Great view that from the start line gantry, I've got to say. Under the bridge now, out onto the banking. You can take several different lines onto the banking, but it is Linden in the number 7 car. There's a move from Reese Lomax in cart number 52. Lomax moving past Charlie Hart for P3. Macaulay Bishop looking up the banking there. Back on the prepared surface, and here comes Vinnie Phillips in the number 87 car, and that's Gabe Fairbrother for the Ultimate R team, helping to push Vinnie Phillips through into about 4th place.
Now, Vinnie Phillips has won at this circuit many, many times before. Yep. You know, he won the British Championship here as well at the end of one of the seasons as well. So, you know, he's a driver who's got some talent around here.
Yes, indeed. Now, somebody asking on the live chat, is there anywhere I can go and see an entry list? Yes, there is.
Yeah.
If you go to www.motorsport-timing.co.uk, that is where you will find the full entry list, and you can so www.motorsport-timing.co.uk for a full entry list. I'm expecting good things from Motorsport Magpie in the predictions. And again, thank you for those that have already got their predictions in. There's Macaulay Bishop making a move coming off the bridge. Approaching half distance, Brandon Carr leads. Ben Folland setting a fastest lap of the race now. Joshua Graham has also retired after the incident with Tyler Harris. There on your screens is Vinnie Phillips. Vinnie Phillips now at the 3rd position for the Strawberry Racing team. And there's some action further on down the pack. The number 42 Argenti cart of Ewan Charman. The Charmander going through there, making a position. So there's Phillips chasing now the 2 leaders. Carr and Linden trying to push away.
Yeah, exactly. Again, there's no real reason for these guys to fight. Yes, of course, there is intermediate classifications, and starting on pole position for the final on Sunday could be a difference of a P1 and P2 in Heat 1. You never know. So drivers might change their minds of where they want to be in their positions. Less than 4 minutes to go then, and we watched our two race leaders, Brandon Carr and Harry Linden, KR Sport versus Dan Holland Racing. Who is going to take Heat 1 for Junior Road Tax Race 2 of the weekend? They're in third place, still Vinnie Phillips, with the close company of Reece Lomax and Gabe Fairbrother just behind. Macaulay Bishop, now again, Macaulay Bishop, very quick driver in the British Kart Championships here, but has not had the best qualifying and not had the best start to the weekend here.
No, but again, he's doing 2 classes, so you want to be quick on Sunday afternoon. This is Friday lunchtime. Sunday afternoon is when you want to be at your fastest. It's worth reminding you, the lap record in Junior Road Tax in this around here was set back in March 2013 by Tom Harvey, another young Welshman who, of course, started his career at, guess where Tom Harvey started his career, Anthony Jordan?
Was it Landau?
It was. It was Landau International Raceway, the global home of World Motorsport, birthplace of champions.
I'm there next weekend.
And you're there next weekend. I'm not, thank goodness. Tom Harvey is the lap record holder here. The fastest lap of this race so far, well, it is in the 58s. So back in 2013, before the new Evo engine, that's when you needed a Rotax barrel that was about 20 years old and, you know, nicely scuffed up and everything, and that cost about 20 grand. But, yeah, things are a bit different now.
Yeah.
There's Gabe Fairbrother around there being chased, and there's a move by Charlie Hart making a move on Reece Lomax, side by side into the second hairpin. The Prix chassis for the Sam Pollock Racing team, the Tony Kart for the Coles Racing outfit. That's Tony Kart for the Coles Racing team. I think that's a green wagon.
Might possibly be.
Christian Engelstad, commentators, have you guys considered having a baseline guess? Pick the lowest number in each class, just to see how clever you are. Pick the lowest number of what? Finishers? There's going to be lots. The lowest number of IQs in the commentary box. There's not many IQs.
There's not any of that.
No, I don't know about that. You have to explain yourself. Landau, the most biblical circuit on the planet. Correct.
Excellent. There we go. Less than 2 minutes to go.
I think it's biblical because they actually built the facilities down there about the same time as the Bible. I don't know. Here we go. Spencer Brown comes up with the fast lap of the race. 58.92 seconds. But it's Carr and Linden into hairpin number 1, leading this one with 90 seconds to go.
Looking pretty comfortable, these two. Again, absolutely line astern. And I think, again, what drivers are going to be doing across this entire 2 days of heats before they even get to the finals on Sunday is... where are people overtaking? Where are they defending? Where are they doing all their little tricks and everything like that? But again, are people going to be hiding those things these days and will release them in the finals on Sunday? We don't know. It's so hard. It's a mental game, isn't it? All the way through this weekend.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, obviously people are thinking about tyres. Tyres will be the one thing. It's just staying out of trouble. Staying out of trouble is so important, you know. You know, you've got 5 heat races, so there is time to make up time. But, of course, there's so many potential winners in this class. Somebody's going to have a clean race all the way through.
OK, I understand the question.
Go on, then.
I understand the question. Oh, but we'll come back to that. There's a change for the lead because Linden's now taken the lead, Yep,
another driver from Landau in the lead of the race. Kart number 7 for Dan Holland Racing, Brandon Carr. And now 30 seconds to go. Gabe Fairbrother, they're trying to go high, wide and handsome around turn the second hairpin. And he gets third position. Linden now on the anchors, on the white lines, defending stoutly out of the Fullerton S's, down towards Bobby Game Corner. And just look how close the pack has got. We've got a 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 kart lead pack coming out of the Mike Wilson complex. That is Linden, Carr, Phillips, Fairbrother, Bishop, Hart, Lomax, Kulkarni and Harry Hannum. Harry the Lion is in this group as well. Harrison Crowther is it? Side by side through the Bruno Ferrari S's, and we're 3 wide onto the banking.
Yeah, that was Vinnie Phillips right on the outside there, and Gabe Fairbrother down the inside across the Litchfield Bridge, tried to get the move done on Brandon Carr, but he had to concede, and he slots back into P2. Carr now defensive. This is more like a final than a first heat as Gabe Fairbrother around the outside, and hairpin 1, and Bishop's come through. Bishop into P2, 3 wide as they come in towards hairpin 2. And Charlie Hart.
Oh, it's got a little bit too exciting. That was into Gabe Fairbrother. What I mean, like, think the driver's going to have to calm down a little
It's
bit.
Heat 1.
Brandon Carr leads Harry Linden. So we rewind the clock 2 laps. It's Brandon Carr and Harry Linden back into first and second. Who's that in third? It looks like it's Rhys Lomax in third for Coles Racing.
Well, look at that. Well, Brandon Carr's come out on top of all of this, and he'll exit the final corner. He'll receive the checker flag and 0 race points as he crosses the line. He will take the overall race lead in Junior Rotax as they go into the weekend. And look at the gaggle as they cross the line there. So Brandon Carr will take it from Linden. Lomax Hannum will take P4, gaining 10 positions from Ewan Charman. Ben Folland for the Thule Motorsport team there in P6.
Stuff.
15 positions gained from Harrison Crowther. His first weekend with the Thule Motorsport outfit from Vinnie Phillips, Mikey Porter and Jessica White getting a top 10 finish in Heat 1. Well, that was quite a... I say... Who's put something in the water?
I think they've given all the drivers some of my iron brew because they're a little bit wired at the moment, I have to say. Carr, Linden, Lomax, Harry Hannum, Ewan Charman, Ben Folland, Crowther, Phillips, Porter, Mikey Porter of the Jackson Motorsport team, Jessica White for Thule Motorsport. Then it's Spencer Browham and Gracie Mitchell, your top 12. Macaulay Bishop, didn't see what happened to Macaulay Bishop, but he retired on the last lap. So obviously they're a problem for Bishop. Further down, I mean, Charlie Hart, we saw Charlie spin down to 21st position. Fairbrother down to 15th. Reg Hayward was up there at the start. Reg started on the second row. He finishes down the order. There is a look at the drivers coming in. And, of course, this is where we're going to see... You can see the official at the back of the screen there, just walking through with the iPad. He is checking the nose cones on all the drivers. There goes Harry Hannum. Through in kart number 19, the EBC Brakes sponsored driver. There's the Charmander, Ewan Charman. A comment there from Miss Ehlers, soon to be Mrs. Bodette, lucky girl. Commentators to Sir Smile. I can't see you laughing.
No.
Dear me. Already done, dear. I'm sorry, but I can't speak to you now. I'm speaking with my karting wife.
Yes.
Here. So there's Rhys Lomax putting his helmet down, and there's Brandon Carr. And again, Brandon Carr, Harry Linden, they're probably thinking, my word, what was going on there? See, Vinnie Phillips, that race contained about 15 potential winners. But about 12 of those potential winners took themselves out of contention.
Yeah. So, well, only 2 races in. Felt like 2 races in, 9 karts down.
Yes, well, a lot of work for the mechanics.
Yeah, a lot of work for the mechanics, and it's a long weekend.
And yeah, you know, this is obviously this is the biggest event in the UK. So this is £20,000 on the line in terms of prizes, £8,000 in cash. For each, you know, there's an awful lot of prizes. So I mean, the tension is raising. No one really remembers, or apart from statistics. Sad statisticians like myself. Apart from they don't remember who comes second. It's all about the winner. It's all about that GP plate. There's Vinnie Phillips looking rather forlorn, sat on his car, finished 8th in that race. But I mean, he's got the pace. There's number 43,
Isabella
man like
Franklin.
Aaron Charles on the spanners for Sam Pollock Racing Team. That's Izzy Franklin, yes. Finished, where did Izzy finish? She finished 18th in that one. Jamie Rogers, mechanicking for one of the drivers there for KR Sport. A little bit further back, the number 65 kart, that is Spencer Browham, privateer driver by looks of it, on a CRG. Oh, that's nice to see a CRG in the paddock. Not enough of them around. There's Aditya Kulkarni going in the number 32 kart, the number 37 machine of Jessica White being pushed away, but we have another race coming up very shortly.
Yes, indeed. Race 3 of the weekend, and this time Heat 1 for Honda Cadets. The 4-stroke rumble in the jumble.
Yes.
Henry, take us through the grid, please.
Okay, here we go. Pole position. Number 10, Cole Denham, British Championship leader from Scotland. Then it's Ryan White alongside on row number 1. On row 2, it's Jarrett Clark and Max Endicott. Row 3, Albert Friend and Kenzo Craigie. Leotoro Sakai from Japan and Noah Barham is next. Then it's Charlie Wolfit, Oliver Meek, Luca Ballack, Charlie King, Rocco Shenton, Charlie Warren, Emerson McAndrew Uren, Charles Kitely, Albie Lapper, Alfie Mew. Top 20 rounded up by Harry Taylor and Jack Price. Wales' Ethan Griffiths and Oliver Warner start from row number 11. Youngest driver in the field, Mason Brooks and Sam Mott go from row 12. Then it's Eva Morris, Jacob Balcher, Kieran Stewart, Zach Starbuck. I'm a customer myself. Then it's Kai Clark right at the back. Watch for Kai Clark and Joshua Griffin.
Other coffee brands are available. Henry.
Yes.
Honda Cadet.
Yes.
We love it.
Yes.
We always see good things from Cadet Racing. You know, we see trains of 20 karts battling for the race lead on the final lap of the final, i.e. last year. If you haven't seen it, I'd go check it out. But after
today's
this racing
and then
today.
after the paddock show tonight, which
yes.
we're doing.
Yes. I'm looking forward to this one.
Well, good. I'm looking forward to it as well.
Good.
Glad you are.
Oh, yeah. Are you looking forward to it? Let us know.
Standing starts for the Honda Cadet class.
Yes, yeah.
Standing start. Now, none of the drivers in this race have won a Kartmasters before. The fastest lap, the lap record in Honda is actually set by Morgan Porter, who is now racing in seniors. It was set all the way back in July 2013. Now, what have we got a brief break.
Wow, that's the
Dan
thing.
Ashton running. Oh, my word.
That's a first.
And I've got to say, I mean, no.
No.
Trainer watch. They're golf-coloured trainers.
No. These are his blue shoes.
No, but and he's wearing
tan
a
trousers.
hideous pair of tan
He
trousers.
put those on for me.
Did he?
Yeah, I like tan trousers with his blue shoes. It's the most unethical combination of clothing I think I've ever seen in my life. But he enjoys them, and I think he looks absolutely dashing with his yellow headphones as well.
So here we go. Now.
It's going to hit me later.
We've got a brief respite. We haven't had any more predictions, Kartmasters Champions predictions for a time being. We're talking about lap records. The Trent Valley Kart Club website has a host of lap records, but it doesn't have the fastest lap ever set here at Trent Valley Kart Club. Now, I want to know, you've got the rest of this race, viewers, to tell me or to guess what is the outright lap record and who has it. What class and who has it? I'll tell you, the lap record, the fastest ever lap here was 54.892 seconds. Tell me what class, who has it, and when. It was at a rather major event here a few years ago. I'll give you that tip.
Well, there we go.
You got to the end of this race. Let us know in the live chat who is the fastest ever driver around PFI. Standing start.
And here we go then. Lights will go out. And away they go. Good start from the front row, and it's a great start from Cole Denham. Already second place of Ryan White having to defend. Now, Ryan White, this is only his second Kartmasters, privateer driver from Scotland, and he is doing a fabulous job so far with that great qualifying. Let's see if he can maintain this in the heat races. Around the outside there goes Jarrett Clark. I think it was Jarrett Clark. No, actually, I think it was Kenzo Craig in the number 9. Kart goes around the outside now up into P2. Good stuff from the rest of the grid, and there's Karts off in the background.
Karts off in the background. And up the bank in goes 3 or 4 drivers, but they're all... and there's more karts spinning down at Tournament. There's about half the Zip Racing team down there, and this is not a great start in Honda Cadet. Couple of answers coming in while you were that. So people guessing the KZ class. No, KZ does not race here at PFI. Corey Hayes, yes. OK Senior, wrong year. Alex Grady, yes. Liam Campbell, correct. Senior, it was the World Championships in 2017 for Alex Grady. Liam Campbell, you're wrong. Mark Kimber, isn't it? Danny Curl, wrong. He was the 27 World Champion that year at PFI, but he is not the fastest ever driver around PFI. Keep guessing. Meanwhile, back at the track.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, clear breakaway then for the top group as Cole Denham leads the way from Kenzo Craigie. 4-car breakaway at the moment. Jarrett Clark there as well as Ryan White. So White managing to hold on to this top group, which is good to see. And Clark doing a fabulous job. Who is in the next group just behind? It's led by Albert Friend for the SFR Motorsport outfit from Endicott, Ballock, McAndrew Urin as well as Oliver Meek there. Charlie Wolford rounding out the top 10 for the time being. Eyes on this top 4 breakaway, but like we say, this is the first heat of the weekend, and Honda Cadet, they always work together. They'll always form a train all the way throughout. There's a bit more jostling in the background as through hairpin number 2. Drivers making changes left, right and centre. But 6 minutes to go then on this one. And let us know, ladies and gentlemen, where are you watching from for Kartmasters? We'd love to know. If you're in the UK, firstly, why you're not actually here, because it is open to spectators. There is plenty of viewing areas and there is lots of activities in the paddock for spectators and drivers as such to take part in. So if you are local, do come on down to PFI. We would love to have you here at the side of the circuit watching live, because I have to say, it's a great atmosphere at the circuit. But if I was going to save it for a day, I'd say Sunday.
Oh, save it for Sunday if you're coming down for a day. Good. Thank you again for coming in. So, Corey Hayes, Tom Joyner, nope. He was a 2013 World Champion. And Joe Turney, nope, not right. Sorry, Liam Campbell. Danny Curl, no, we missed him. Let's have a look. Well, we'll have to see. So, watching from Australia, well done. Roman Stanek, nope. We're getting close there. We'll keep an eye for the rest of the race. We'll keep our eyes on the track. Watching from Spain, Ina Farrell, hello, welcome. There's the number 44, Kart, getting involved. And Motorsport Magpie, thank you for your picks. We've got that in. It was in the 2017 Senior OK Final. Daniel Tasker watching from Boston. Oh, a Red Sox fan, I'm guessing. Detroit Tigers myself, but beat the Fenway Park many a time. Hope that. Lorenzo Travasinuto in 2017. No. We got 4.5 minutes. Keep your guesses coming in. Royal Oak, Michigan, the official Macaulay Bishop fan club is on air, international division. There's number 29 card of Albie Lapper going through. We've got Kenzo Craigie leading Jarrett Clark, Cole Denham, Ryan White, Albert Friend, Max Endicott, Luca Holmes, Ballock on the circuit. Max Papworth Racing, take a bow, son. It was Callum Bradshaw in the 2017 CIK World Championships who set a 54.9 second lap, fastest ever.
There we go. The more you know, ladies and gents.
Congratulations, Max Papworth Racing. Well done.
You win nothing.
No, but it's just you win the pride of the live chat for the time being.
There you go.
So now, back to the racing. So that was great. Thank you very much. I'll set you more trivia questions about Kartmasters and PFI as the weekend progresses. Let's focus on the Honda Cadet racing. Now, Noah Barham, Mason Brooks, Kieran Stewart, Charlie King were among those, and Rocco Shenton were among those who went off earlier on. They're all still fighting back. 30 drivers started this race. 30 drivers still in it. Craigie, Denham, Jarrett Clark, White, Friend, Endicott. Looking on your screens, under the bridge they go. Finally, after a bit of a chaotic opening lap, Anthony, finally we've got a bit of stability here. As I say that, Ethan Griffiths going side by side with Leotoro Sakai and Charlie Wolfett.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm not sure if this is Leotoro's first time racing in the UK.
I believe it is.
I believe it is, yeah, coming from Japan.
Nice, playing easy spot. Number 67, that's Oliver Meek. There's a privateer entry. And again, easy to spot, black and red. And that's behind the Emerson McAndrew Uran kart, number 33. That's a new graphics kit for this weekend. Emerson McAndrew Uran. Privateer entry on a zip cart. Out of the final grid, there's number 99 of Ethan Griffiths. You're looking at the battle for 8th, 9th and 10th. There's the battle for the race lead. Cole Denham passes Kenzo Craigie for the race lead.
Yeah, these three doing a great job breaking away now. And, oh, look at that. Kenzo Craigie really trying to get past. I mean, we are at the latter stage of this race, so it's rightly to do so. But now he's lost momentum here. But he's going to try again into hairpin 1. Cole Denham doesn't defend it. Again, good driving there. Again, got to look after the car.
Again,
long weekend.
It's smart. You've got the two synergy cars. Okay, Denham back up the inside.
Well, I say he's looking after the car.
But this time Craigie doesn't defend. And now, wheel to wheel there between Craigie and Jarrett Clark. Now, Jarrett Clark signaling to Kenzo, no, let's work together and push and chase Cole. Now, we saw at the paddock show last night, you'll see half the paddock show during the lunch break, but then this weekend we're doing YouTube exclusive. So the paddock show that you'll see during the lunch break today is half an hour long, but the actual paddock show is a full hour, which you can watch exclusively on YouTube, the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Here we go then, 1 minute, 13 seconds to go. It is Denham leading Jarrett Clark and Kenzo Craigie. Great camera shot there. Look at that. That's over 50 miles an hour, pushing each other along, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, through one of the fastest sections of the track, and Kenzo Craigie now takes the lead with the two Synergy drivers getting a bit tangled up. Denham and Clark drop back to second and third now. So Kenzo Craigie leading the way, and now it's a top 5 because Albert Friend and Max Endicott have joined the fray.
Yep, the SFR Motorsport kart of number 91, Albert Friends. We've got 3 Synergy Racing Developments karts, 1 Zip kart and 1 SFR Motorsport kart. There goes Albert Friend, wasting no time in setting about Cole Denham and showing him the grass. Saying, look at this. The PFI, the track staff here at PFI and Trent Valley Car Club have mown the grass, so you don't have to with your Honda engine.
Yep.
But have a look at it nonetheless.
Yeah, that allowed Max Endicott to come through as well up into P3, and it's also allowed the 2 drivers up ahead to break away. So Kenzo Craigie leading this one from Jarrett Clark. 5 seconds to go on the timer. They'll cross the start-finish line with 1 second left. It's not going to be a last lap. That's a timer's worst nightmare, that is.
Yep,
oh, is it going to be? Is it not? So now, they get a couple more laps.
The centre in the ranks. Miles Murphy has been on. Tom Joyner in KF2. He had the fastest ever lap there, post-extension. No, it was 55.38 seconds. Bradshaw was 54.892. Sorry, Miles. Sorry, but the CIKFIA website don't lie. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Anyway, that was a good bit of trivia. You know me, I speak only facts. Here we go. Into hairpin number 2, and it's a head-to-head now between Kenzo Craigie and Jarrett Clark. There's a little bit further back. Craigie, the number 9, the Zip kart. Clark, the number 55, the Synergy Racing entry.
Yep. Craigie with about a kart's length lead for the time being as they went into the Fullerton S's. It has closed up a little bit now as they go into the Mike Wilson complex for the penultimate time. Last lap board out this time around. Clark with a warning flag though. So the 76.
Well, there was a little bit of contact a lap ago coming out of the second hairpin. It might be for that.
Yes, I don't think it's the same Clark though.
Oh, that was maybe Kieran Clark?
I think it was Kieran Clark, yeah.
Kai Clark.
Oh,
sorry.
Kai Clark,
Kai Clark has moved up to 19th place from the back of the grid. Here we go. On to the bridge of the final time. Jarrett Clark has Kenzo Craigie right where he wants him. But Kenzo Craigie really good off turn number 4. Really good off turn number 4. Jarrett not able to make a move at the braking for hairpin number 1. We now go through the switchback and the short straight towards hairpin number 2. Does Clark jinx the inside? No, he doesn't.
No, and I think that's crucial, I think, you know, he's saying, no, you know what, I don't need to. We don't need to scrap on this last sort of section, but they're scrapping here. Because
the third place is kicking right off.
Yeah, Albert Friend is having to hold off quite a bit of Honda Cadet madness in the background. These two here, again, no lunges, no tries for an overtake. These two of Craigie and Clark will just go to the line as they are. Craigie looks over the shoulder just to see, yep, you've got some company there, Kenzo, but don't worry about it. No drama whatsoever. Out of the final corner, across the line, and it will be Kenzo Craigie taking the race win from Jarrett Clark. Albert Friend will take third place from Cole Denham. Ryan White will finish in P5 at the end of that from Max Endicott. Emerson McAndrew-Uren will take 7th place from Luca Ballack. Ethan Griffiths up 12 places, takes P9 from Charlie Wolfett in P10. Lutara Sakai will finish in P11.
Yes, they do. Look at that. A good opening Honda Cadet race. And yes, Louis Westover. Great to see you, Louis Westover. Hope you're watching it. I think probably from Spain. Mentioned that Lorenzo Travisanuto set a 54.523 second lap in the 2018 Senior OK European qualifying session. But the Trent Valley Car Club website, it takes the lap records in race laps. So, well, maybe Lorenzo was the quickest man ever, but the record book showed Callum Bradshaw. Hey, it's only a bit of fun. The prize is if we are picking your 7 Kartmasters champions this year, Louis Westover. That's what the prizes are. I want to see Claire Mills' face when she tells me that Louis Westover is when he lives in Spain now. So can you get a box off to Spain for us, please?
Yeah, she'll appreciate that.
There we go. There's a look at your finishing order, and there's a disembodied voice in my head, Anthony. Producer James is telling me that the camera crew out of the circuit are reporting small bits of precipitation falling in the sky.
That may make the next race a little bit tasty.
Yes, indeed. The next race, being race number 4, being the first Senior X30 race of the day. There is a look at the drivers coming in. That's the number 47 Kart going through your screen. That was Ryan White. There's number 18 of Max Endicott. And there's a great graphics kit there for Emerson McAndrew-Uren. The number 28 Kart, Luca Holmes-Ballock. And there's number 95, Charlie Wolfett. Charlie Wolfett, 10th in this year's British Champs at the moment. There's our friend from Japan, Liatoro Sakai. Who speaks quite good English. We spoke to him earlier. He spoke, broken English. There's Rocco Shenton, the AE plate holder. So if you're wondering what these different plates are in the karts, if you're new to British karting, well, if the drivers on track are running 1 through 10, that is their national ranking in the 2021 British Championships. If you finish the top 10 in the British Championships and you stay in that class, you get to use your national ranking. Other plates you might see, we just saw Rocco Shenton, the E plate, that is the English champion E plate. So that's the E plate. The O plate, that's the British Open champion. And then the GP plate for the Grand Prix winner. Here's race number 4 coming up right now.
Yes, indeed. Senior X30 taking to the heat. Henry, do you want to quickly whistle through this one?
Yes, I shall indeed. Evan Gilter from France on pole position, followed by Gus Lawrence. Marcus Lucio and Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey on row number 2. Wales is Matthew Higgins and Harvey Rivey, who's English, not Irish, on row number 3. JP Slater, who is Irish, he's on row 4 with 2019 British champion Harley Keeble. Then it's Lucas Ellingham and Joe Fowler. Kalai Atkins and Oliver Greetham, Oscar Joyce, Bradley Pennell, UAE's Jamie Day and Scotland's Louis Johnson-Cool. Italy's Alvis Rodella shares row number 9 with double British champion Oliver Greenough. Then Thomas Fleming, Harry the Hare Platten, Harry Air Force One, the GP plate holder, defending champion on row 10, alongside Christopher Bingham, Jake Almasawe, Kian Gohill, Lee Whittingham, Rory Cuff, Ruben Byrne and Jude Ferniehow.
There we go. Nicely done.
Thank you. You're welcome.
There you.
Oh, what is that Kart Republic chassis doing there?
I think it's a driver just getting into position.
Just to get into, right, fair enough. Not a problem. Hopefully that's all. So this is Senior X30, heat number 4. Was the first time for Group B and Group C out on this one. The defending champion, Air Force One, Harry Platten, the GP plate holder, but starting right at the back, and he was a little bit, despondent earlier on when you spoke to him, wasn't saying things weren't going that great.
Well,
but Tom Fleming
ranked
3rd in the country this year. Here we go, into the tram lines. Lights are out, let's go racing. Evan Gilter on his British debut leads them through the Bruno Ferrari S's and under the bridge for the first time.
Cracking start then from the entire grid. They get under the bridge, through the banking. They'll get onto the bridge now, and everyone just slotting into position and finding their place as they exit out down the hill now in towards hairpin number 1. Clear breakaway from the Frenchman Gilter, who leads comfortably as they go into hairpin 1. Gus Lawrence now down into P3 as he's got the company of Marcus Lucio in P2. Gives him a bit of a coming together there. So the number 24 down the inside.
Jamie Day.
Yeah.
Jamie now he doesn't race karts in a little while. He races single seaters. He actually races the British GT Championship now, and
that's probably why he's
his kart isn't quite as wide as his GT car. Harrison Mackie was supposed to be racing this year, but he's not there. So why aren't you racing, Harrison? Hope you're okay. Late withdrawal. Hope you're all right. His brother's Lewis is here mechanicking for somebody. But the end of lap number 1, Evan Gilter from France leads Marcus Lucio, Gus Lawrence, Reggie Dewey, Matthew Higgins, Lucas Ellingham, Harvey Rivey, Harley Keeble, Oliver Greetham and JP Slater. And there's a change. Lawrence now moves past the number 12 kart of Marcus Lucio, and Mr. Excitement going with him as well, the privateer entry of Sir Reginald of Dewey.
Yes, indeed. And these two, well, they've got... They had beef at the last Kartmasters last year, and they made their feelings very well known as Lawrence looks to the inside, and Gilter has to concede the 2 places as Reggie Dewey goes through as well. Now, these two were contending for the GP plate last year, and it's looking like this year it could be the same picture as they go through Bobby Game Corner. 6 minutes to go, and it is Gus Lawrence from Reggie Dewey. Evan Gilter still there in P3. But this is, I think, what we're seeing now is a good running of what we're going to see come the GP final on Sunday.
Well, Lawrence and Dewey. Stanley Clark asking if we're allowed to change our predictions. No, I've got yours written down, Mr. Clark. You have to stay as you
That's
are.
it.
You are brave and put them in early doors. Have faith, son. Have some faith. There's a move.
Lucas
Number
Ellingham.
99.
Yeah, Lucas Ellingham going through, a driver who's very well known with the club racing scene, very popular with the Wilton Mill Kart Club scene as well, and showing his stuff here at Kartmasters at PFI and doing well. Now up into P5 as Reggie Dewey down the inside of hairpin 1 almost immediately and immediately defensive. Oh, this is exactly what we saw at Kartmasters last year. Lawrence and Dewey at it all the way through this weekend, and we're going to see it again. Gilter under pressure once again from Matthew Higgins, who's trying to come through. Ellingham's still there in P5. Luzio is down into P6, but he's fighting back. Hardy Keeper. Now, Hardy Keeper had a great start off the start finish. Did you see the Birrell kart just blitz out into the middle of the track?
Yes. Now, of course, Evan Gilter, he's finished third in this year's CIK European karting champion for the OK class. It's his Kartmasters debut, and he is being introduced into the level of intensity that Kartmasters has. Now, Oliver Greetham, I'm looking at there, moving up there. So we're seeing the S8 Racing team, Alex Short's team from Sheffield getting involved. And Gilter is probably thinking, no, this is only heat 1. This is only heat 1. Save it for the final. No. Evan is going to be like this from now until Sunday afternoon.
And there's a kart off at the back. Is that Joe Fowler?
That is the number 31 kart of Joe Fowler.
And a 34 kart's off as well.
Joe Fowler and Lee Whittingham, the two Klassen Motorsport.
Ashley Klassen.
Where is she? I think that the two teammates may have had somewhat of a territorial dispute
about the same piece of track.
Yes, same piece
at
of
the
land.
same time.
I've got it. Well, on track, Dewey leads Lawrence. Here's a move. Oh, there's the number 224 car, Kalai Atkins, making a move on the S8 Racing of Oliver Greetham.
Kalai Atkins, another driver who has got a potential shot for this weekend, because, you know, he has shown real potential this year in the British Kart Championships. You know, he's won several finals this year, so he's a driver who's worth keeping a close eye on.
Now, there's Harvey Ryby in the number 71 kart, again, driver doing double duty. He is chasing the number 61 premium karting entry of Louis Johnson Cool. Here we are, back at the lead, going into the Mike Wilson complex on lap number 5. Evan Gilter has caught back up with Gus Lawrence and Reggie Dewey. Now that's a Tony Kart bodywork. It's a privateer entry.
Yep.
Tony Kart bodywork, Alonso chassis. And what is that on the circuit that is getting... there was some debris on the circuit. Lots of bits of black plastic. That looked like half a chain guard, possibly.
Yes.
That to come up. There's a marshal running to get some debris off the track a little bit further. There's a battery, the kart battery. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, my word, those drivers can't see it. There's Kyan Gohill's number 45 kart. So the battery casing...
And a Battenberg flag's come out.
Battenberg flag has come out. So the battery casing was what the drivers are running over on the start-finish line, and the battery then parted company coming off the bridge, and you can see... so at the moment, the Battenberg flag comes out. Evan Gilter needs to slow the field down and act as the pace car. The Trent Valley Kart Club marshals, who I'll say the best in the business, they are putting the fire out. So Gilter brings the field to a stand. We've got 2 minutes to go. Reggie Dewey was in front when the Battenberg flag called. So Gilter allows Dewey to close there. I'm not sure if you got action replays during this race, but I mean, a lap ago we had drivers running over some black plastic on the start-finish line, which is obviously the cover for the battery, which fell off. Now, I'm not sure which kart it came off. We've got several at the side of the circuit. We've got Kyan Gohill, Joe Fowler and Lee Whittingham's karts all off track. But again, the Marshals team have got that fire out.
Which is very lucky, because the grass here at PFI is impeccably dry.
It is impeccably dry, because it's so well manicured. We have been in the midst of somewhat of a heat wave here in the UK. So, time still ticking down. We could have maybe a 1-2 lap maximum sprint to the finish. This time around, we're going to have the green flag back in the air, I believe, with probably 45 seconds ago. So I reckon we're going to have a 2-lap sprint to the finish.
Potentially so. Let's find out. I'm not sure, was that in my ear a potential replay of Right, okay, so we haven't got it in our ears at the moment, so unfortunate. But yeah, it's the first time I think I've seen that.
Yeah, that's a new one on me, I've got to say. A lot of, lot of years commentating on this this sport, and that's the first time I've seen that. So it's going to be Dewey, Giltaire, Lawrence, Lucio in the number 12 cart. Behind the top three, then it's going to be Harley Keeble in cart number 21. And then Ellingham, Higgins, Atkins, Sleater, Greenall, your top 10. Here we go. Good jump from Reggie Dewey. Through the Bruno Ferrari S's. There's the number 16 car looking at briefly. That's JP Slater, the red waft racing driver.
Yeah, close company of Calais Atkins just ahead of that one, but back at the front again. Good jump from Dewey. Looks over the shoulder just to check how close it is. Does think to go defensive. Giltaire stays on the line and goes round the outside for the race lead and can't quite do it. Stays in P2. That's going to allow Gus Lawrence to close back up, and again Dewey defensive. Giltaire has to be careful because Lawrence looked down the inside at hairpin 2 there. Now in towards the Fullerton S's, and you've got to be so careful here. Timewell has strike 0, so he is going to go for the lead, and Dewey's trying everything he can.
France 7 Giltaire.
Yeah.
Reggie Dewey.
Yeah. Welcome to PFI. Here we go. Out of the Mike Wilson complex into the final corner. Last lap board out this time around for Reggie Dewey in Heat 1. It's only Heat 1, guys. It's only Heat 1.
And they're 3 wide across the line. Almost on the grass. There's Giltaire pushing Dewey at over 70 miles an hour under the bridge. Out onto the banking. Somebody's lost the chain guard going onto the banking. Now it's Dewey, Giltaire and Lawrence coming out of the bridge, down the hill towards the first hairpin. Now Dewey has managed to slow Giltaire down enough so that Giltaire has to defend from Lawrence. Here comes Harley Keeble. Keeble in the number 21 cart at the inside of Gus Lawrence for third. Lucio pushes Lawrence back to fourth position, and Calais Atkins is up to fifth.
There we go. This is great stuff all the way throughout. Again, as the number 12 of Lucio having to go defensive into the Fullerton S's. But Reggie Dewey has got a sizable gap now as they exit Bobby Game Corner and enter the Mike Wilson complex. Giltaire is holding off Keeble. Keeble can't respond. Keeble had a great start to this race, but out the final corner, it's going to be Reggie Dewey who starts the weekend off well here at Kartmasters in 2022 from Giltaire and Keeble.
The rest of the field streaming across the line. Lucio in fourth, Lawrence fifth, Greenall, Slater, Atkins, Greetham, Ryby, Higgins, Fleming and Jamie Day, with Lucas Ellingham and Air Force One Harry Platten in fourth position.
Now what is that?
It looks like some toilet roll.
Well, someone
maybe needed to go mid-race, who knows? But okay, question there. AH Racing 59, can I put who I think is going to win the GP plate? Yes. What you need to do, anytime, Mr. Racing, between now and the end of the last race on Saturday.
This is for anyone.
It's for anyone. In the live chat, you put down the 7 GP plate winners. In one post, 7 winners in each class. You can go to motorsport-timing.co.uk for a full entry list if you're not sure. And then you just put your 7 potential winners. We'll tabulate them here, and you've got to try and beat our predictions. Myself, Anthony Jordan, Chris McCarthy have put our predictions in already. We put ours down first because we're supposed to be the experts, so we're supposed to know what we're doing.
We're supposed to be.
You put there. If you, as the viewer with the most correct picks, you get 5 points if your pick wins, 3 points if your pick comes second, 1 point if your pick comes third. We'll tabulate them at the end of the day on Saturday, on Sunday rather, when the event is over. Trent Valley Car Club will send you some merch. We'll work out that, make sure that we've got all the correct the correct winners. Here we go. So we're getting more picks coming in now. Anthony Jordan, could you please tell us a little bit about what we're going to expect in the next race while I write down Christian Engelstadt's picks, who is the next person to make their picks on the live chat.
Yes,
right.
yes, of course. Well, the cart's still coming in from the last race, Senior X30, of course.
Oh, we'll talk about that then.
There's the number 66 just coming in now as well, of course. Reggie Dewey taking the race win on that one, and he's all matching the weight class, so he's all happy. Again, he won for these guys, and already showing those sort of style of racing that we see. Very, very aggressive on the defensive. But again, you've got to be. It is a one-off weekend. These drivers have got to watch out for themselves. It's all about each driver, and there you go. Some nice support there for Dewey and Keeble, and as well there for the 28 of Gilles. His first time racing here in the UK and his first time experiencing that race. Well, next race is coming up in just a moment. Miami Cadet for race 5. So, race 5 of the weekend, Miami Cadet will be taken to the circuit in just a moment. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. It will be George Edgar, the O-plate, and Riley Cranham on the front row. Kip Bolowski and Henry Domain will take row 2. Jesse Phillips and Archie Lovett will round out row 3 for the top 6. From George House and Blair Smith, the top 8. Jensen Graham and Jensen Ackerman will take the top 10 on row number 5 from Tyke Butley and Sky Parker on row 6. Harrison Rogers and Harley Musk will take row 7 from Austin Newstead and Braith Murdoch on row 8. Luke Millward and Leith Khan round out row 9 with Aaron Richardson and Joseph Smith rounding out the top 20 on row 10. Colin Patterson and Yarlis Thayer on row 11 from Alfie Brown and Teddy J. Porter, giving us our 24 drivers racing in this group. That's a complete lie. There's more than 24 because there's 16 rows. What's 16 times 2?
No, there's somebody there at the back there, the driver with the Fusion Motorsport, one of the Fusion Motorsport drivers, taking a shortcut or having a spin, and there's the number 20 kart of Harrison Rogers, who hasn't got underway at all. So, thank you for your picks, Christian Engelstad and AH Racing 59. We've got yours down. Somebody asking, can we watch it live? Yeah, please come down. Now, it's £5 to get in for adults. Under 16s get in free.
Yep.
And if you get in before 9 o'clock...
It's actually still free.
It's free anyway.
So if you get here at 8:59, you're good.
Yeah, so there we go. Now...
Don't quote us on that.
So we got... Well, here we go. Oh, there's a bit of joshing there as the driver tried to get back into the line. That is the number 45 car, so Tada Buckley. Here we go then to the start. Edgar and Cranham lead the Miami Cadet field to the line, into the tram lines. They're way too fast, and race director Nigel Edwards says, no, you shall go around again.
Try again. Henry, you know this is your pile of grids.
Oh, really? I'm sure.
I've got my own.
I've got lots of statistics sheets.
I know. There's far too much paperwork in this commentary book.
I'm analog in a digital world. You know me, old school.
Well, I like it too, because it's nice to have the physical grid in front of you and not on a screen.
Well, a few people saying, there's a debate there's a mass debate going on the live chat.
Careful now.
Kip Bolowski or George Edgar to win this race.
Well, win this race or win the...
No, just this race.
Just this race.
Just this race.
Well, I'm not going to give my predictions because I'm not sure. Well, I am sure, but I'm not going to give my predictions. I'll keep that to myself.
So, but again, notice the Fusion Motorsport body, special Kartmasters bodywork as well. Always graphics kit for Fusion Motorsport here. Now, you're wondering, look, Miami Cadet, the entry has been diluted by the Water Swift class. So we've got several drivers who we would normally expect to see in Miami. They're racing in the Water Swift class. But here we go. It is Fusion Motorsport 1, 2, 3. Then Ollie Rowland Motorsport. Further back, Cato Motorsport got a couple of drivers in this one. So has Jamie Green Racing and the Simon Wright development team. Lights are off. We're off racing. One of the ORM karts doesn't get going at all. That was the number 77 kart of George House.
Yeah.
But under the bridge, out onto the bank on lap number 1. It looks like George Edgar has got this to bring. No, it's not. It's Riley Cranham who has the lead. Edgar down to 3rd position. He goes at the inside there to try and regain a spot. And the Ollie Rowland Motorsport kart goes up the banking for a ride. But it is Cranham, I believe, who has the race lead. Yet number 18, Riley Cranham. And that is then the number 9 kart of Kit Bolowski in 2nd place with Edgar in 3rd.
This is where we'll start to see the teammates working together now to try and pull away. Of course, in the heats, they've got to work together. When it comes to the finals, it's every driver for themselves. We heard that from Jesse Phillips.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which team it is. He'll push an ORM driver, he'll push a Fusion driver, he'll push any driver up to the front as long as it gets him the win at the end of the day.
Yes, exactly that. So it doesn't matter in these heat races. You'll probably find that the Miami Cadet races will probably be the most tame come Sunday.
We'll see.
We'll see. Well, it's a prediction.
We'll certainly see an awful lot of teamwork and very tactical. There is Cranham now. Oh, and George Edgar. There's the first bit of tactics. get that Fusion driver out of the way. The Ollie Rowland Motorsport train is coming through, and that would be Domain, Lovett, and Blair Smith, I believe.
I believe you are correct. There we go.
Down the hill towards hairpin number 1. And it's Cranham, and Cranham from Bolofsky. Then it is Domain in the number 5 kart. The number 45 kart, and the number 15 is next. And the number 68, is that? Oh, the number 88. Sorry.
88.
So Blair Smith in kart number 15. Now Blair Smith normally drives number 45, I believe. That's why I'm getting confuzzled. So Blair Smith, he's not down as anyone on our screen, but he is definitely with the ORM team. And he's just battling with his teammate there. That's going to slow them both down. So Domain in 3rd position is pushing those 2 Fusion karts along. And then it is into 4th position. Comes the number... We'll check the number now.
88,
it's 88 of Archie Lovett. And then it's Blair Smith down to 5th position. Jesse Phillips is 6th, and Edgar down to 7th.
Rest of the field, Tyke Buckley still there in P8 from Jensen Graham. Harley Musk there in P10 as well. Sky Parker in 11th place from Jensen Ackerman. Leif Kahn, Braith Murdoch, Jarlis Sayer in the top 15 from Teddy J. Porter, Joseph Smith, George House, Alfie Brown, Aaron Richardson, Harrison Rogers, Luke Millward, Colby Patterson and Austin Newstead rounding out the top 24 drivers. Oh, it is 24 drivers. I did get that right. Huh.
Yes, we've looked at 1 or 2 of them drive. I think...
yes, 12 rows. I said 16 rows.
Yes,
I do wonder sometimes about what goes on in my head. I worry about myself as well.
I'm the one that drinks all the fizzy drinks.
I know. I clearly should drink more.
More predictions coming in for the Kartmasters Champions. Thank you to Ollie 41 and Hugo Gilbert. I'm getting your results down now.
There we go. You get them jotted down, Henry. I'll keep an eye on the screen.
I've got to practice my writing because my teacher says it's not very good.
No. I've got to practice my maths, apparently, as well. You're very good at maths as well, aren't you, Henry?
No, I got a good calculator.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Cross the line then. Again, nice train forming at the front of this grid. Riley Cranham controlling the pace, controlling the pack at the moment from Kip Bolofsky and Henry Domain, the top 3. It's a clear breakaway there for the top 5. As I say, they're controlling it. It's now starting to shake up a little bit as Henry Domain has started to attack as he tried to go for 2nd place there across the bridge, failed the move, and now it's allowed Jesse Phillips to close in once again. So they did break away, but now it's all closed back up into one big group. The concertina effect will kick in, and back down the inside of the hairpin will go Domain for P2. Gets it done this time around, and will now control P2 as they go through the Fullerton S's. And again, the train starting to form once again. So it's go for the move, slot back in. Don't worry about it. Now go for the next move. Think about it and wait for the prime opportunity to get it done. Because, yes, you can go for a move at one corner and then the next corner and then the next, but then you will lose momentum. You will allow the pack to close in, and it has closed in now. We've got, well, who is this? The top 9 battling for the race lead across the line there as they whiz past our gantry camera through the Bruno Ferrari S's and up under the Litchfield Bridge. It's a great start there and down the inside. That was one of the Oliver Rowland Motorsport cars. Was that Archie Lovett, potentially, the 88 making moves?
Yeah, and there's another driver making a move, the number 27 of Jensen Graham. Jensen, 3rd of the British Championship at the moment, finished 4th in this event last year. Now we're finding out 3 minutes to go. We're 3 wide, and a challenge for the race lead. Up into top spot goes number 18, Riley Cranham. So Riley started this lap 3rd and now runs in 2nd. Domain down to 2nd position. Kip Bolofsky has faded back to about 5th position. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 drivers all in the battle. Irishman Tada Buckley is doing very well. Seen Tada a couple of times in the British Championship, but we've got a big contingent of Irish drivers here this weekend. The Aldrin Henry Racing team are here in force. Of course, the last couple of years it's been a bit difficult for them to travel, but yeah, the Aldrin Henry Racing team, they've got a lot of drivers out in the X30 classes, and it's great to see them in the paddock. Very, very colourful lot indeed.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go then on the timer, plus that one additional lap. It's race 5 of the weekend. But it's heat 1 for Miami Cadets as they go up the hill. And again, more karts coming through. That looked like it was Kip Bolofsky making a move there on Archie Lovett. That was for P4 as they come down the hill. A big look over the shoulder. Oh, Henry Domain, look where you're going, lad. You had your head looking the other way for about 5 seconds down that main straight. You've got to be so careful. That's all the way you'll end up. And again, drivers getting very nerfed out slightly wide there through hairpin 1. They've all got to watch out here. Now it's starting to heat up as the timer is getting low. And a hand gesture there from Lovett in the 88, just thinking, what was that? But they all concertina back up again, 2 by 2 by 4 now as they go through. And at the end of all of that, Domain still leads the way as they come out of the final corner, back across the start-finish line. What is going to happen in these next few laps? Because that was with a minute and a half to go, which still means we've got around 3 or 4 laps left of this race. And again, another change for the lead. Cranham back to the race lead. And Domain's gone through, and here comes the number 9 of Bolowski. Bolowski, 2-for-1 special across the Litchfield Bridge, comes down in towards hairpin 1, now leading the pack of 4.
Yep, Bolowski just taking advantage, and now here comes the number 27 Kart of Jensen Graham with the white race suit into 3rd position. Henry Domain back to 4th. Now Graham looks at the inside of Cranham and just eases Cranham wide, but doesn't force Cranham, Cranham doesn't have to get out of the gas too much, and he can slot back into 3rd position. Now he's dropped to 4th place because Domain has got through. We've got 25 seconds to go, and still this lead group of 9 together behind the top 9. Very quickly, we've got Sky Parker in 10th, Jensen Ackerman is 11th, and Harley Musk in 12th. Laith Khan, the Lion, Laith Khan, is followed by Braith Murdoch, Teddy J. Porter, Aaron Richardson, Joseph Smith, Jarlath Sayer, Colby Patterson, Harrison Rogers, Alfie Brown, Luke Millwood, George House, and Austin Newstead.
If you'd waited 4 more seconds when you asked what time was remaining, it would have been 21 seconds to go.
Oh, I could have got my... Yeah, I'll show my age a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the garage scene in 1999 to 2000 was off the scale.
Yeah. Race change for the lead there as down the inside, Graham goes back for it, gets back to the race lead, and Domain slots into 2nd place, and now coming back through. Yep.
Bolowski at the inside.
Graham there as well.
They're all defending now, they're all defending.
It's all one group again.
There's the number 15 Carter, Blair Smith, now moving into 8th position. So over the shoulder, Jensen Graham looks over his shoulder just to see where, and there's a Domain getting elbowed out wide, coming out of Bobby Game corner. They're going to be coming to the last lap board this time around. It's Bolowski, Cranham just signaling to Bolowski saying, go, go, push. Get away, get away from this lot. I'll push you. And yes, so Cranham replies, are we going to see them cooperate? Are we going to see Bolowski, are we going to see Cranham push Bolowski now around the last lap? They've got their teammate Graham in 3rd, and a gap back to the first of the 2 Oliver Rowland Motorsport karts, who are Domain and Archie Levitt.
Yes, indeed. Off the bridge, down the hill. Another big look over the shoulder there for Bolowski. He's not going to defend, and Cranham there is going to oblige his let's pull away from the main pack and stay there and not go for the lunge, which has allowed them to pull away slightly. Jensen Graham still there in P3. Henry Domain then leads the big pack just behind, with Lovett just behind as well. Final lap time, and only a few more corners to go then for Heat 1, Race 5 for Miami Cadet of the Kartmasters 2022 weekend into the Mike Wilson complex for the final time, and I don't think we're going to see an overtake from these two.
Well, no, Riley Cranham was true to his word.
Yeah, he was indeed.
This is important, you need it in this class. You need to trust your teammates, to help to get you to the promised land later on Sunday. And the checker flag comes out for Kit Bolowski. So Bolowski, who's currently 5th in the British Championship, finished 12th in this event a year ago. And there's 2 Oliver Rowland Motorsport karts here. The rest of the field coming across the line. I've got to say, all 24 drivers finished that race, which was great to see. Bolowski, Cranham, Graham, Domain, and then in 5th position, that was Archie Levitt, Blair Smith, Tara Buckley, Jesse Phillips, George Edgar, the pole sitter, down in 9th, with the top 10 being rounded out by the only young lady in the field, Sky Parker. Here's a look at your finishing order. Jensen Ackerman and Harley Musk were next. The leading non-fusion stroke ORM driver was Braith Murdoch for Cato Motorsport in 15th position. Then we've got Joseph Smith the SWRD team in 17th position. Colby Patterson, privateer driver, he is in 18th. Jamie Green Racing's Jarlath Sayer rounding out the top 20. There is a look at the rest of the finishers. So we have 3 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 races to go. There is a glance at Kit Bolofsky coming through the weighbridge. And now he's got to stand on the weighing scales as well. Quick bit of maths. Yep, Kart and driver. Yep, the thumbs up. You can go. Obviously, Aaron Richardson getting some support there from Louise Richardson on the live chat. And Aaron Richardson there finishing that race. Our timing screens have changed, but he finished in 16th position, I believe. There we go. There's a look at Riley Cranham coming out there. And the next race is up next.
Let's have a look then at the starting lineup for Junior X30 Race 6, Heat 1 of the Kartmasters 2022 British Kart Championship weekend. Harry Burgoyne Jr. will start on pole position with Fionn McLaughlin alongside Brandon Carr and Leo Robinson on row 2 from Cian Garrity. Rylan Eschberg will round out row 3. Ella Stevens and Henry Jocelyn will take row 4 from Jack Nettleship and Jack Hobson on row 5, rounding out the top 10. Gabriel Stilp and Charlie Morrison-Jones on row 6 from Henry Gregory and Noel Wolfe. Another driver doing the double, as well as Brandon Carr in this one on row 7. Eden Spanswick and Joey Brown on row 8 from Leo Brown and Freddie Lloyd on row 9. Isaac Phelps and Cameron Pratt-Thompson take the top 20 spots on row 10 from Harry Redding and Lewis Bird. Macaulay Bishop and Cathal Clark will take row 12 from Theo Palmer and Thomas Wainwright on row 13. James Wood and Connor Grant on row 14 from Harry Yule and Luke Garlick. Jensen Upton and CJ Bennett will take row 16 from Adam Holmes, who will round out the grid. 17 rows. I'm not going to attempt to do maths again. And the karts will line themselves up ready. Henry has blown his nose. It was a tremendous noise in the background. You may have heard it through my microphone. He tried to turn his microphone off to save the noise.
Look, it's paddock bogies. Everyone knows that. You're around the engines long enough. Right, Junior X30. 17 rows. That's 34 drivers.
Thank you.
Make it.
I mean, yeah, just quick maths is not my forte.
But there's 33 drivers because there's only half the 17th.
Yeah.
So, yes, I can do that. Junior X30, plenty of former winners in this. Here we go then. Harry Burgoyne Jr. does not lead them to the line.
False start.
False start, go around again. Now, we have had a few more picks in. Jack West, 92. Thank you for your picks, but you need to make your pick for Junior X30 and Senior X30. You've got to have all 7, Jack West, 92. Jack West, is that not like fish, tin fish?
Jack West, like tuna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that not
John West?
John West. Oh, there we are. But yeah, Jack
I like
West.
tuna.
So, last 2 more classes. I need your Junior X30 and Senior X30 wins. But again, thank you. Keep your. I think tomorrow we're going to have a whole host of picks coming in towards the end of the day tomorrow. But again, we're really glad that you're all watching this. We've had drivers from Tennessee, people coming tuning in from Tennessee, from Boston, from Detroit, lots of people in the United States, America. Poor old Michael Burke from Bathurst. He's poorly bad. He's got the dreaded vid.
Yeah,
he's got dreaded the vid. And so he's gone to bed early in Bathurst. But
hopefully he'll join us tomorrow. Yeah,
of course he will. Of course he will.
Any opportunity for us to have to send a package to Australia.
Courtesy of Trent Valley Kart Club, yeah. I'll check my wage at the end of this weekend. It might be a bit light. Anyway, here we go. Second time of asking. Junior X30, Harry Burgoyne Jr., Fionn McLaughlin, Brandon Carr, Leo Robinson, Cian Garrity, Rylan Eschberg, Ella Stevens, Henry Jocelyn, Jack Nettleship and Jack Hobson. Jack Hobson.
Yes.
I noticed that we haven't got Uncle Tyrone on the chat today.
I wonder why.
Jack Hobson. He's fooled us, but lights are up. We're off and racing. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. And from the outside of row number 1, Fionn McLaughlin gets away like a scared cat up into the banking. He is on first place. Oh, Harry Burgoyne comes back at him.
But he runs wide onto the entry of the bridge. He holds onto it, but he just shoved that kart right round the outside just to take that move back. Now Burgoyne in a mix of... there's...
one of the Audrin Henry racing karts.
Jensen Upton.
Jensen Upton, number 57. So out of the race early doors, and there's drivers bouncing over each other coming out of the first hairpin, and here we go, 3 wide in hairpin number 2. Hold your breath, hold your breath. Gabriel still up there in kart number 2, 1-2 on the outside. So again, a lot of fancy runners starting a little bit further down the order than you'd expect. I'm just glancing there. Obviously, Macaulay Bishop down on the 12th row of the grid. Cathal Clark on the 12th row of the grid. Oh, the number 35 in the barriers. That is Isaac Phelps for the Jade Racing team. Someone asking if we got a paddock show today. Of course we have. Yes, we do. After you see yesterday's paddock show on the lunch break, we've got another paddock show later on. If you want to see the full paddock show, you've got to go to the Alpha Live YouTube channel. We've got the first half an hour during the lunch break, but then we recorded for a whole hour last night. Much hilarity ensued. Back to the track. Burgoyne Jr. And here comes Fionn McLaughlin. Irish eyes are smiling on McLaughlin. And up into second place, Brandon Carr, doing what he's done all year, take advantage, and now into the lead. Burgoyne comes back in second, and McLaughlin down to third.
There we go. This is good running from Brandon Carr here, of course, but he's got to keep up this momentum through the whole weekend. He doesn't want to out-tire himself, of course. He's doing the 2 classes. He's trying to go for the double in the junior categories. But at the moment, and it's looking good so far. Like I say, leading the way here, Junior X30, but it's only Heat 1, a long weekend to go. Out of the final corner then, back across the start-finish line, Burgoyne Jr. tucking into the slipstream. No moves here, but are we going to see a move as we go into the banking? No. But we do see moves further back, though.
That was Cian Geraghty, I think, sort of like trying the undercut on Fionn McLaughlin and sort of like just sort of rubbing McLaughlin the wrong way and just sort of like using his momentum to push himself wide.
Yeah.
But it's Carr, Burgoyne. There's a move for third place.
That's
Fionn McLaughlin coming back on Cian Geraghty. Here, Cian Geraghty thinking, oh, I'm with Dan Holland Racing. This is a great chance for me to show what I'm made of, and back up the inside we go. There is that red, white and blue kart, that very distinct livery kart. That is Rylan Eschberg. Rylan, privateer driver in the number 273. He finished third in Kartmasters in 2019 back in Cadet Honda.
Yes, he did.
When he was with Ambition Motorsport.
Very ambitious.
Who haven't got a driver here.
No, they don't. No.
They don't. Oh, and there's
wow.
It's like Gabriel Stilp getting it all sort of crossed up coming through. So Stilp had a problem in qualifying, which is why he's down there, but he's now trying to battle his way through. And the number 33 MLC Motorsport kart of Leo Brown in the thick of that action as well. Back to the front, it's Burgoyne Jr., Carr, Geraghty, McLaughlin, and they're all changing. And here comes Cian Geraghty. So Cian Geraghty, he was impressive in the last round of the X30 Championship that we saw at Rissington. And he's really sort of like, now he's moved to Dan Holland Racing team. I'm not sure if it's a permanent move or if it's just for this weekend. There's the number 214 kart of Jack Hobson. Jack Hobson was commenting as Uncle Tyrone. He fooled my Yankee, so that was a great job. They got banners in the paddock with Uncle Tyrone on them. It did, however, give Anthony and I a chance to go through our Snatch repertoire.
Yes.
For the film Snatch repertoire.
Brilliant film.
From Tyrone. But so Jack Hobson, you've been rumbled, so there's a move. What a move.
Yeah, McLaughlin there down the inside of Brandon Carr through the banking. That allows his Fusion teammate Leah Robinson trying to come through as well. Robinson has to concede the space. And now Brandon Carr sits in between the both of them. And a change for the race lead now again as Geraghty goes down the inside of Burgoyne Jr. Burgoyne Jr. back down now into P2. He's going to have to sort out a kart in the wall.
That's Freddie Lloyd.
It is.
That's Freddie Lloyd on the bridge.
That's an unusual place for a kart to be.
I think he's had a collision coming out of turn number 3 and he's been spun across the track. But the good news is Freddie Lloyd walking away, jogging away actually, so he's absolutely fine.
5-second time penalty for Lewis Bird, currently in 22nd place. Yellow flags out, kart's being cleared into the bridge section.
And yeah, there's a marshal standing on the inside there of the Mike Wilson complex. That is because the barriers on the back straight have been moved. So another driver has been off there. Now, 2 minutes 50 seconds ago. We've got very, very short turnaround time between the two races. And there's a move. So I want to pick a bone with somebody. Who's Moto Meerkat on the live chat? Because he's written down Wilton Mill Kart Club paddock shows dwarf any other paddock shows. And I've got to say, that is... as much as we love Wilton Mill Kart Club, and the Alpha Live team do a great job of filming Wilton Mill Kart Club, I mean...
Yeah, it's John Ratcliffe.
Moto Mia Cat. Yeah, behave yourself, son.
Yeah.
Right,
False
here we go. It is back in the lead. It is Fusion Motorsports, number 29, Fionn McLaughlin, leading this one. There's number 73 of Cian Geraghty. Out of the final corner, across the line, under the bridge. You can see already on the right-hand side, the grandstand here is packed out. Tomorrow and Sunday, the weekend, there will be plenty of spectators here. It's £5 entry to get in, free for under 16s. There's a move, Harry Burgoyne Jr. Oh man, they've been swapping the lead. They've been back and forth to this lead. The Irishman and the Scotsman have been absolutely. I mean, the Celtic brethren. I mean, plenty of respect, but yeah, they're pulling away and going right for it. There's Brandon Carr back in the third place. Henry Jocelyn is the number 26 McBarrett racing kart. And there's Cian Geraghty, Rylan Eshberg in this group as well, the number 273. Great performance from Rylan so far, but here are your two leaders. They're going to get another 2 laps in at least there. Burgoyne Jr., who started this year for Strawberry Racing, has moved across to Mick Barrett Racing. Fionn McLaughlin's been with Fusion Motorsport for several years. McLaughlin, looking at his best result, he's second in the British Championship, but doesn't really come to Kartmasters that much. Hasn't had a top 5 result in Kartmasters yet.
No, exactly. Will that change this year? Around then, 55 seconds to go, plenty of time left in this race, and there is a look at Noah Wolf. Now, Noah Wolf racing in the Junior X30 class. Okay. This time. Also the Minimax class as well.
Yeah, I mean, and it is very...
That's a challenge.
Because Minimax is actually our next race. So, you know, Noah Wolf's going to be jumping out of this kart and then diving into his Minimax kart. Wolf, the only one of 2 drivers... to ever win 2 classes in one day. Ben Barnacle was the first, Mr. Kartmasters himself. Noah Wolf did it last year. So Noah Wolf, he's number 45 at the moment. Where is Noah in this race? The answer is 11th. 11th. And this is a junior race. He normally races Mini Max, but he's old enough to race Mini and Junior, so there's a bit of a crossover with the age restrictions, so he's taking advantage of that. Here's another move for the race lead, Anthony.
Wow, through the first corner of the Bruno Ferrari section, Fionn McLaughlin takes the race lead at, well, what can only be described as flat out section.
Flat out, pedal to the metal. Close the back door, follow the rubber duck, 10-4.
Yes, indeed.
That's the first convoy reference of Kartmasters. There he goes again. Here comes Burgoyne Jr. back at him.
There we go. This is going to allow the drivers behind to close in, of course, as well. Last lap board isn't even out yet either, so they're going to have plenty of time to close up. Wheel-to-wheel action for the lead.
And Jocelyn is in third place. He's bringing Geraghty, Eshberg, Stilp and Carr with him.
And look at that, Burgoyne Jr. is just like, what are you doing, man? Come on, let's go. It's only heat 1.
Yeah, well, battling like this, you think to yourself, but look, they haven't so much as swapped a sticker. It's been as clean as a whistle. So when it's like this, yeah, the drivers, they want to, they want to get a psychological advantage over one else. They're still quicker than everybody else.
Yeah, exactly that. And again, 2 different racing lines there through the banking. And again, McLaughlin looks over his shoulder at a very critical point there of the track. That's probably not where I'd be wanting to... I don't know how.
It's incredible how the drivers do that. Now Burgoyne defends.
Yeah.
Watch McLaughlin swing out wide. Will he? No. He'll keep it up the inside. Now Burgoyne Jr. will try and go back up the inside, but they're slowing it down. Here comes Brandon Carr. And who's this? Is that Gabriel Stilp? Gabriel Stilp started about row 11-7, and he's up in the 3rd position. No, he's 4th. Oh, he's up the inside, and he just makes it. How did he get that kart through there? I don't know, Captain.
I don't know either yet. And again, another change here as Burgoyne Jr. back down the inside, but McLaughlin fights back as well. And it's side by side all the way through the Mike Wilson complex for the final lap. Stilp there still in P3. Out of the final corner, it's going to be Fionn McLaughlin who takes heat 1, or it's a drag race to the line. No, it's not. It's McLaughlin who takes it from Burgoyne Jr., but Stilp comes through 8 places, gained to take P3.
My doctor is about to write to the Junior X30 field saying, dear drivers, please consider Henry's blood pressure. That was a fantastic race, a really, really good race. And sometimes Kartmasters gets a bit of criticism because of the incidents and accidents that we see. That is to show how it's done.
Yeah.
Fantastic. When does Chris McCarthy show his face? Well, Sky Sports presenter Chris McCarthy will be here tomorrow and Sunday in the live lounge and on the grid doing lots of interviews. Like I said, Alpha Live are really turning up the heat here, showing Kartmasters from so many different angles. We've got a live lounge, we've got obviously myself and Anthony, paddock shows galore, we've got activities out in the paddock, and Chris will be doing that and on the grid, interviewing the drivers before the Grand Prix. There is a look at your results. It was McLaughlin, Burgoyne Jr., Stilp, Jocelyn, Stilp up 8 places. Then it was Jack Hobson, Uncle Tyrone finishing in 6th position. Well done, Unc.
Good running.
Did we expect Jack Hobson and Uncle Tyrone to do well in Kartmasters? I think. Of course we did.
Of course we did. He's done a rally driving course, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
of
course I am. Anyway, plenty more races to go. Race 7, Heat 1, Mini-Max is coming up next.
Here we go then, 36 drivers. This is 33 drivers, sorry. Led by Belgium Sebastian Mins. Hugh Moulton is on the outside of row number 1. Privateer driver Daniel Amor with the special Ukrainian liveried graphics kit is on the inside of row number 2 alongside William Murtagh. Joe Anderson and Finn Leslie start from row number 3. Freddie Housley and the current British Championship leader and British Open champion Scott Marsh on row 4. Joshua Smith and Noah Wolf, who is currently running from one kart to the other to get on the grid, he will start 10th. Brandon Truman, hello to your not Uncle Tyrone, and Harry Bartle on row 6. Then it's Owen Neve, Liam Hartley, Marley Parejo and Joshua Graham, Michael Walker, David Wiescore, then Thomas Mintz-Beering, Devon Nolan, Aaron Mieskis, James Sherrington, Daniel Hartley and Charlie Neve. That's your top 24, followed by Ryan Gill. Last year's cadet Honda British champion Timo Jungling from Germany is on row number 13 alongside Ukraine's Alexander Zingarevich and Harry Friel. Oscar Cartmail, Gabriel Cullen, Oliver Smith, Spain's Luna Fluxa and Harrison Whitcomb, who is whose wheel fell off, and although the Reliant Robin is a great bit of British engineering, around a kart circuit, not as effective.
No, you go from 3 to 2 wheels with a Reliant Robin. What do we expect from this one? I mean, we've got privateers up at the top row. We've got Sebastian Mintz, surprise pole sitter in this one.
Yep, we do indeed. Well, say surprise.
Yeah, say surprise. He's a quick driver.
Very quick driver. I mean, Mintz is currently 4th in the British Championship, drives the KR Sport team. So he's got some waft.
He's got waft.
He's got waft.
I just didn't expect a pole from him.
No, and again, there's a great interview that we had with him afterwards where he said about how he went to a trampoline park and broke his neck.
Broke his neck, yeah.
He's not sure because he didn't go to the doctor. There's Harrison Whitcomb, who has now got 4 wheels on his wagon, and there was a lot of Welsh swear words going on after that. But yeah, blame my wheel. It's on his wagon. Here we go.
No, we're not.
No, here we go. No, we don't. Yes.
There we go. I've got a handy little hand gesture from this start gantry there. The cowboy signal.
Put your hand in the air like you just don't care. That is a signal that we're going to go around again.
That gets relayed to all the drivers visually, and then they do the same thing, and then it all looks quite comical, doesn't it, as they go around? It's just it's a party atmosphere as they go across the line.
No, so we have got a couple of drivers that I think may have withdrawn. Henry Cameron has moved up a class. He's moved up. He entered in Minimax, and I think he's moved up into junior, which is why we haven't got all there. Joshua Graham, is Joshua out there? Yes, so he's trying to do double duty. So in this race, you've got Noah Wolf in kart 45, who's doing double duty in Minimax and Junior X30, and you've got Joshua Graham doing double duty in the number 8 kart, but he's doing it in Minimax and Junior Max. So he's got a little bit more breathing space between each race. So we look into the Mike Wilson complex. Some of the mechanics there up on the viewing gantry. There is the panorama room in the green building. That's where the dummy grid is underneath that. And here we go. Out to the final chicane. 33 Minimax drivers to the line, and lights are out. We're off and racing, and Hugh Moulton from the outside of row number 1 in kart number 51 was almost alongside, and Moore is into 3rd position, but Sebastian Mins holds on to the race lead.
Yep, good start then from everyone. Everyone's slotting in, a bit of jostling in the background as well. Harrison Whitcomb trying to find a gap through the melee that is Mini Max, and across the bridge they go 4 wide across the bridge. Everyone, Constantine is up, and there you can just see Noah Wolf, fresh from his previous race in Junior X30 there in about P6, I would say, as they go through, but no changes for the top 3. And again, Mins holding that inside line just to make sure everything is covered early doors.
Yep, and there's a move there. Joshua Graham, the number 88 kart for Argenti Motorsport, picking up a position. I've got to say that look at the yellow and blue graphics kit on privateer driver number 41, Daniel Amor. Well, Amor is actually a GP plate champion, but not Kartmasters. He won the Irish GP last year out at Nuts Corner, and a big hello to everyone at Nuts Corner if you're watching, the Eastwood family. I really do think that the British Championship, if you're listening to Motorsport UK, we need to somehow do a deal with the competitors so we can go to Nuts Corner. There's a change for the race lead. Hugh Moulton takes the lead.
He does indeed, yeah, again, side by side across the start-finish line, holds on to that. Moore can't it? Well, Moore overtakes in the background.
We don't use the C word live on air, Anthony, as you well know.
I told so many people off in the paddock show yesterday for saying the C word.
3 Dan Holland karts all defending on lap number 3. That can't be good. And here comes Sebastian Mins for the race lead, takes it, and here comes Daniel Amor. Oh, when the... Oh, no, I can't. No, we're not going to say when the kart spins around, you know, and you're losing lots of ground. It's Amore. We're not going to say that. We're not going to sing it just yet. What a drive from privateer number 41, Daniel Amor. Hugh Moulton pushed him back to 3rd position, but Amor is there. Now, Daniel, you've got a great package underneath you, it seems. Let's just use our head. You're in exalted company here, and you know you've got 3 Dan Holland teammates right behind you, and they're going to gang up on you.
Yeah.
So just use your head, and eventually you will get through.
Yes, you will indeed. So keep a very close eye on all of this racing, because it's going to start heating up soon as they go across the line. Finn Leslie with a warning flag, the number 26, currently a little further down in the field. Currently P8, you've got to watch out for that one as they go through the banking then up over the bridge. And again, just the moves are coming in, not thick and fast, but they're coming in at a gentle flow.
As you say that, there's Daniel Moore and Scott Marsh having a little argument with one another, coming down the straight at 60 miles an hour. And Scott Marsh takes 3rd position. The British Open champion. Here come the rest of the field out of hit number 1. And there's behind, there's the number 26 kart. That's Finn Leslie for Cato Motorsport. Now, has Finn changed team, or is he normally with Sam Pollitt Racing? Have to do a check on that. No, that looks like it's a Cato Motorsport graphics kit. So Finn Leslie, the number 26 kart there. Now, Luna Fluxa, our young Spanish lady for Argenti Motorsport, she is 26 now. She's moved up from 32nd to 26. Harrison Whitcomb has got some fans online. He is at the 21st position. So Whitcomb has, well, he's had his barra breath this morning. And there's a move from Noah Wolf. Now, this is Noah's usual class. So he's had one race, it's a bit of a warm-up. Now this is the race, this is the class that Noah normally races in. He's there in number 45, and there's Scott Marsh for the race lead. Oh, and he looked as if he drove in very deep there. That could have cost him some time. And Sebastian Mins hangs on the top spot. Here comes Hugh Moulton, Dan Amor and Noah Wolf all in there together.
Yeah, that was a great stuff there across the bridge. And Wolf coming in. There's a look at Whitcomb. He's with his teammate, the number 17. Who is that? That's Alexander Zinkarevich. And more can't. I keep trying to say that word. I'm not going to say that word. Hit me on the wrist, please, Henry. Hit me on the wrist. I'm not allowed to say that word. Thank you very much.
On the wrist.
Yeah, I can't say that word. 4 minutes to go then. Into Bobby Game Corner. Again, everyone just line astern.
More close action.
More close action. That's a good word. Yeah, on his teammate.
Teammate or not, out the way.
Out the way. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Back here at the front then, Sebastian Mins holding on, look over the shoulder to see the number 51 of Hugh Moulton there. Dan Amor pulling out of the slipstream to look for a move.
So, and there's Marsh, there's 3 wide out of the banking, and Daniel Amor in the middle, but Daniel Amor comes out in front. Well, that was brave. There's Harry Bartle for the Croc team. In fact, Harry Bartle there, you can see, he was very, very impressive up at Wardenlaw, the last round of the British Championship in that Mad Croc chassis. And he's got Noah Wolf just sort of easing him through. And Hugh Moulton now finds himself, he's lost his momentum. And who's that coming up behind Moulton? It is the number 27 of William Murtagh. There's Wolf on the outside, the Synergy Racing kart. But, I mean, Daniel Amor was very brave then. He went up the inside of Hugh Moulton. He had Scott Marsh then went for a move on him, but Daniel Amore went, I'm going to keep it pinned. And look at that, privateer driver, number 41, Daniel Amore, chasing race leader, KR Sports, number 77, Sebastian Mins. 5-second penalty for Oliver Smith.
Yeah.
With Dan Holland, racing driver. I'm not quite sure, not quite sure what for. Just maybe the race director didn't like the look of him. I don't know. Who knows? It was obviously a driving infraction somewhere on the circuit.
Well, there we go then. 2.5 minutes to go then. Up the banking and across the bridge. No 3 wide lunges, but we are seeing side-by-side action here as Moulton under pressure once again from Brandon Truman. The privateer trying to go down the inside, and more moves here as down the inside goes Scott Marsh for P2 as well. Gets that done. Daniel Amore having to concede the place, slots back, and a hand gesture there from Bartle, just saying, no, don't worry, you go. I'll slot him behind.
And there's Joshua Graham in the number 88 Kart picking up a place. So the double duty drivers in this class, Wolf and Graham, currently running 6th and 9th. But into the Bobby Game corner we go. Sebastian Mins leads, Scott Marsh second. Then the number 26 Kart of Finn Leslie for Cato Motorsport, run by Cato Adams, former Kartmasters champion himself. Then it's Amore, and then it's Bartle. These 5 have currently got a handy little advantage over Wolf in 6th position. Look at Marsh just pushing Mins under the banking, and then out onto the under the bridge rather, and out onto the banking. Marsh just ducks to the inside and takes the race lead. Mins can't fight back, but he's got Leslie, Amore, and Bartle there. Now again, so we've got Mins. I mean, at the start of this weekend, Marsh and Mins, 2 drivers. I would think yes. You'd expect them. And this is no disrespect to the others, but of course Harry Bartle, inexperienced at this level. Here comes William Murtagh at the inside of Hugh Moulton. But Leslie, Amore and Bartle, again, 3 drivers who wouldn't be maybe on your list of favourites to win, but they're driving so quickly and so sensibly that they're just, they pulled away from the host of contenders behind them just by following the 2 race leaders, Marsh and Mins. Leslie looking very, very impressive as well in the number 26 car. Sebastian Mins clips the curb coming out of the final corner there.
And I appreciate what you say there, Henry, and you would think, yes, well, in many other Kartmasters, that would be the case, because tomorrow would be another qualifying and another 2 heats, and you would see the same picture. Oh, no, not this time.
No.
Random grid heats tomorrow will mean that's going to shake everything up.
Maybe that is the reason why we're seeing a bit more action than usual from the front runners, because the front runners know that tomorrow they're going to be fighting from the back, at least in one race, and from the mid-grid in another race.
Yeah.
So, here we go. Now, let's have a little look. Marsh on the anchors into the second hairpin. We've got 7 seconds to go. Finn Leslie looking to the inside, and here comes Sebastian Mins to make it 3 wide into the Fullerton S's. Who's going to blink first? Leslie outbreaks a pair of them, and now Mins looks to the inside. Tyre smoke, and round the outside goes Marsh, and at the inside goes, who's that? It's Harry Bartle now into 3rd position. Amore gets snookered a little bit. Daniel Amore gets caught in the middle.
No, Wolf has come through to get into P4 now. This is looking good for a double for him once again. Now in towards turn 1. Defensive straight away from Leslie. Marsh has to concede. He has to slot back into P2. Holds on to it as they go into the banking. Noah Wolf around the outside. That was 3 positions in 1 corner.
That was Slim Shady all the way round the outside, Noah Wolf, take a bow, son.
Where did that come from? He was literally in P4 and just drove round the outside of everyone.
Well, because they're all slowing. Well, I saw Harry Linden did 4 round the outside into this corner in the British Championship last year. But that was even quicker. That was a higher speed. And up over the back winner. That is the number 16 Kart of Joe Anderson there, bouncing up over the rear bumper of somebody else here. This is the final lap. Well, Noah Wolf checks over his shoulder. The rest of the field, so 3 laps for the end, Noah Wolf was about 4 seconds behind the race lead. The rest of the race leaders battle amongst themselves, and Noah Wolf went, right, here we go. I'm going to signal my intent, and that's move of the day. So move of Kartmasters 2022 so far. Noah Wolf takes a checkered flag.
I don't even think he can believe that.
Wow.
Where did that come from?
How you do that with one hand holding the steering wheel and the other hand holding something else, I don't know. But he did it, and we've got our timing screen decided on Twitter. Noah Wolf, Scott Marsh, Harry Bartle, Finn Leslie and Sebastian Minns, your top 5. Josh Graham in 6th, Daniel Amore, great drive back to 7th. Then Will Murtagh, Hugh Moulton and Brandon Truman rounding out the top 10. Brandon Truman driving really well, but without the support of his uncle Tyrone. Let's have a look again. Action replay time. And ready for this one? We got a great look at that though. Look, you can see. So Leslie was defending going to the inside. We'll go.
There we go. We'll see it again. We'll see it again.
Now Leslie defends. Marsh goes in deep, and Bartle decides to go in as well. And Noel goes right. We're going to use the momentum. 1, 2, 3.
But
Un, deux, trois.
Did you see how close he was to the outside of the clean piece of tarmac? Any further wide, and he would have just washed out and gone up onto the grass. There he is.
There he is.
I mean, whew.
Oh my word.
I have to calm down a bit after that one.
Yes, Noah Wolf. Well done, Noah Wolf, for another win. So he's done 20 races this year, won 11 of them, and you can see why.
Indeed. One more race to come up for Heat 1.
Before lunch.
Before lunch. Heat 2s are coming up. Paddock show between that and there.
Yes, yes.
Water Swift, not racing for a GP plate, but let's see a sting, and then we'll all talk about it, shall we?
Let's do that.
Well then, Water Swift, they're coming out. They're not battling for a GP plate, but there is a few of them racing here this weekend, and we'll chat about them in just a moment. Let's have a look at the starting lineup then for their first heat of the weekend. Henry Domain and Lewis Islin will start on the front row from Jesse Phillips and Riley Cranham. Jacob Ashcroft and Noah Baglin will start from row 3 from Kanish Rao and Connor Clancy. We'll take row 4. Kenzo Craigie and Ethan Woodward from row 5, rounding out the top 10 from Maxim Bobrajov on row 6 with George Edgar alongside Albert Friend and Henry Carter, Jensen Jones, Ethan Weldon and Max Yule will round out the 9 rows of 17 drivers. Thank you very much.
We've got, again, usual...
many doubles in this one.
Yes, but yeah.
But,
so a lot of drivers that we've already seen. So Henry Domain, Riley Cranham, Jesse Phillips, Noah Baglin, Kenzo Craigie, George Edgar, Albert Friend. A big welcome to the George Gibbons Motorsport team from the UAE, from the United Arab Emirates. Maxim Bobrashov is one of their drivers in this race. You can see Ethan Weldon, the nephew of the late Dan Weldon, is there in the number 98 Crop Promotions team. We've got Argenti Motorsport as well, represented, I believe, by Kenzo Craigie in this one. So in the number 99 Kart. Let's have a look as they go. Oh no, Craigie didn't, he withdrew. Oh no, he is there, to apologise, he is there. Lights are green, we're off and racing. And the number 12 Kart, Lewis Islin from the outside of the front row, takes the lead as we go out onto the banking for the first time.
Good start from the Water Swift category as they go through. Of course, the Water Swifts and small Miami engine that is water-cooled. There is a video on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. I had a good chinwag with James Mills.
Yep. Ryan Morgan mentioned something. He remembers George Russell doing a very similar move to Noah Wolf there back in the 2011 Eat the Nations Cup.
Well, it wasn't George Russell on Noah Wolf. They're two very different age drivers.
I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, that could be correct. What is this? This is IAMI Water Swift. So this is probably going to be the replacement for the IAMI class. The drivers, how old they were, the same age as the regular cadets, 8 to 12.
If that question is referring to what is this you're watching, well, this is Kartmasters.
Go-kart racing.
Yes, with the best of the best.
No. I mean, that's Rena Farrell. She's already said that Landau's the best track in the world. Please do not upset me and diss her for opinion, for being facetious. Anthony Jaws. Oh dear! There is a spinner, and that is the number 98 Kart clashing with the number 24. 2 Crop Promotions cards.
Ethan Weldon,
Jensen Jones. Report to the headmaster, in this case Simon Parker, in the Crop Promotions tent.
Yes.
And any thoughts that this would be a calm race, because we're not for a GP plate? Those have been quickly dispelled, and they're 3 wide, and it's still Lewis Islin leading, but his teammate in second place is now Riley Cranham. And then you've got Domain in the number 65 Kart. You've got Baglin in the number 63.
Oh, and there's a spinner again.
Going on, and another spinner, and that is the number 98 Kart.
Is that Ethan Weldon again?
Yeah, I think there is something not right with that
I don't think there is either.
I'm wondering if there is, if one of the rear hubs is moving on that kart. As he's turning, every time he turns left, he needs to take about 4 or 5 bites of the steering wheel to get there. In the mix of all that group of karts you see on your screen, you see the number 94, that's Connor Clancy. He is the second of the George Gibbon Motorsports karts. And his teammate Bob Brashov is down in 15th position. Back with the lead is continuing at a rapid rate of knots, and Kenzo Craigie, and I think that might be Henry Carter going at the bank there. Henry Carter showing his displeasure, change for 3rd place.
Yeah, change to the mid-pack as well, as I just out the window seeing Jacob Ashcroft diving down the inside of hairpin 1, and that is Jacob Ashcroft on screen that we were just talking about there off the track.
Yep, Ashcroft not doing only doing this class.
Yes.
Normally we see Jacob in IARMI, but he's not doing that this week. He's just doing the one class. The TVR Car Club sponsored driver, Jacob Ashcroft.
Easy race leaders then. They're having a nice little scrap. Lewis Island and Riley Cranham, Liner Stern, the 2 Fusion Motorsport drivers. And again, you'll probably just see them work together now, as you've then got a quadruple group of ORM drivers.
Yes, a collective group, and you can see the mechanics there and the parents sort of like, just cheering their young steeds on. But it is Islin and Cranham trying to escape. 4.5 minutes to go, and there's a change now. There's the number 65 kart of Domain, passing the number 22 of Kanish Rao. And
wow!
Wow! I mean, that was White Crash Hammer. That was Kenzo.
Is that
Craigie.
Kenzo Craigie? An extension of the circuit, quite a way.
But that, that was, and there he is still battling wheel to wheel as they come into the second hairpin, and that is with. It's a Fusion driver number 83. That's Ethan Woodwards that Kenzo is having that battle with. It's not helping their overall standing in the race because they're dropping back, and Kenzo's gone wide again. Now, of course, Kenzo's used to driving the 4-stroke Honda class. He has driven Micromax once before at the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Final, but this is his first time on an IARMI. So it's just you getting used to different characteristics of this engine, and yeah, you can see he likes to keep it the throttle pinned.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Why not? So there we go, the rest of the field. So we've still got, Ashcroft has retired. So we've got several drivers who have come in. Ashcroft has come in, so has Ethan Weldon. Now, I understand why Ethan Weldon, there's obviously something amiss with that kart. Jensen Jones is still out there, so we're down to 15 runners. Here we are, battle for 3rd position. Domain being helped along by the number 26 kart of Jesse Phillips. And Noah Baglin there on the grass, the number 63. Baglin at the inside of Phillips to retake that place. Kanish Grau in the number 22. George Edgar in the number 17. And there's the leading George Gibbons kart. That's the number 94 of Connor Clancy.
There we go. So the sun is shining, but dark clouds are looming over the PF International Circuit.
Band Space?
Go on.
The Space. Dark clouds swift away to return.
There's mute button there. Lovely. There we go. I'll turn that back on for you.
That was a 90s band, Space. They were from Liverpool.
What have we told you about singing?
I know, but but someone mentions Dark Clouds and they think, the song, Dark Clouds.
No. 2.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. There's your cue.
Yeah. There's a move there. They did Space to the song with the lead singer out of Catatonia, Keris Matthews, about Mulder and Scully.
Is it?
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
Something like that, anyway.
Yeah.
And, there's battling. Kenzo Craigie again getting involved. Here comes the George Gibbons kart of Connor Clancy trying to go around the outside, but he can't. Henry Carter dives at the inside behind him, so that's Carter in the number 23 machine. Great crash helmet design there with the rainbow and then the sort of the honeycomb design. Really easy to spot. If anyone's watching back home and you're thinking,
oh, wow,
hello.
Kenzo Craigie off the grass, and that's at the Fullerton S's. Tried to go for a move around the outside of, I believe, that was on Jesse. No, it wasn't Jesse Phillips. He tried to make that move on. I think that was Ethan Woodward who tried to make the move on there.
It didn't quite work.
And it didn't pan out.
No, it didn't pan out. But I was saying, if there's drivers back home thinking, I'm just getting into karting, but they already race, so they're thinking about their first crash helmet design, look at a driver like Henry Carter. It's so easy for commentators to spot. A lot of these other drivers, the crash helmet designs are very intricate. They're absolutely beautiful to look at close and personal. But when you're commentating on a live stream, crash helmets are distinctive and stand out, really help the commentators. And, you know, you may get more mentions than you would otherwise. Obviously, myself and Auntie Jordan, the consummate professionals, we don't favour the drivers, apart from if they're Welsh.
That's you.
That's me. That's all if they supply us with Iron Brew. But I mean, other commentators, other less professional commentators, might mention a bit more if you've got crash helmets. Oh, there's the dark clouds. Can I sing now? Because we've seen them.
No.
Okay.
There's your race leaders, though. You can sing about these two because, again, just line astern. I think data collecting.
Yes, Islin and Cranham sounds like the firm solicitors.
Yeah.
Running 1-2, cross the line they go, and they've got a healthy lead. As they start lap number 8 with 20 seconds to go, they've got a lead of 1.16 seconds over the rest of the field. Here we go. There's the number 94 of Clancy. There's the number 99 of Kenzo Craigie. I think at the end of this race, I imagine the Argenti team will say, "Okay, Kenzo, just peg it back a little bit.
Bring it back.
We go from 110% just back to 100, or maybe even 99, and leave a little bit left over." But you can't fault Kenzo for trying. Up the inside of another kart he goes, and this is the battle for 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th. One thing that's really impressive, and I've got to say about this Water Swift class, you look at that. The top 14 drivers separated by 7 seconds. That's impressive. There's the George Gibbon Motorsport number 31 of Maxim Boblishov making a move.
There we go. But here, your race leaders around the final corner, they will get the last lap board this time. And are we going to see a scrap this time around? Do you know what it looked like? It looked like Cranham had more wealth out the corner there.
I think Riley Cranham is going to have a little nibble at
I think
Lewis
so.
Islin. They're pushing each other along. Henry Domain in third position is 1.08 seconds behind, but he's not got anyone pushing him along.
No.
So he hasn't got any help in the slipstream or the draft. So it's just these two, and I think that Cranham is looking a little bit lively. Maybe we'll see a lunge into the second hairpin, possibly.
Maybe. No lunge at hairpin number 1. Probably thinking, that's enough data collection. On the race now.
Yep. Cranham looks over his shoulders just to see. No lunge into hairpin number 2.
Maybe we're wrong. We're always wrong sometimes. Sometimes we're right.
Yeah, sometimes we're right, but always we're wrong.
Yes.
Now, but last real chance now for a battle, and Cranham looks to the inside. Cranham looks to the inside. He's left it late, and there we go. Lewis Islin's got no time to fight back, but Cranham did have a little go. He had a little nibble, I thought he might, and he saved it for absolutely the last minute. Checker flag comes out. Riley Cranham takes the win from Lewis Islin. Henry Domain in third. Fourth is Jesse Phillips. Then Kanish Grau, followed by Maxim Bobrashov, Noah Baglin, Henry Carter, Ethan Woodward, Kenzo Craigie, Connor Clancy, George Edgar, Max Ewell, Albert Friend, and Jensen Jones is coming across the line right about now to finish in 15th position.
There we go. Obviously 2 retirements from that one. Jacob Ashcroft, Ethan Weldon. That rounds out Heat 1 for the day. Heat 2s are coming up next. But before that, Henry, what can people enjoy?
Well, people can enjoy the first 30 minutes of last night's paddock show, which will be playing now. If you want to watch the last 30 minutes of last night's paddock show, you need to go onto the Alpha Live YouTube channel later on and watch the rest of it. But thank you very much for joining us here at the circuit. And we will be, Anthony, you're holding your finger up at me.
Well, I said we won't end just yet because I believe James Mann, a producer, has just plugged in a USB device that may contain said paddock walk. So, yes.
So basically, okay, ladies and gentlemen, starting at 2:45 local time, Brandon Nagelvort. First of all, I hope your ribs are getting better, Brandon.
Yes.
Henry got his Iron Brew up there. Oh, you better believe it, son.
About 17 bottles.
Weekend's supply on lockdown up here.
Not happy.
This afternoon, we have got another 10 races to bring you. So every driver will have competed in 2 races by the end of today. So we've got a half an hour break now. Then we've got the paddock show, the first half of last night's paddock show with you. And thank you so far for all your predictions. We'll come back. You can make your predictions starting at this afternoon's racing. Don't put them in the live chat now because you might miss them. We have had a total of 2, 4, 6, or 7 in so far. That's good for the Friday morning. You've got until Saturday evening to do it. But now we can go away. So thank you very much for joining us. at the circuit. We will see you in half an hour for the next out of the races. Please enjoy the paddock show from yesterday. Ciao for now.
Ciao.
Hello and welcome. This is the start of the 2022 Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix. Anthony Jordan,
hello.
This is the big one.
It is indeed a big one, isn't it? It's a 27th year for Kartmasters now, started in 1996.
The 27th year. Now, in those 27 years, we've had 157 different winners.
We have.
Only 27 drivers have ever won more than one GP plate title. This is quite simply the biggest and best event anywhere in the country, and this year it's even bigger. In association with Trent Valley Kart Club and Alpha Live, this is the start of nearly 30 hours of live coverage. We've got more cameras, we've got more presenters, we've got more racing, we've got more fan interaction, we've got bigger prizes. This is a £20,000 event, £8,000 in cash and £20,000 worth of prizes in total. There are 17 former GP plate winners here. There are drivers here representing more than a dozen nations, and in my 14 years of doing this event, I've never known more drivers trying to do double duty than we got this year. We got 15 drivers doing double duty. Quite simply, settle in for the best 3.5 days of karting action you will see, not just anywhere this year in the UK, but anywhere this year in the world. We're pushing the boat out and we're glad to have you on board.
But before all of that, you've got to watch the paddock show first.
Yes, so let's have a walk around the home of British karting.
Yes, of course. PFI, we love it, don't we?
Yes,
it's a fabulous circuit, it's a fabulous paddock. It always provides some good banterous actions.
We've already messed up.
Have we?
Yes.
Oh, we're on the wrong side.
Sorry.
There we go.
There we
anyway,
go.
Yeah, but as you can tell, the noise is in the background. Practice is still going. Now, of course, we are Thursday today.
This is Thursday.
This is Thursday.
You're going to be watching this on Alpha Live YouTube channel tonight. This is going out during the lunch break tomorrow, which is Friday. Anthony, please tell us the format of this, the 27th running of Kartmasters.
I could do this. Right,
Go on
okay.
then.
So, Thursday, it is all practice day today, purely practice. It is unofficial practice. They didn't have timing earlier this morning, but they have now.
284 drivers.
Yes, indeed. 284 drivers all testing today. Tomorrow, we start the day with warm-ups, as you would expect, but also timed qualifying.
And this is where our new coverage comes in.
Yes, indeed. But yes, we'll have those and the 2 race heats.
Yes.
So that's the first half of the kind of whole weekend. So Friday is kind of essentially its own day, really.
Yeah. But for you viewers, we're going to be covering time qualifying slightly differently. Normally we don't do it in the British Championship, but myself and Anthony are going to be actually in the paddock in Parc Fermé as the drivers come in from qualifying sessions. So we'll be able to speak to the pole sitters, other big name drivers as they come in and really get sort of the story going. So we've got 2 hours live in Parc Fermé tomorrow morning covering time qualifying as it happens.
Excellent.
And that's just the first of our innovative moves this year.
That's day one.
That's day one. So 2 heats after that based on time qualifying.
Exactly.
And we've got another paddock show tomorrow night.
Exactly. That
and
too. Then
Chris McCarthy.
Sky
Sports' Chris McCarthy is here. He's got the live lounge.
He's got the live lounge.
So he'll be hosting interviews with the great and the good of Kartmasters over the course of the weekend as well.
And there's plenty of them. Right, shall I continue now?
Yes, now you can continue. Saturday.
Right, so Saturday, then we go on to, now, first time in a while, I think, because, because now for the majority of people who would know Kartmasters have its own special format of time qualifying and heats from those time qualifying on both Friday and Saturday. This year around, though, we're going back old school. Henry's loving it. He feels young again.
I love old school. I got my old school Trent Valley Kart Club. I mean, this is old school.
Yeah,
Go on then.
Proper old school. Right, so obviously time qualifying for Friday, completely irrelevant now on Saturday. Saturday, randomised heats.
Yes,
three
heats.
Random heats drivers have got to deal with. They've got a entrance.
We're standing by a bin and there's lots of wasps here, so let's
we'll
move
continue
on.
walking. Yeah.
away from the bin.
So they'll have a chance to start from the front, middle and rear of a grid, which
Excellent.
I think is going to be absolutely
This
brilliant.
is how karting used to be done. I mean, that is old school, like a Zappelli wetsuit.
Yeah.
That is old school, like one of the windmills that the drivers used to have on their visors.
Oh, yeah.
That is old school, like Formula A. I love it.
And
old school like Nigel Mansell's moustache, like Emerson Fittipaldi's sideburns, like getting your knuckles wrapped with a metal ruler by the headmaster after being caught smoking on the back of the bike sheds in school.
This is very old school. This is way past all of me, but it's a
proper old school.
Is
what we're trying to get across. Yes.
Yeah, it's old school. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. And then of course that's just Saturday. That's day 2, and then day 3 we then go on to the repecharges, pre-finals, and of course the Grand Prix finals, where we will find out who is going to be our 2022 Kartmasters GP winners.
And also, this is where you, the viewer, get the chance to take on the experts. By being the experts, myself, Anthony Jordan and Chris McCarthy.
Yep.
So, what we're trying to do, and this is in conjunction with Trent Valley Kart Club, we will pick our 7 Kartmasters champions. Now, there are 8 classes here. The Water Swift class is just the guest class. So 7 GP plates will be will be handed out. Tonight, myself, Anthony, Chris McCarthy, we will predict our 7 winners of each class. Starting tomorrow morning, Friday morning, on the live stream, you get the chance to challenge the experts. All you need to do is put your 7 winners in the live chat or on the Facebook page for Trent Valley Kart Club or on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, live chat. We'll tabulate them. The rules are simple. If your pick wins, you get 5 points. If your pick comes second, you get 3 points. If your pick comes third, you get 1 point. If your pick comes anywhere lower than third, nil point.
Nil point.
You've got to try and beat Anthony Jordan, Chris McCarthy and myself in our predictions. The winner, the viewer with the most points, the best predictions, no matter where you live in the world, Trent Valley Kart Club will send you, not me, but you, a bag of Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise. So this is, not only is this event the most well filmed, it's the most in-depth coverage, it's the most fan interactive.
Yes.
We want, wherever you're in the world, this is the British Kart Grand Prix. Spectators are allowed, so come on down. We've got loads of entertainers, big screens in the paddock. There's bars, restaurants, there's a Batak attack wall, there's some other extreme thing that we're going to have a go on. I think there's simulators, everything. There's no reason why you can't come to PFI here in Grantham this weekend, Saturday or Sunday, both days, make a day of it. Come down and watch the biggest event in British karting.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there, really, haven't you, Henry? I mean, if you're not here, where are you? Of course, unless you're on the other side of the world or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to not be here if you're in Germany or Australia.
No, exactly, exactly.
But here we go. So, there's always the first paddock vehicle of the day going past. Leaving us. So that is sort of what we're going to expect this weekend. We want you involved. You know, we want you, the viewers, the spectators, the fans, to be involved. We want you here. So I mean, in the evenings, all sorts of lunacy will go on in the paddock show tomorrow and Saturday. So we want you guys involved. Yeah. So there we go. Right, should we speak to some drivers?
I feel like we haven't really started the paddock show yet. Well, we've got drivers about to get themselves out for practice.
Should we go and speak to some drivers?
I feel like there's 1 or 2 that we might need to have, a brief little word with.
Let's
a man
speak to
here
some drivers.
that I want to have a chat with, Mr. Gustav Uzakovs. Now, Gustav, you are fresh off a podium for the British Kart Championship. Cameras behind you, mate. You got fresh off a podium at the British Kart Championships here for Kartmasters. How are we feeling?
Very confident, and we'll try our best.
I'd say the British Champs must have given you a nice confidence boost going into this one. You're with the Hunter Motorsport team, obviously. Kai's racing as well. Is Kai giving you some good intel behind the circuit?
Yeah, a few tips, but he's not really talking to me anymore. I don't know.
No, he's not talking to you. One thing, because it's Kartmasters. Everyone wants to win, so everyone kind of hides away, even though you're in 2 different classes. So you need to go kick him in the side and just say, hey, give me some tips. But yeah, practice is about to go out. Is so far so good today?
Yeah, consistently in the top 3, top 5. So I think we're going to be all good for tomorrow.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Well, we'll leave you to it. Obviously, you get your helmet on, get ready for your session, because they're heading out swiftly and fastly.
Worth mentioning, so Gustav's, see the Latvian flag. So, so there are drivers here representing more than a dozen nations. We've got drivers from Spain, France, Japan, the United Arab Emirates. We've got drivers representing Jamaica, Latvia, Lithuania, Spain, I mentioned that, and of course all 4, Ireland, Northern Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland. There's the Charmander, Ewan Charman going through. We want to try and speak to the drivers. So in the 27-year history of this event, it's a Kartmaster tradition that drivers try and do 2 classes.
Yeah.
They try and win 2 classes in one day. Now, from 1996 to 2018, that never happened. And then in 2019, Mr. Kartmasters, the most successful man in Kartmasters history, Ben Barnacote, did it.
Yep.
He won Senior X30 and Senior Rotax.
Yep.
Last year, in just his 2nd ever Kartmasters, Noah Wolf did it in the 2 cadet classes, Honda and Iami. This year, there are 15 drivers trying to do that.
And
now,
Noah Wolf is one of them, of course, and he's doing it in that class as well that we just spoke about. So in Minimax that we've just gone through.
Yep.
So he's doing it in Minimax,
and he's doing it in
Junior X30 because for the first
jump.
time since 2014,
right? Yeah, yes.
No Mini X30s.
No. Dim X30, that's Welsh for no.
Oh, well, what's wrong with just no?
Speaking of dim, there's our friend's mechanic. Here's a driver we want to speak to, Tyler Harris. You're
left
late.
the car.
Last week in Le Mans, Tyler Harris went to his first ever international race meeting, qualified for the final. Tyler, very quickly, nice new helmet. Everything all right?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good, we'll catch up with you in a bit, but good luck, with it. I like that. So Tyler, he's got his Chinese flag on as well, so representing China, but don't hold it against him. Get deported for that. All right, good luck, Tyler. We'll see.
Right.
Right.
Litchfield
Here's the Honda
Motorsport.
Cadet class. This is Albert Friend's kart. Albert, very, very unlucky at Le Mans last weekend. Won the Rotax Max Challenge International Trophy, and then there was an issue afterwards, not of his doing, not of his team's doing, but he was excluded, so he'll be here out for things. There's Kieran Stewart. Scotland's Kieran Stewart. Now,
Go have a chat. Go have a chat, Andrew. Get in there.
First things first, I want to see, what's that on the back? Right, we have Boy Wonder on the back of your race suit. Excellent stuff. So, Kieran, first things first, we got the flag of Scotland flying brightly. What's on the top of your crash helmet? You've got a wasp. There are too many wasps at PFI. Why have you got one on your crash helmet?
B. It's a B on my...
It's a B?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
a B movie, and that's what I have on my helmet.
So, you like the B movie, the film? Okay, that's fine. I quite like that. Now, we saw you at Warden Law in the British Championships in Micromax. Then you were at Micromax at Le Mans last week, and now here we are at the British Grand Prix back in Honda. How's it going?
Good. First time back in Honda, I'm still getting used to it, because when I've been in Rotax, I normally forget how it feels in Honda.
Well, yeah, you've got the 2-stroke, now you're going back to the 4-stroke. Got to keep it nice and smooth, smooth like custard.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good luck, Kieran. There we go. You're looking at your mobile telephonic device. I thought it was timing and scoring, but it wasn't. It was something else.
It was, yeah, well, no, there we go, paying attention clearly. Right, there's more wasps around here.
There's more wasps. Let's move. So there's Kieran Stewart. So the SFR Motorsport team. Callum Hargrave's team here. So number 29. Right then. Mr. Albie Lapper. Albie, last year, again, what's the atmosphere like in Callum's team?
Mostly calm, few spill-outs here and there, but I think it's a nice atmosphere for new drivers just joining the team for the first time.
Now, is this your first Grand Prix, or were you here last year?
First Grand Prix, really excited, but I got definitely more experience than I would have last year.
So again, we got a full grid of Hondas. Again, tell the viewers what makes... Well, first of all, Albie, so we want to look at the camera. We're going to say, number one, what makes this the best event in the UK? And number two, why they should come down and watch us. Watch it live. Be a spectator.
You got Carnage and you got Hondas. That's the best thing ever.
Carnage and Hondas. There we go. Come to us. But hopefully not Carnage in Hondas, because that would be bad. Thank you, Rich. Albie.
Thank you. Right. Let's delve a little further into the paddock because, well, these are...
Yeah, the driver's going out. They've got their helmets on. They're going to be worried. So, we'll try and catch them. There's Gracie Mitchell going through. She's going out ready for junior Rotax practice. Zach Starbucks Honda Kart.
There's a Mr. Mick Barrett up there.
Let's go into Mick Barrett.
I feel like a chat with Mick Barrett would be good because if you come to the Torsion Bar here at PF International, there is a new kart that is affixed to the wall in the bar.
Is there? I haven't been in the bar because I'm a good boy.
Well, there you go.
You go speak. You go tell
a little bit later.
Mick Barrett himself.
We'll chat to Mick. Mick, may we have a word? Hello, how are you this evening, sir?
Good, all good.
All good, excellent. Now, quick question. Now, the karts, you were telling me about this earlier. There's a new kart in the Torsion Bar here this weekend, the GP plates. Tell us a little more why that kart is in there, please.
Because obviously it's very close to all that family.
the guy behind the bar used to mechanic for Ben in the early days with us, and they wanted it up there instead of the Birrell. And basically it comes second at Le Mans, and it's won quite a few Kartmasters GP plates.
Well, it's won, I believe, 9 in total.
That one kart's won 9.
Not that one, no. But that driver affixed to that kart has won 9.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Ben Barnacote that we are talking about, who was part of the Alpha Life podcast as well, so you can go check that out. But Mick, 27th year of Kartmasters. Is it good to be back?
Yeah, always. Yeah, it's the biggest meeting of the year. That's why we're here, and it's a lovely meeting. You've got time to go and watch the other racing, and it's just great, you know, atmosphere. Barbecues in the evening and a few drinks and do some racing.
I feel like that's the best one, isn't it? We've got the big screen here again this weekend, so, you know, the spectators who will join us this weekend, hopefully, they'll come down and have a good ganders, but the team's working hard all into the late hours. And how's the day gone so far? Because, of course, a lot of drivers, a lot of practice sessions.
No, good. That's good. I've got the Italian boy here. He come back from Genk last week. From Castelletto. And basically, it's his first time round PFI. But he's getting it. He's bringing it in. Yeah. No, it's all good.
It's good to see some new drivers joining in, isn't it, and having fun.
He wanted to come and try it in England. He's doing this. He's doing the next round at Wilton Mill for the British Championship. So, no, it's good.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Well, it's a beautiful sunny day. We'll leave you to it because you look quite busy there, and I came and distracted you. But yeah,
I mean, it's great. I mean, we'll have a look. I mean, the beauty about Kartmasters is that you've got the regular drivers. You've got Brandon Templeton, you've got Bart Harrison. Bart's 15th birthday on Tuesday. Now he's leading the British Championship in Senior Exeter, even though he is 2 years younger than most of the drivers. But the great thing about Kartmasters, you get one-off driver, Mr. Rodella from Italy, coming to the UK for the first time, and you get drivers who are coming back into karting for the first time for a while, such as Rory Cuff. Rory, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, it's been a while. I think what is it? It's about 2 years now. Did a couple test days and then thought, you know, why not? We'll see how it goes. But you know, it's more competitive than ever. Karting never seems to stop like that. So yeah, we'll see where we end up tomorrow.
Now, Rory is. I mean, we got the famous first corner here at PFI, the Bruno Ferrari chicane. Now that was your granddad. So Bruno Ferrari, the only man to ever win 3 British titles in the very same day. 1967 at Rissington, possibly Shennington. I knew it had an on in the end of it. 1967 at Shennington. The family of Bruno Ferrari, they sponsor an award at Kartmasters every year, £150 cash to the spirit of Kartmasters, somebody that really that impresses them. I think in cadet, possibly, is that right? You never won it, though. You never won it.
Yeah, I didn't stand a chance. I think if you look down the history of the people that have won, I think there's some really good drivers in that. But yeah, so we're not quite sure who will be choosing the award, but I think I'll be presenting it at some point on Sunday. I think I might be a bit busy, so driving around.
Well, I mean, it comes out the podium, so you might be a bit busy on the podium as well. But again, great to have you back. Here goes the Cuff name. I think your dad raced against the race against the likes of McNish. Dave, you know, who else did your dad race against? He's over there having a smile. You know, I heard that the last person he raced against, the first person he raced against, was Fred Flintstone. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. There's a few, you know, kind of a couple of Verstappen and people like that. But
Joss Verstappen, I'm on about.
Yeah. There's a little bit older. But yeah, it likes to remind me that I'm never quite as good as he was. So yeah.
Nothing like a bit of support from the old man, is there? Yeah. Hey, great to see you.
Thank you.
Good to see you back. Good to see you back. It's been a while. Right, Anthony, have you found another driver?
Well,
Excellent.
I have found a driver who is, I would say, relatively new to the Mick Barrett Racing team tent because, well, one, he's still in his old race suit. Mr. Burgoyne Jr., how are we today, sir?
Good.
Good? Yeah, has it been a good day?
Yeah, all right.
It's been all right. How are you finding it with the team change?
Yeah, they're good. Everyone's really nice in here and helped me out a lot. So.
Yeah, brilliant. How many Kartmasters is this for you now?
4 or 5.
4 or 5. And what are your chances this year, do we think?
Don't know.
Don't know? No? Well, tell the viewers, there are many people watching right now, why they should come to Kartmasters.
Because it's a good weekend, a lot of good racing happening, and I think it's a good weekend.
There's barbecues, there's pizzas, there's lots of food, there's bar. You can't have the bar, we can have the bar, but you can't. There's a big screen this year as well.
Is there?
Yeah, got a big screen.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. Oofed. Reaction, live reaction there from the driver. Big screen. Oofed. Predictions, go on, what do you think? What's going to happen this weekend?
A lot of crashing.
No.
No.
Where are you going to finish?
Well, hopefully win.
There we go. That's what we want to see. Right. Anyway, cut Prince said.
This is what I love. I mean, and again, the hospitality at Kartmasters.
Yeah, go on.
The hospitality. The hospitality tent. We've got melons. We've got beer. There we go. Look. You know, so we want to see. Oh, there's dips, chips. You know, a bit of vino. You know, chilling, relaxing. You know, looking resplendent in the summer, or have you? That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
And a bit of racing. So that was Mick Barrett's tent, everybody.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Was I supposed to ask Harry a question? No?
Huh?
No, you asked Harry the question.
I did.
Well, that's right then. Then I saw the watermelon and the hospitality.
Yeah, excellent. Right. Moving swiftly on. You are a nightmare sometimes. I can't
Always.
leave it alone.
I mean, there's the strawberry racing truck.
Love it.
But, I mean, we can go around all the big teams, and we will.
Oh, yeah.
But there's always the privateers.
Oh, there's plenty of
privateers. And we're heading towards one. Let's have a little look, you know. Some of the team, I mean, the back paddock is full of the privateers. We'll make sure that we give them. But, of course, the thing about Saturday's racing is that you will get those mixed grids. So there will be drivers that we don't normally get a chance to cover that much, starting at the front. So all 284 drivers, they will get their moment to shine.
They will indeed. And I think that's why people like these randomised grids, isn't it? Especially for the viewers at home. You know, you'll see names there that you won't, usually see.
I'm telling you now, there will be people saying, oh, it's going to cause a lot more accidents.
No,
the answer to that is simple. The better drivers, the seeded drivers, the former champions, starting at the back, well, if they're that good, they can come through without crashing.
Oh, they can.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
Now,
exactly.
But here we go. So we've got hospitality tents everywhere. But this is real karting. This is we got old school weekend, and this is old school rules. We got Harry Friel by here, Dan Amor. Well, we haven't got Dan Amor's kart. We've got the Ukrainian livery kart here, Mr. Amor, but no driver. Where is the pilot?
He's out spectating.
Learning, not just skiving. Spectating, fair enough. Tell us a little bit about, I mean, this year you have come to the track, we've seen you, this is the Ukraine livery, you had the Union flag livery. Why have you decided to go down that road? As you're busy, as I'm trying not to distract you from doing some hard work.
That's okay.
Multitask.
Yeah, we like to mix up a little bit. You know, bit of colour don't go amiss, does it?
No, exactly. And you won the Irish GP plate, or came second in the Irish GP plate last year.
We won the GP plate last year.
That's the Irish GP plate.
The Irish GP plate. We had nowhere to go on holiday, so we went over to Ireland. We had a week in the lakes, a week in Ireland, and put the GP in while we were there.
Lovely. Can't wait. Nice bit of summer holiday. By the way, love, we're just going to nip to Nuts Corner for 3 days.
Absolutely. Why not?
Great. All the other divorcees around the paddock, I fully sympathise. Good luck.
Marriage tips, isn't it? Marriage tips. Thank you very much.
Best of luck to Daniel Moore.
Well, I appreciate that, because there's one thing that you can always do when trying to, convince the missus to go on holiday to a racetrack is just say, oh, we're going to go to a Spa. Oh, lovely, I'd love a Spa. And then you end up at Spa-Francorchamps.
Exactly.
So,
and speaking of weddings, a big congratulations to David Manchester and his wife Yasmin, who got married just after Warden Law.
Literally just after Warden Law, the Monday after Warden Law.
I said, honeymoon? Yeah. Italy. Brilliant. Castelletto, because Dave was doing the cameras.
So
there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's meet the Harry Friel on the croc. Go on.
Come on over.
Go on.
Harry, go on. Fine weekend. The cart's looking lovely. Dad's cleaning it currently. Why aren't you cleaning it?
Oh, don't know.
You don't know. There we go. He never cleans his kart. There you go. Don't want to get your hands dirty. How many Kartmasters is this for you now?
Second one.
Second one.
The last year. Done the Honda Cadet last year, which didn't end up well. We got taken off into the bridge, which we got dropped down after the race, so it wasn't great. And excited for this year because it's our first year Minimax.
I'm amazed you can remember what happened in your race in Kartmasters last year. I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. But yeah, this year, Minimax, this time around, how are we finding it? It's obviously a different challenge, isn't it?
It's a bit harder. I mean, you have other faster drivers. Let's just hope we make top 20 and make up the field. It's going to be a bit tougher with all the British up here.
Exactly that, and of course this is completely different to let's say the British Kart Championships, of course, because it's a one-off weekend. Yes, okay, you can class it as its own championship, but because it's just that one-off event and everyone just wants to win, it makes it a completely different driving style, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and going into it, how do we think we're going to do?
Hopefully top 20. We've got the pace. We just don't know, actually.
Well, one question, actually. How do you feel that the new grid system, heat system that we're going to be doing, I say new, old grid system that we're going to be doing. So, of course, on the Saturday, it's not done by qualifying anymore. It's 3 random grids, isn't it? Are you looking like, is it?
I don't know, really.
You should know what your heats are. You should know. Well, if you don't know what it is, there's a lovely explainer video on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. You can go check that out, and it says everything you need to know about what's going to happen this weekend.
Definitely.
Check that out. Anyway, good luck. Thank you to Harry and Harry's dad, I'm guessing? Yes, yeah, Harry's dad. Excellent, excellent. You found Mr. Guy Cunnington.
I found there's 2 people. We've got Joe Fowler.
Oh, yes.
We want to speak to in a minute.
Oh.
Guy Cunnington. Guy, GP plate last year, defending it this year, you had to come back and try and do it. Try and explain why the GP plate is so special.
It's just one of them events that you get random people turn up to. Like in the X30, there's a few more that have turned up from different countries. And
come out of retirement and they're coming back in, yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple that are here that are new name, well, not new names, but new for this year.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, you got a long weekend ahead of us. So qualifying 2 normal heats, then we're going old school with the 3 random heats. That's really going to mix it up, isn't it?
Yeah, that's brilliant. I like that.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, people say that it'll cause more accidents, but no. If you're a GP plate winner, you're quick enough to come through without like crashing into people. That's the theory, anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that.
It's supposed to be like that. Okay, well, thank you very much. We're quickly on because I know you're a busy man. And Anthony, we've got one more guest.
Yeah.
Last guest of the day. Last guest before we go exclusively onto YouTube. Ooh, exclusive.
Yes,
onto YouTube.
Of course. Anyway, carry on. Joe Fowler, sorry, we've got to be quick with you as well because you're due out on circuit in about 10 minutes' time. Welcome to Kartmasters. Yeah, obviously a different class for you this time around because you usually see you in a TKM, but not this time around. Senior X30 this time. Quite a challenge you've got ahead of you.
Yeah, try and get out the B final this weekend. That's the aim.
Nothing like a bit of confidence, Joe. Nothing like a bit of confidence.
Well, of course, yeah, you got the Reprecharges pre-finals and finals, of course, on Sunday. But how do you reckon the new heat system's going to go?
It's going to be carnage on Saturday, isn't it?
No, why does everyone say that C word? It's not. Yes, exactly. Stop it. No, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting.
Challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Challenging. It's going to be the greatest racing you've ever seen.
Do you think spectators should come to the venue?
100%.
Exactly. There's plenty to do here. The racing will be epic. You've got practice now. I'll let you go and do your practice session. But thank you very much, Joe Fowler. Of course, yeah, a driver who's racing in TKM and all of that. We're on the wrong side and everything like that. But of course, now it's ending now. We're going to be going back to the racing, back to the live racing.
So please remember, challenge the experts. Get your entries in. We need 7 winners. You get 1 entry. The vote is open between now and Saturday evening. Put your 7 GP plate class winners down. Can you beat the predictions of myself, Anthony Jordan and Chris McCarthy? Keep watching. Hello and welcome. This is the start of the Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed the first half of last night's paddock show.
If you'd like
the rest of it is on YouTube.
Yeah, if you want to see the rest
Fear
of it.
not, OK Bob, fear not. We have another paddock show tonight and another one tomorrow. Yes, we don't have a live paddock show during the lunch breaks. Myself and Anthony Jordan, we do have a little bit of downtime. There'll be another one tonight, which you can watch on YouTube, the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Here we go then, Mr. Jordan. 10 races to go today.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we've got some Heat 2s and we've got a couple of Heat 3s out there as well.
Yes, because some of the grids are split into 3 groups, so the drivers compete in 2 out of 3 races that you see. Senior Rotax Race 9 is the first race up. Now, half the drivers in this grid have already done one race, so this will be their second and last race of the day. The other half, it's in their first. They're in their first race of the day, so it's the first chance we're going to see defending GP plate winner Guy Cunnington in this one. A big thank you to people tuning in on the live chat. Dave Book watching from the Philippines. Hello to you. James Mikuchi Allen, he's here to see Gabe Belanca. Well, Gabe's in this next race. Australia's Gabe Belanca. Lyle Hannam, old school. Yes, Lyle. Millwall giving the Harry the Lion a big cheer. So apologies if there's a little bit of buffering and a little bit of buffeting and stuttering. It's not me. It's not Anthony. It's just life. That's life. That's life.
No, it's the interweb.
It's the interweb is what it is.
Yeah.
We've had 8 entries in for the Predict the Kartmasters champion. So thank you to Stanley Clark, to Motorsport Magpie, to Christian Engelstadt, to Age Racing 59, to Ollie 41, to Hugo Gilbert, to Jack West 92, and to Mr. Bambino himself, Darren Beavers. Again, please keep your predictions coming in on the Alpha Live YouTube live chat only, please. We can access that and I can get your entries in. Don't forget, it's 5 points if you predict the correct winner, 3 points if your pick comes second, 1 point if your pick comes third. Can you beat the experts? Chris McCarthy, myself, and Anthony Jordan have already made our picks. There is a look. We're in the timekeeper building, but Anthony, racing is about to get underway. It's race 9, Senior Rotax up next.
Yes, it is indeed race 9, Senior Road Tax, Heat 2, Groups A and C, and they whiz out onto the circuit with Guy Cunnington and Clayton Ravenscroft at the front of that row. Aaron Walker and Teddy Pritchard-Williams will take row 2 from Lorenzo Cordell and Jack Lilly. Matthew Higgins and Kai Hunter take row 4 from Ryan Willis and Theo McCouris on row 5. Thomas Fleming comes out onto the grid with Ryan Garvey alongside, Louis Harvey and Jude Farino on row 7. Ked McQueen and James Johnson will take row 8 from Ronnie Mansfield and Sam Stansbury. Nathan Schaefer and Samuel Hawthorne will round out the top 20 on row 10. Joshua Wilby and Ronnie Smith take row 11 from Jack Doyle, Lucas Ivaskavicius on row 12. Gabe Belanca and Oliver Martinsky will take row 13. James Lowther and Harrison Collins on row 14 from Matty Hingley and Thomas Liatukas on row 15. 30 drivers because 15 times 2 makes 30. Quick maths.
Well done. 2 plus 2 is 4 quick maths. Everyday man on the block.
No, it's 2 plus 2 is... No, 2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1 quick 3 is maths.
Oh, there we go.
No, I messed that up completely.
Man's definitely not hot.
No, that was terrible.
Quick things, anyone, Miox saying MLC feature of the Paddock Show? Yes, sir. Tonight we'll be entering the MLC Motorsport domain. MLC Motorsport have got their man, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, on the inside of row number 2. Outside of row number 2, it's Guy Cunnington, the GP plate holder, Clayton Ravenscroft on row number 1, Aaron Walker, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Lorenzo Cordal and Jack Lilly on row 3. What can Kai Hunter do from row number 4? Lights are out, we're off and racing. It's a bit of a spread out start, but they've let them all go.
Yep, good start then from the front row. Instantly you could see the drivers wanting to hold that piece of track as best they could. Aaron Walker's got himself up into P2 now as well as Clayton Ravens got back down into P3 as they all come through across the bridge, couple running wide. You don't want to be stuck out there because that curb on the inside of that shot there, very, very harsh as defensive goes Aaron Walker in towards hairpin 1. Everyone gets through. I think a relatively nice start there.
It's a great start for the Strawberry Racing team. And there is one of the Project 1 karts defending into the second hairpin. A little bit further back, you see the number 99 CRG race suit. That's Nathan Schaefer, privateer driver. But up at the front, it is Guy Cunnington leading the way. Aaron Walker in second, Clayton Ravenscroft in third. Out of the Mike Wilson complex we go into the final chicane. Teddy Pritchard-Williams in fourth, and that's one of the Dan Holland karts up at the fifth. I think that is either Matthew Higgins or Kai Hunter.
We'll find out as I go through. Matthew Higgins, the number 5 there in P5.
Kai Hunter's had a poor start, down to 10th position. Ryan Willis up into 7th place, followed by Lorenzo Cordal in 6th. To change the lead, Aaron Walker takes top spot.
Yes, indeed. 6.5 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Clear breakaway then for the top 3 as you can see that everyone just looking down the inside, but only one going for the move, and it's Ravenscroft who takes second place away from Guy Cunnington as Aaron Walker has taken the lead of this race. And someone going off stage left there at hairpin 1, hairpin 2, so I should say, gets back on track, so just completely missing the apex.
Yeah, and that was there's Matthew Higgins going through the 4th position. Ravenscroft, the 2018 Junior 30 Kartmasters, Junior X30 Kartmasters champion. James Lowther getting a warning flag for his troubles. You can see the number 5 Carter Higgins, one of a bunch of drivers doing double duty in this race. Aaron Walker's doing double duty, Jude Fernahow's doing double duty, Harvey Ryby, Thomas Fleming doing double duty, so is Callum Bradshaw, Caden McQueen, Matthew Higgins and Kai Hunter. So plenty of double duty drivers. We saw Caden McQueen there making a move on the number 24 Zip Kart. It's a Mad Croc chassis, the Zip Kart team. But down the hill, here comes Clayton Ravenscroft. Stephen Vickey's baby boy into the lead.
Yeah, good move that one. It's a hairpin one. And again, just trying to make those moves done quickly. Straight back comes Cunnington, and Ravenscroft off wide. He's coming straight back at him, though. He's defending into the foot, and he goes around the outside, and he cuts the grass.
Oh, I told Clayton not to stress his dad, Steve, out, but he hasn't listened to me. Down to 5th position.
Stressing
and
us
here
out.
comes Ryan Willis.
Stressing everyone out.
Ryan, what you talking about? Willis up into 6th position.
It's only heat 2.
Yes. Calm down, you've got 5 heats to go, 5 heats in total. Out of the final corner, across the line. There's Teddy Pritchard Williams, Super Ted. Let's call him Super Ted. Yes, he's got the Super Ted on his crash helmet. He's up the inside. Aaron Walker getting elbowed. Wow, that's Matthew Higgins going through. There's number 33 car of Jack Lilly. Got more predictions coming in, OH Management. Okay, I'll get your predictions down. But, Teddy Pritchard Williams slams the door on... slams the door like Ryan Willis was a cold caller.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, slotting through and again holding that inside line now. It's all starting to concealer up here and up. And nearly over there was Kai Hunter on the grass. He brings it back onto the circuit, but potential damage for the number 2 DHR kart. It still goes round, but Cade McQueen down the inside now, and I think that was William Ellswood getting down the inside also. It's one of the KR Sport karts. No, it's a 75. No, that's Clayton Ravenscroft. All the way down now into P8 is Ravenscroft. Ellswood not in this race. So there we go, across the line again, and already we're starting to see some interesting moves coming in thick and fast here. As Aaron Walker, the 51, holding off the main pack as they go across the bridge. Guy Cunnington still leading the way, and by a large advantage. There are yellow flags out at the Fullerton S's.
Trying to see what that is for. Card
clears
out of view.
Yeah, clears quickly.
Just looking down, maybe, well, our timing screen's a little bit slow off the mark. But it's a Cunnington with a handy advantage over this battle second between Higgins and Walker. Australian fans. Ryan Willis, I think, may have had a problem and has not come around. Jude Fernehow has also retired, and Gabe Balanka. So Australian fans, your man has not survived the opening couple of laps without incident. Here is Teddy Pritchard Williams chasing the number 72 kart of Thomas Fleming. James Johnson getting a warning flag, the number 35. And across the thing, Cunnington, Higgins, Walker, Fleming, Pritchard Williams, Ravenscroft, McQueen, Hunter, then Lilly and Ronnie Mansfield for Thule Motorsports rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, good stuff for the Thule team. 2.5 minutes. Higgins leading this battle for second place from Aaron Walker, and they were side by side as they went under the bridge in towards the banking, and it just shows that even though we're midway through this race, in the three-quarter mark of this race, they're still going for those moves thick and fast. There's your race leader, Guy Cunnington, checking out.
In terms of the battle of the win, this is the most sedate race we've had so far. It's all kicking off behind him. OH Management, we need a Honda Cadet Grand Prix plate champion. You've got all the other classes, but not Honda Cadet. So if you put that into the chat, that'd be great. There's Thomas Fleming making the move on Aaron Walker, and Fleming goes up with the P3, and Pritchard Williams at the P4, and he looks at the inside of P3. He gets it. Aaron Walker fights back as well. Caden McQueen is behind him. Kai Hunter sets a new fastest lap. He is the driver chasing Caden McQueen, but there is your 3rd, 4th and 5th place karts. Teddy Pritchard Williams. Well, he had that incident with Will Ellswood in heat number 1, so Pritchard Williams has got his dander up.
Yes, indeed. I think that's a good way of putting it, I think, Henry.
It's give you a bunch of eyes.
The hand gestures in the comments are
yes.
interesting. Well, again, your race leader, Guy Cunnington, clear by 1.5 seconds now. Again, this has been the calmest race, like you said, Henry, that we've seen the rest of the
Still
battles.
1 minute to go.
well, yeah. Plenty could happen, but you know, he's got a comfortable lead. He's a comfortable lead. Matthew Higgins there. Is he gaining though? That's the question. Looking at the times.
1.64 seconds. It doesn't really matter at the moment.
Well, no.
Because Cunnington can just ease off and just control his pace, look after his tyres. There's McQueen in the number 24 kart, being chased by Jack Lilly in the Sam Pollock Racing number 33. Behind the top 10, Theo McCurris is 11th, James Lowther is 12th, James Johnson 13th, then Nathan Chafer, Harrison Collins, Matty Hingley, Louis Harvey, Josh Wilby, Lorenzo Cordell, Sam Stansbury, change of position, Anthony.
Yeah, McQueen and Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft fighting back, goes down the inside, and the 33 of Jack Lilly comes through as well. So, Ken McQueen going for the one move, loses 2.
We've got 27 drivers starting. Sam Hawthorne down in 27th. Ryan Garvey, 26th. Liatukas is 25th. Doyle. Then Ivaskevicius, Martinsky, Smith, Stansbury, Cordal will be down at the bottom. I think Ronnie Smith has just pitted the number 96 Thule Motorsport car. Here comes Caden McQueen. Is Caden McQueen going to look to the inside on Jack Lilly? The answer is no. The clock strikes 0. And there's McQueen now making the move on Lilly, going to turn number 3. So the clock has struck 0. Guy Cunnington lead is 1.4 seconds. So you're right, Anthony. Matthew Higgins is closing in, but probably because Cunnington just realises why
am I pushing?
Why stress the kart? Why stress the tyres? Here's Lilly and the number 67 kart of Mansfield, Ronnie Mansfield, for the Thule Motorsport team, having a little look round the outside. Will he try the crossover mover coming out of the Fullerton S's? We're not sure if he tried it. He cut away back to the race leader, Guy Cunnington, the GP plate holder for Strawberry Racing. Guy, the 2019 British Senior Rotax champion, won this event last year. Finished second in the 2019 Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals, but he actually crossed the line with his nose ahead. But the rules, it doesn't matter about that. He was a very close second, is what I'm trying to say. There's a move, and here is Kai Hunter on Aaron Walker. They both go past Thomas Fleming, and Hunter's just set the fast lap. It's 56.89 seconds. The lap record in Senior Rotax is held by Matthew Higgins, 56.42. That's Higgins' lap record, 56.42. So Hunter within half a second of that. Great drive by Harrison Collins. Says Darren Mordrell from the back. Yes, Harrison Collins. He's not racing that much this year. Is Harrison, the 2020 Junior Rotax Championship? He's got his old school Dan Holland racing suit. He's still on the EOS chassis as well. But the checker flag is out, and Guy Cunnington takes the race win. Second across the line, Matthew Higgins. Teddy Pritchard-Williams comes home in third. Here's the rest of the group coming across the line directly underneath our camera. Aaron Walker in fourth, Thomas Fleming fifth, Kai Hunter in sixth, Clayton Ravenscroft, Caden McQueen, Jack Lilly and Ronnie Mansfield round out the top 10.
Yes, indeed, and you can tell they're the top 3 with that clear breakaway, bit spread out between them. But then Aaron Walker was holding off a monumental pack from 4th place all the way down to P12, which had James Lowther at the back of that, who gained 15 positions in that.
Harrison Collins from 28th to 16th.
Matty Hingley also 14 positions gained as well.
Matty Hingley, I think that's a new. I think that the bench chassis. Now you're allowed 2 engines but 1 chassis. So they've had to. The Ultimate R team has had to sort of like get that on the jig, I think, and get a new axle in that kart. So Matty Hingley in number 15 is battling away.
I think
yes,
there is deep down inside the regulations.
The regulations. I like the regulations.
Yeah, regulations. You can get a second chassis if your first chassis is beyond repair.
Yes,
I think there is a regulation in that, but it is by the scrutineer's discretion.
Discretion, yes.
Yeah, but But yeah, you're right, 1 chassis.
1 chassis, there we are. Right, there's into the pits goes Matty Higgins. There's Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Welsh by virtue of the fact that he's got a caravan in Rill. There goes Teddy. He's more Welsh than that. I think his dad's from Aberdeen originally. So that is race number 9 out of the way. Race number 10 is coming up next. So we have a bonus chance to look at some of the drivers. There's Nathan Chafer looking a little bit hot and bothered after that one. There's Theo McCouris, the Delta Raceway sponsored, Raceway sponsored driver. The number 73, Jack Dex racing driver. There's Caden McQueen, the number 24 Kart. Further back, yeah, great to see some of the drivers there. The number 97 is Harrison Collins. He's looking at his old school race suit.
Oh yeah.
He's got the EOS chassis, not the Lando Norris kart that the rest of the team uses. He said he's doing his A levels this year, and so he's got not do as much racing. OH Management, can we have you've put your picks in the Predict the Winner contest, but we haven't had a Honda winner. So you need a Honda winner. You need all 7 classes. Water Swift is not competing for a GP plate, so we don't need the Predict the Winner there. There's James Lowther from the People's Republic of Tyne Weir. James Lowther hails from. Into the scrutineering area. This is where the top 3 go for the checks. There's Guy Cunnington. You can see on the left of your screen there, MLC Dream Team of Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Lewis Malin. We'll see them in the paddock show later because we've had requests from people on the live chat saying we've got to go and see MLC. Well, we shall. There's, Lewis Malin looks like Goose from the original Star Wars, the original Top Gun. Yeah. Maybe spoiler alert. I don't want to upset Lewis Malin, but didn't end well for Goose. So right. There we go. Here we go. Now it's time for race number 10, Junior Rotax Heat 2, coming right up. Right, you are then. Ethan Jeff Hall will lead this one off from Charlie Hart with Ted Bradbury and Reese Lomax on row number 2. Gustav Usakovs and Vinnie Phillips on row 3. Archie Clark and Brandon Carr on row 4. Sam Longley and Harrison Crowther go from row number 5. Stephen Duncan and Mikey Porter share row number 6. Fast Freddie Lloyd and Harry the Lion Hannam on row 7. Followed by Oliver Sander, Tyler Harris, Blake Ticehurst, Alex Duncan, Neo Clark, Jessica White, Stefan Kazmarzik, then Lloyd Hare, Ollie Goodyear and Kaiser Ryman. Kaiser Ryman's got a golden Labrador here called Frank. That's an amazing dog name. Then Benny Chilton, Jack Cooper, Luca Osmond Price, Ludwig Beresford, Henry Cameron, Ollie Ward, and Christopher Harris. 31 junior drivers in this race. For half the drivers, it's their first heat. But likes of Ethan Jeff Holt, Ted Bradbury, Gustav Usakovs, Archie Clark, I believe it's their first heat. Charlie Hart, Reese Lomax, Vinnie Phillips, Brandon Carr, it's their second heat of the day. Hugo Gilbert, Water Swift, no GP? No, because it's just a guest class. It's not an established official class in the UK just yet. It will be next year, I believe.
Yes, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Henry.
Thank you very much. It's not often I do things succinctly without using too many words, but I did there.
No, yes, yeah, you did. There we go. Right then. Round the final corner.
Yes.
Here we go then.
Yes.
Junior Rotax.
Yes.
Race 10. Heat 2.
Okay.
In the tram lines.
On our way.
Here we
go! Here we go, here we go. 8 minutes of racing into turn number 1. Charlie Hart there losing a little bit of pace there. Around the outside goes Vinnie Phillips. And it's Ethan Jeff Hall leading, but on the outside going on the banking, that is Coles Racing's Ted Bradbury possibly challenging for the race lead. But Usakovs has made a good start for the Hunter Motorsport team, Reese Hunter's team. First year team, first time at Kartmasters for Reese Hunter as the team owner. And lots of sliding going on at the braking. Are we all going to get through first hairpin cleanly? Yes, yes-ish, yes.
Yeah.
There we are.
No drama. Don't worry about it. Here we go then. Out of hairpin 2. Good start from the whole field there. The time you can see in the background there. Just 7 minutes to go. Only just started the heat. We're at the end of lap 1 now as they go round Bobby Game Corner and into the Mike Wilson Complex. Change there for P3.
Ted Bradbury has taken the lead. So Ted Bradbury. Yes.
Good old Ted. There he is, across the line. So Bradbury leads from Ethan Jeff Hall, Brandon Carr up into P3 from Gustav Usakovs, Charlie Hart, Vinnie Phillips, Reese Lomax, Freddie Lloyd, Archie Clark and Sam Longley, the top 10 out on circuit. There was a change for, I think that was Fast Freddie Lloyd getting past Reese Lomax.
Yeah, and now Reese Lomax back there. Goodyear was 21st and Chilton was 24th.
There you go.
Into the Mike Wilson complex. Now Bradbury back under pressure from the number 30 car to Brandon Carr. Ethan Jeff Hall has slipped to 4th place behind Gustav Uzakovs, but Ethan Jeff Hall's got his Strawberry Racing teammate, Vin Phillips, right behind him. As we come across the line, there's the number 26 car. Oh, and here we go, change lead, Brandon Carr into top spot. And, Bradbury gets forced wide. Bradbury there was very, very lucky because you saw him get up on the curbs. You hit that curb going through the first part of the second part, the Bruno Ferrari S is wrong, and it just bounces the kart towards the outside wall of the bridge. So Bradbury will, we call that a Code Brown moment in karting.
Luckily, we saw some toilet paper go across the track earlier on.
Yeah, and
it could have been his.
It was at that
it was
part of the
at
circuit.
that
But if it wasn't his, he might need it very shortly.
Well, yes, indeed. There we go then. So no break race really happening. Well, you could say that the top three a little bit there with Carr, Uzakovs and Jeff Hall. Now, we know that Jeff Hall is not afraid to go for a lunge. We have seen that many, many times, and I'm sure we'll see that even more in Kartmasters.
Yes.
But where? Where's he going to do it?
Well, I mean, the banking is favourable because the banking is sort of like is quite favourable. Here we go. Well, let's see. Let's have a look. Let's look. Ethan Jeff Hall is in 3rd place. Uzakovs repasses Brandon Carr for the race lead. The 5-car breakaway at the front now with Vinnie Phillips there, the number 87, and the Sam Pollitt Racing number 53, Ted Bradbury, at the back of this group. They're all pointing towards each other, saying, right, come on, let's push and push and push. And then they all ignore each other by overtaking one another into the first hairpin. And, of course, this is where we see these great conversations at the end of the race where the drivers go, why didn't you push me? It's like, well, why didn't you push me?
There you go. It swings and roundabouts. It goes both ways.
The goose is good for the gander.
Exactly. There we go. 4 minutes to go.
Harry the Lion in kart number 19 had a good first race. He's up in the 9th place now. Stephen Duncan, Scotland Stephen Duncan, it rounds at the top 10. Rhys Lomax, Mikey Porter, Neil Clark, Freddie Lloyd, Jessica White, Harrison Crowther up next.
Don't let us interrupt your conversation in the live chat.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I'll carry on. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah.
How you doing? Sam Longley, 8th. Followed by Hannum, Duncan, Lomax. There's Harry the Lion. Makes the move.
Good move, that. That's a tricky place to do it, really. It's, you can gain such momentum up the banking.
It is, and it's even more tricky when Harry is based out in the UAE. So he's not here racing every month like a lot of these drivers are. So it's even trickier there. There is Vinnie Phillips making a move. And there's Harry the Lion going in again on, that was Charlie Hart in the number 10 kart. So, Harry's picked up, the Lion is roaring. And, he's, again, moving forward. Very impressive with the Jack Dex MS kart racing team. Uzakovs, meanwhile, for Latvia, leaves the way.
He does indeed. He's breaking away, I think, for the main pack. Gap 4, about half a second now.
5-second penalty for Freddie Lloyd. Possibly for showing Rhys Lomax the grass coming down the hill a few laps back.
Potentially. He did show him a fair chunk of grass. There's
touring in, the number 20 Thule Motorsport car, Harrison Crowther.
First weekend with the Thule team as well.
Something has gone wrong there. I'm not sure if that's accident damage or a mechanical issue. There was action aplenty coming on at the top of the hill, coming off the bridge there. Ethan Jeff Hall, the O-Plate champion. Now, Ethan is, I think he's virtually won the Rotax Euro Trophy as well. So he will take a ticket to represent Team Great Britain in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals at Portimao in Portugal in November.
Two minutes to go then, and again, always see there's a kart just looking down the inside into Bobby Game, isn't there? Just a little nibble.
It's a deceptively fast corner into Bobby Game. It's not the type of place you make a late dart to the inside. Lots of people have tried it, not many succeed. Uzakovs comes across the line. Out onto the banking. 2, 4, 6 drivers in the lead pack. Uzakovs, Bradbury, Jeff Hall, Phillips, Carr and Archie Clark. Haven't mentioned Archie Clark. Another of the Sam Pollitt Racing drivers. Kart 44 in 6th position. So we got 2 Strawberry drivers, 2 Sam Pollitt drivers, and then 1 each from KR Sport and Hunter Motorsport.
That looks uncomfortable for Vinnie Phillips there.
Yeah, it is. And of course, this next group, the next group of 4 drivers, Charlie Hart, Harry Hannum, Sam Longley and Neil Clark are all closing in.
Everyone's starting to close in now as the overtakes are getting a little bit more intense now in this session. Uzakovs has been caught up as that Mikey Porter.
Oh,
yeah, 5-second time
Mikey Porter.
Yeah, don't want to get too many of those over this weekend.
1 minute to go.
Cross the line. Now defensive goes Uzakovs in towards turn 1. And chopping and changing as the two drivers there, JDR and Thule Motorsport, Harry Hannum and Neo Clark.
Yeah, Neo Clark's made some good progress.
He has made some good progress.
Start in the number 5 car. He started 19th on the grid.
Yeah.
And he has made it up. It must be the golf clubs. Well, he's now made it up in the top 10. Here comes Harry Hannum up the inside. Oh, a little bit of nudging there, front to rear contact, and Harry Hannum backs out of it right at the last minute. Neo Clark having to defend, 20 seconds to go. Here comes Sam Longley in the number 23 Strawberry Racing kart, and there's Charlie Hart and Freddie Lloyd right behind him. And then it is the Jack's Motorsport kart of Mikey Porter, Reese Lovax and Stephen Duncan are next in line. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we have got 4 karts now battling for the race lead. Uzakovs, Bradbury, Carr and Jeff Hall, because Vinnie Phillips and Archie Clark have just dropped off the back of this lead group by a fraction.
They have just a little bit, haven't they? Final lap board comes out then. This race is coming to a close as down the inside there goes Freddie Lloyd on Charlie Hart. Tried to get that move done through the first section of the Bruno Ferrari S's, couldn't get it done, and it's now starting to heat up at the front because now it's all kicking off there. Ethan Jeff Hall has managed to get past Brandon Carr. Carr now back down into P4, and Uzakovs defends, and that allows Ted Bradbury to just sweep away at the front, and looking like this could be an easy win.
Yep, so Ted Bradbury does not like hot, sunny weather.
Oh, very much no.
No, just check the colour of his hair and you'll see why. But here we go. He is on his way with Sam Pollock Racing at the moment into Bobby Gate Corner. There is Gustav Uzakovs running a little bit wide there, but Ethan Jeff Hall not close enough to make a move. So 2 corners to go. Ted Bradbury for Sam Pollock Racing is going to take the checkered flag and a win in Junior Rotax Heat number 2. Uzakovs is second, Jeff Hall third, Brandon Carr is fourth. More Mr. Consistency, Brandon Carr. Then it's Vinnie Phillips, Archie Clark, Neo Clark comes 7th, Harry the Lion is 8th, Sam Longley 9th, Mikey Porter rounds out the top 10. As the rest of the field come across the line. So yeah, again, without sadly Harrison Crowther failing to finish, we had 30 finishers from the 31 starters. That's race number. Now, before we get underway with the next race, would you like another trivia question?
Oh, do please entertain us for that.
In that case, bear with me, I will come up with another trivia question for you, the viewers at home. You've got this next race. The next race, race number 11, will be Honda Cadet. And you've got the length of this Honda Cadet race to answer the next piece of Kartmasters trivia.
Very much looking forward to this.
Okay, there we go. There's a look at the results. So, in the history of Kartmasters, Anthony Jordan, 26 different classes of kart have competed for a GP plate between 1996 and 2021. 2 of those classes have only competed once at Kartmasters. What I would like to know is, what are those 2 classes that have only ever competed once at Kartmasters? Live chat is open. I need the answers. You've got till the end of the Cadet Honda race, which is up next, to answer that. Which 2 classes have only ever raced once at Kartmasters? Go. So, there we go. Whilst the live chat and the viewers back home, wherever you are watching in the world, we really do appreciate you joining us, while you guys and girls rack your brains, Honda Cadet will be up next. There is a look at some of the contenders for Junior Rotax. Again, just, so 26 classes of kart since 1996 have raced at Kartmasters. And gearbox karts have never raced here.
No.
Never. So, the reasons why, noise is a factor. Noise is a factor because, of course, we've got several local villages here that the circuit and Paul Fletcher and the staff have always had to sort of appease, as it were. So we've never had gearbox racing at the circuit. It would be a great shame because, I mean, imagine the gearbox drivers going underneath that bridge.
Oh.
It'd be terrifying. Exciting, but terrifying. So, once again, you've got to the end of the next Cadet Honda race, which is up next. Tell me which two classes of kart have only ever competed at Kartmasters once. Remy Gilbert, OK Junior and OK Senior, half right. I'm not going to tell you which half, half right. Chai Longman Junior TKM, no.
There we go.
And that is oh dear, look at that. That is rain.
That actually looks like it's raining.
Yes.
As well. Well, I do hope that the cameras have got waterproof bags all over them, because I think there's a couple out there that don't.
TKM Extreme? No. Not quite. We're warm. We're warm.
We're warm. Yeah, they're getting close. Yeah, they're getting
Remy
close.
Gilbert got half it right. I'm not going to tell him which half. But and Junior TKM Extreme. No. But we're warm.
Yeah. You're just on the
cusp.
Of it. Yeah, you're just on the cusp of it.
There's a look at again, and we really appreciate all this fan interaction. It's great. Micromax? No, Micromax has never competed. But here we go. What's up next? It's Honda Cadet race number 11 starting now. So cough in the microphone.
Well, I think the rain is starting to tumble out there, potentially. But the green flag comes out nonetheless, and we're going to have a look at the starting lineup then for race 11. Honda Cadet Cole Denham and Ryan White will start on pole position. Jarrett Clark and Max Endicott will start from row 2. Albert Friend and Kenzo Craigie go from row number 3. Luataro Sakai on row 4 from Noah Barham. Charlie Wolfit and Oliver Meek on row 5. Luca Ballack and Charlie King take row 6 from Rocco Shenton, and Charlie Warren on row 7. Emerson McAndrew Urin and Charles Kitely on row 8. Albie Lapper and Alfie Mew take row 9. Harry Taylor and Jack Price take row 10 from Ethan Griffiths and Oliver Warner on row 11. Mason Brooks and Sam Mott on row 12 from Evan Morris and Jacob Batchelor on row 13. Kieran Stewart and Zach Starbuck on row 14 from Kai Clark and Joshua Griffin rounding out the grid. But is Joshua Griffin here still? You were chatting earlier on that he wasn't.
No.
Or was that someone else? Okay, Josh is still here.
Okay, well, we look at the rolling lap. It's going to be a standing start. So Remy Gilbert, correct, OK Junior, but not OK Senior. Dan Hackett, correct, OK Junior. Motorsport Magpie, OK Junior. That's half the trivia, right? OK Junior only ever appeared at Kartmasters once. It was in 2017, and the winner was none other than Morgan Porter. 2017. So the other class is still there. So we're looking for one more class. No, not Water Swift. No, not F100s. One more class has only ever competed in Kartmasters once. Keep guessing. You've got to the end of this race. We've got OK Junior. That's one. One more class to guess. And nobody in the live chat has guessed it yet. A couple of you have come close.
Very close.
But you ain't right. Look at that. Red flag in the air. That's just to slow the drivers down on for the standing start of Cadet Honda. Formula KGP, says Charlie Longman. No. Right. Standing start. This was a very good first race. Here we go. Cole Denham, Ryan White on the front row of the grid. Spots of rain in the air. Lights are out. We're off and racing.
Yeah, good start there, as now I can see out the commentary box the rain is starting to fall, so we'll keep a very close eye on this one as they go through. Hopefully they can keep the temperature in the tyres to prevent anything from happening, but it's a good start from the whole field as they go up the banking. Now over towards the bridge. Side by side there, the 18 down the inside. Max Endicott trying to go for P3 on Jarrett Clark.
And it's getting slippery.
Yeah, Kart's going wide. Keep an eye as they go into hairpin 1.
They're going to get on the anchors, and the Karts aren't going to want to slow down. This could be bumper cars, but they just somehow managed to get round. Through race, through the second hairpin. The slippery surface flags coming out. While you look at that, we've got plenty more guests coming in. Rotax 177, no. KF3, no. KF1, no. TKM Clubman, no. KGP, no. OK, well, OK Junior, 100 national? No. They've all competed several times. So we're
Mm.
still looking for that one thing now. Back to the racing for a little bit. Keep your guests coming in. Let's watch the racing. Out of the Mike Wilson complex, across the line. This is going to be very, very treacherous. These drivers just 8 to 12 years old. Some of the youngest drivers here at the end of lap number 1. It's Cole Denham, Albert Friend second, Ryan White third, then Kenzo Craigie, Jarrett Clark, Max Endicott, Rocco Shenton, and the rest. But look at the lead that... Look at the lead that the top two have got. Meanwhile, Sam Baker on the live chat. Ding, 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 ding. Correct. Junior TKM Intermediate. Junior TKM Intermediate. 1 Kartmaster appearance. It was all the way back in 2004.
Oh, the rain's really coming down. Sorry, Henry.
No, it's all right. Lewis Scudden won that day, by the way.
The rain is really coming down now, and these slick tyres are not going to be able to maintain the temperature in them as they come into the Fullerton S's, and there goes the cut.
And Emerson on his new thing. I mean, Emerson, he won his very first final a couple of weeks ago at Wilton Mill. The very interesting liveried kart. We've got a summer squall here at the moment, and there's karts going up. So, I mean, this is where the race director having a look. At the moment, there are karts going slowly, and there are karts having spins, but we'll see. We'll keep looking. We've got 5.5 minutes to go. There's the number 22 kart, running a little bit wide. The number 18 of Max Endicott going through. So the trivia is over. Sam Baker, well done. Junior TKM Intermediate. No, Bambinos have never, ever been at Kartmasters. Neither have Pro Karts, neither have Micro Max, neither has TKM 4-stroke. There we go. So, but thank you again. Once again, look at the action on the screen. Different lines the drivers take.
Yeah.
That's really, really important.
Well, this track's going to be, it's going to be an ice rink for these drivers because there has been rubber going down on this circuit surface all for all day yesterday and this morning.
And that makes it even worse.
Yes.
You've got that layer of rubber.
Yeah.
And all the sort of, and all the sort of the oils that are in rubber. And of course, but there's a move. That's the number 95. That's Charlie Wolford. You can just see understeering. But look at this. Great kart control. Denham, Friend, Ryan White, Craigie is fourth. Jarrett Clark, Endicott, Shenton, Barham. Wow. Welcome to the UK, Eliotaro-san. He's there in 12th position at the moment, and there's the number 38 kart of Sam Mott running wide, and it's absolutely pelting down. But again, the 4-stroke engines, this actually, you can have a kart on, say, have a 4-stroke.
Yeah.
Okay? Because you haven't got that instant power delivery that just spins the karts round. You've got, more gradual power restrictions. The driver's doing a fantastic job. There's Kenzo Craigie, the number 9 car. Look at how they use the curbs, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how you use the curbs. It's differently. The drivers are getting up on the curbs and actually using the curbs to help rotate the kart.
Yeah.
You've got to be very careful. The white painted lines are a lot slipperier than everybody else, than the rest of the track, though.
And they were only painted the other day, so they are fresh. So yeah, they're going to have to watch out for that. But I have to say, these drivers doing incredibly well. They're just changing the driving line, staying off that driving line. Of course, all the rubber that's down there, like we were saying about the oils and everything. You've got to take the wider line off the racing line. That's where all the grippy stuff's going to be. And I feel like, yes, okay, you might be seeing things like this with drivers running wide, but, in these conditions, it's deemed, okay, because of course it's like driving on ice.
Yeah,
it quite literally is. They're on slicks.
Yeah, now Craigie's taking the race lead. Kenzo Craigie's taking the race lead from Cole Denham. You see the outside line of the circuit. Look at the difference of the colour of the track. So you've got where all the rubber's been laid down. The track is distinct one colour, and the slip, the shiny bits, that's the wettest bits. That's got the least grip.
Yeah.
And so you can see the drivers up on the curbs. Oh, understeering onto the back straight there. You just can't help that. Albie Friend is in third place. Jarrett Clark is in fourth. Then a long gap back to Luca Holmes-Ballock, who is fifth. But look at that. Well, Zach Starbuck, the Project 1 East Anglia driver, he started 28th. He's up to 6th. Let's try and find the number 88 kart on our screens. Excuse me. It's Zach Starbuck, the 6th driver coming across the line now. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coming out of the final. There he is. Oh, he runs wide. Curse the commentator if ever there was one. That driver there, it's the number 47 of Ryan White, actually. Zach Starbuck's just dropped back to 10th place. He still gained 18 positions, however. So there's Ryan White. So he's dropped back. But again, a great... I mentioned his name and he falls back
Yeah.
4 places. There he is, the black nose cone just flashing through your screen there. He's got the project with the red, white, and green project. But there's Zach Starbuck. He started right at the back. Now, he's obviously very good at this, driving on slicks in the rain. They must rain a lot down at Bayford Meadows, where Project when he's standing there are based. Down the hill, we'll just follow by this. Albie Lapper in the number 29 car. We met Albie Lapper's nan
We
during
did,
the
yeah,
lunch
we
break there,
did.
and I hope the whole Lapper family are enjoying this. Hope Nan's got her umbrella out. Don't catch a chill now.
Yeah.
Into this Rocco Shenton, the E-plate holder, the English champion. He won that at the Shannington Super Prix a couple of weeks ago. But look at this. The rain is still falling. The track is still wet. The rain isn't falling as heavily as it was. Look how quickly these drivers adapt, Anthony. The different track conditions. We're not seeing... the first couple of laps that it was rain, we saw 1 or 2 spins.
Yep.
But now the drivers are driving within their means, within the limits of the karts, and the racing is really good still. Okay, it's a bit slower. It's a bit more spread out. There's Rocco Shenton. Watch him understeer now. Oh, he gets up on the curb to try and get the kart hooked around. Here comes Mr. Starbuck. Up on the curb, up on the curb.
Yep.
Again, and Ryan White getting it all crossed up, and they're still battling 3 wide in the rain on slick tyres. Crack on, lads.
Well, this should be good for Ryan White, of course, Scottish driver who's, he's come through. He races ways from Aberdeen, and of course, Scotland famous for its rain.
Now and again.
Now and again.
Now and again. I mean, let's not upset the Scottish nation.
Well, no,
especially if they
I'll
provide
upset
you
the
with all
Welsh
my
more
iron
because it
brew.
rains all the time in Wales.
Well, I mean, that's all right,
Even though you refuse to admit that, Henry.
It just, the sun sweats, that's all it is.
It's not the sun sweating.
Sun sweats in Wales. Right, Albie Lapper at the back of the group for the Callum Hargrave driver development team. There's Zach Starbuck, he's having a look up the inside. Order for 1. Oh, it's a takeaway. No, he's overcooked ever so slightly, poor old Zach Starbuck. Let's get going. There's Mr. McAndrew Uren. And that's Emerson McAndrew Uren. Now, Emerson, he's got it on as well.
Stop saying drivers' names, Henry.
Sorry, but Mr. McAndrew Uren, so his grandfather, Jeff Uren, was a multiple British touring car champion back in the 1960s. I believe, yeah.
Okay. It's a fact. Whether or not it's been fact-checked.
That's true. That's absolutely 100% true.
All right. I believe you. There's your race leader then, Kenzo Craigie. And at the moment, doing a good job. And again, you can see, running maybe a little bit wide, but again, it just shows that he's trying to go as fast as possible, but unfortunately, track conditions not allowing it. The rain's starting to come down a little bit heavier now as well.
Denham and Clark, Jarrett Clark, 3rd and 4th. Even though they're on slick side, they're still pushing to the wrong in 3rd and 4th. The top 4 are 10 seconds in front of the next driver. So behind these two, the 10 of Denham and the 55 of Jarrett Clark, there's a 10-second gap. There's a plastic bag.
There's a cameraman.
Well, producer James will be happy that at least his camera is being protected.
Yeah.
Now look at that. Clean gap. 10 seconds. Craigie, though, the Rainmeister. There's the 5th place driver coming off the bridge now, Ryan White. And Ryan White's got a whole host of friends looking to try and join the party. Into the first hairpin, there is Ryan White. There's the number 18, Kart right behind him, of Max Endicott, Rocco Shenton, Luca Ballack are all in that group. And there's Kenzo Craigie. Well, I mean, no insert Honda engine on the grass lawnmower joke here. And that's Kenzo taking a little bit far there. I think he overcooked that one. Back on the prepared surface, please, Kenzo, if you please.
Within the white lines at all times, please.
Well, I mean, we won't get into the track limits debate about this race.
No.
Out to the final corner. Kenzo Craigie, oh my word. Takes the checkered flag. He stayed on the track with that bit. And look at it. Well, I mean, they'll just say, that, I mean, there's a difference between slick tyres, wet track limits, But fair play to the drivers for try. Here comes Ryan White. Is he going to finish in 6th position? Yes, he is. Power sliding the Cadet Hondas on the grass. Well done, drivers. There they all go across the line. And, okay, so we lost Kieran Stewart, the SFR Motorsport, the Scottish driver, Kieran Stewart, on the opening lap. He's the driver with the B on his crash helmet because he liked the B movie. But...
called it a wasp yesterday, didn't you?
I did. I just got wasps on the brain. 30 drivers started, apart from Kieran Stewart, 29 of them finished. Watching the tail enders come across the line. Bravo, boys and girls. Bravo. I say boys and girls, boys and girl, because Eva Morris, the number 80 driver, the only young lady on the grid in Honda, she finishes 25th.
Yeah, holds on to her track position. And again, I think these sort of conditions do bring out the best of these young drivers. And we do see who's got the better racing line technique, wet driving technique. And they had challenging conditions all the way through. Because, I mean, right now, I'm looking out the window and the rain has stopped. What does this mean for the next group that's coming out?
Look at Ryan. I can see Ryan running along there. Trying to get out on the bank to one of our camera guys at the outside of the first hairpin to get a camera bag over the camera. You can't see that on the screen, but off screen we're having a look there. One of our crew members getting his steps in, and now he's got to run. He's got a stitch. You can tell him holding his side. He's got a stitch. What he's done, he's had some of Chris Simpson's famous homemade baps for like Baps About Britain. Chris Simpson did Baps About Britain, and I think Ryan might have had a couple of lovely baps for...
I feel like he missed out on the name of that Instagram page.
Baps About Britain?
Yeah, I think...
Britain's Best Baps?
No.
That's a different website altogether.
No. No.
There he is. Oh, look at that.
There he is. Majestic.
Insert Chariots of Fire music here. Dun, 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 dun.
Look at the face. Look at the face. He's going to kill us when he sees this. He's going to kill us when he sees
Look at concentration on his face. Must get bag to camera or James will shout at me. Must get bag to camera. James will shout at me.
Yeah.
Hey, oh dear, we didn't want to see that much of the cameraman. Oh my word.
It's gone off the
next, please?
It's gone off the rails.
Haven't we got a sting coming up or something like that?
I think play sting, race 12.
Oh.
Right.
Question.
Yes, go on.
Anyone going to gamble on wet tyres?
I don't think they will.
I think some of them might have. We'll have a little look in a minute. Here's the grid for race number 12. It's Bart Harrison and Gus Lawrence on row number 1. Aaron Walker and Mr. Excitement Reggie Dewey on row number 2. Alessandro Serenetti and Harvey Ryby on row 3. Callum Bradshaw and Harley Keeble on row 4. Brandon Templeton and Joe Fowler go from row number 5. Caden McQueen and Oliver Greetham on row number 6. Then it's Marcus Littlewood, Brad Pennell, Carty Hunter, Louis Johnson Cool, Reese Newburn, Alvis Rodella, Charlie Lamb, Air Force One, Harry Platten, Harry Cottrell, Jake Almasawi, Morgan Porter, Lee Whittingham, Oren England, who's not, he's Irish, then Ruben Byrne and Sam Lewis.
There we go. They'll be heading out into the circuit in just a moment's time, but the curiosity will come in about...
How many people panicked and changed onto wet tyres and now are thinking to themselves...
I reckon there'll be a couple, and they're probably now thinking, probably shouldn't have done that. But I'm looking at the track, and it's dried out really quickly. I mean, it's fairly humid here today, I would say, and I think the track's dried out pretty quickly.
There's a few people joining the chat late. Sam Snell. Is that Scott Snell, I think, who was... Sam Snell. Super Libre. No, it was OK Junior and Junior TKM Intermediate. They've only ever raced the Kartmasters once. Should we have a replay?
Do we have to?
Oh, go on. Majestic. Go on.
It's Kartmasters, really. Not Baywatch. Right?
I'll tell you something. Watching Ryan run is certainly not Baywatch. I'll tell you that for nothing. Here we go. Oh. Now he realises he's on camera. There's nothing he can do about it.
He's lost
mid-stride, and there's going to be a thing in his ear saying, "Guess what? You're on camera, son."
I'm sorry. We've lost control of the stream.
There we go. Right. And there's another. There's Baps About Britain's own. That's Chris Simpson. So he makes his own Baps basically, and they're very nice.
Baps of Babylon. Why couldn't that happen?
Because we don't live in Babylon. He lives in Britain. Baps About Britain. There we go. Green flag in the air. Back to racing now. Let's have a look. And there are drivers on wet tyre. There's lots of drivers on wet tyres. Oh dear. Those drivers are in for a painful experience. If anyone's gone out on slicks, do you know what? I don't think they have. Well,
Alessandro Serenetti's not come out the pit lane as well. There was a
maybe
driver.
He was too slow changing tyres, but do you know what? Okay, everyone's going to be in the same boat pretty much. They're all going to ruin a set of wet tyres.
Basically,
if it rains, they're going to have screwed wet tyres. This is going to be interesting, and it's going to be expensive for the drivers. And of course, if it rains, then great. But if it doesn't, then at least everyone's in the same boat. I didn't see anybody on slick tyres. Normally, you get one privateer who's dad,
who's just
like,
no,
no,
you're going out.
The money, get out there.
Yeah. I mean, there's still wet patches there. I'll give him that.
Yeah, but not wet enough.
No, not by a long shot.
No, she said.
Hit my co-commentator in the back of the head for that previous comment,
What?
who is now uncontrolling his laughter.
It's not wet enough. The track is dry. Most of the track is absolutely dry. Here we go into the tram lines. It's still a bit slippery.
No, it's a false start.
Oh, it's even worse on the wet tyres.
Yeah, because now they're going to overheat these tyres even more, doing another warm-up lap without racing, and it's just all of these drivers are in. They're in the same boat, aren't they? Like you say, I don't think anyone's gone out on the slick tyre. We need to really pay close attention to the Kartmasters when they drive past. I mean, it's very difficult to spot a wet versus a slick when it's moving at a high rate.
Reggie Gilbert's asked a question, what is Junior TKM Intermediate? Well, basically, it was a weight class. It was for drivers that weren't old enough to move up into seniors, but were like larger drivers, taller drivers, what have you. It was a club class mainly. So for a few years, they had the engines were slightly more powerful, and there was a slight increase in the weight limit. So it was a sort of an intermediary between juniors and seniors for the slightly older, larger junior drivers.
God, there was drivers quick enough in this one to get wetsuits on.
But I bet they're not old school Zappelli wetsuits. They were great. They were like I had a blue one with white Zappelli lettering, but you had these black ones with like luminous yellow Zappelli lettering. Great stuff.
I just drove without one.
Oh, that's right. I chose not to have pneumonia and wear one.
I didn't care. Here we go then, out of the final corner, back into the tram lines. Is it going to be a green flag this time around? I don't think it is. It's not. It's another false start and another lap they're going to need to do.
Reggie Dewey's on slick tyres.
Is he?
I told you there was one dad. It was always there going, no, sir, not spending the money. Dave Dewey, we salute you. Number 66, Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey.
Fourth place, isn't he? No, third place. Fourth place, yeah, fourth place.
Alex Goldschmidt reminding us that Dan Parran-Smith did that, went out on one set of tyres when it was raining, went out on slicks in the wet and it dried. He won during the Friday of Kartmasters 2019. Do you recall that? There he is. Well, has missed it. So everyone else on the grid is doing a rain dance. Reggie Dewey's dad is like, top off, waving it around his head, saying, come on, sunshine. Sunshine on a rainy day. Make my soul. See, this song there, Sunshine on a rainy day. Reggie Dewey is going to be very happy about the extra loading up laps because the track is getting drier and everyone else's wet tyres are getting worse.
Yes.
Worser.
Well, yeah. I suspect that what you're going to see here is Reggie Dewey win this race by about
25 seconds.
I was going to go more along the lines of 40.
You're going to go 40. We got producer James saying a lap, but hang on a second. Let's not crown him.
No.
If the problem that Reggie's got Gus Lawrence in front of him, the closing rate, Reggie's going to be very, very, very careful here on the first couple of corners because he can't damage his kart getting past them. Now, for the third time of asking, lights are out, we're off and racing. Here we go. Everyone on wet tyres apart from Reggie Dewey. And look at that, look at the speed differential. He goes round the outside. He's got to be careful of Gus Lawrence going on to the banking. Now you've got to be careful. There are 3 and 4 wide back in the pack. There's Reggie Dewey up the inside of Bart Harrison for the race lead. And that is good night, Irene. How far? How far? Kyle
40
says
seconds.
30 seconds, 56 seconds. You say 40 seconds. I think my 25-second prediction is going to be proved to be very, very wrong indeed.
Yeah.
So let's hope the battle.
Whoa!
Oh, there's an S8 racing kart.
That was Oliver Greetham.
Oh, Air Greetham. Now the battle of the second. Let's hope the battle of the second is going to be good.
I'm sure it will be. I mean,
is there?
He's going to have to be careful through this section.
Yes. Let's hope it doesn't rain. But so Dewey is able to keep the wet tyres at bay, and now he's going to stretch out. So he's got two corners. 2 corners, really. He looks up, you know, there. 2 corners. So Harrison second, Walker is third, Bradshaw's up to 4th. Then it's Lawrence, Ryby, Kai Hunter, Pennell, Templeton, Platten, Johnson, Cool.
Yeah, there we go. Plenty more predictions coming in.
Tony Bedford reckons he's going to lap everybody.
Wow,
well,
yeah.
or lap people. Well, possibly, Tony. All depends. You can see, so again, look at that, you know, and at the moment, and of course the wet tyres, unless it rains, the drivers on wet are going to get slower and slower and slower as they abuse their rubber. I wonder, I mean, we could get drivers at the back of the field think, do you know what?
And there has been a coming together.
Down there at the first hairpin. It's not gone well for, can't park there, mate.
That is Joe Fowler again.
No, that's Lee Whittingham, the number 34. Lee Whittingham is the other class of motorsport kart walking in without a NASA panel. There's number 11 of Marcus Littlewood. And, one wheel missing off the Oliver Greetham wagon.
That's 2 out of 2 heats now. That's not a good
gone
start
well
to the
for Lee
weekend.
Whittingham at all. Again, TKM driver trying this out the first time and realising now the Marshals are getting that number 34 car out of the way. Reggie Dewey leads by 4 seconds at the end of 2 laps. We've got 5.5 minutes to go. There's Louis Johnson Cool in the premium karting number 61, and he's having a little look around defending champion Harry Platten.
Oh, Jack West on the live chat comes out with a very good point. His slicks are going to be older than everyone else's now, though, when it comes to the next race.
That's an excellent point.
It is an excellent point.
Yes.
But if it rains on the next heat, his wet tyres shall be primed and ready.
But do you know what? That's an excellent point from Jack West.
It is.
The karting gods giveth, and the karting gods taketh away.
Yes.
So there's Bart Harrison in second. He is 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. The 2 PF International teammates and the 2 Strawberry Racing teammates. Callum Bradshaw has gone through in kart number 25. Well, do you know why? You know why Callum Bradshaw's got his wetsuit?
Go on.
Lee Taylor's his mechanic. It's simple.
There we go.
I'm not saying he would have. I'm not saying that he would have got it, but he would have told Callum in no uncertain terms, in very northern terms, to get his wetsuit. There's Louis Johnson Cool, who is up into 8th position, I believe.
Nice job.
Caden McQueen going through. He's another driver who's got a wetsuit. And the rest of the field, the background there. So Serenetti didn't start. Greetham and Whittingham are out. Mark still was down in 24th. And Joe Fowler had a problem as well on the opening lap. He's down in 23rd. Jake Almasawi's 22nd. And it's outside the top 20 as well as Ruben Byrne. Alvis Rodella gets a 5-second warning, 5-second penalty. Bradley Pennell in the number 48 kart makes a move. He goes past the number 25 of Callum Bradshaw. Music Man just come up with a good point as well. He's leading this race by 8 seconds. Can he just ease off? Yes.
Not worry about it. Don't stress the tyres.
Yep. He can ease off. He should ease off, and I think he probably will ease off. It's not really
in his nature.
No. We call him Mr. Excitement for a reason.
Yeah.
But this is about us. This is, you know, calm for Reggie Dewey.
If you have just joined us on the live stream and you're wondering why you're watching 26 karts battle all on wet tyres on a dry circuit in the sunshine.
A problem there. Somebody understeering up onto the banking. That looked like Sam Lewis in the Evolve Motorsport machine. Just maybe a track rod breaking and him going off for a puncture of some description.
Well, no, I think he got going again.
Did he? That was a very, very strange looking incident there where he was turning the wheel and he's having a little lunge up the inside, again going into the first corner. But, wow. So maybe the number 22 of Sam Lewis is okay, and that was just understeering on wet tyres on a dry track, which I don't really understand. But, hey, here we go. Learn something new every day.
Jeremy Gilbert coming out with a controversial statement. Reggie will be giving it 65%. His tyre should be fine. 65%?
65. Well, that's...
It's an opinion.
It's an opinion. Omada, how many sets of rain tyres available to drivers? One. One set of slicks, one set of wets.
To which they are now...
Destroyed. Bart Harrison continues to hold off Brad Pennell. Brad Pennell coming in the number 48 PF International kart. Up the inside, Harrison again, just no grip, and Pennell goes through. Now, again, drivers, I mean, the wet tyres, yeah, different tyre pressures, you know, things like that. Brad Pennell might have kept a dry setup on his kart and gone to wet tyres. Harrison there, the Mick Barrett Racing number 77, is struggling a little bit. In third place there is Bradshaw is in fourth, Lawrence is fifth, McQueen sixth, Aaron Walker has slipped to seventh, and Reggie Dewey leads by 13 seconds. So I reckon
your 25-second prediction might be okay.
I mean, we'll see.
I feel like I've been overzealous.
I think that Reggie Dewey is maybe, I think he's down to 78% trying.
Yeah, I think he has eased off a little bit. Well, yes. I mean, what's his pace at the moment? It's he's doing 102s, 101s, so that's
he
not...
He did a 101, he's eased off by 1 second.
Yeah. So he's not driving at full chap because these can go, what, 57?
Yeah. The lap record is 56.63, set in May this year by Sam Shaw, who isn't here this weekend.
He's not.
He's taking his game elsewhere. There's a black flag coming out for Sam Lewis, the Evolve Motorsport driver. So I think that was the incident that I saw at the banking might have been Sam,
assisting
a driver off the circuit, and he's getting black flagged for the privilege.
That's a good way of putting it, I think.
Well, you know me, I'm always politically correct, never say anything controversial. There is Bradley Pennell in second position, Harrison in third, Reggie Dewey has disappeared, and here comes Pennell now. The gap is 13.89 seconds. Dewey slowed up by 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's not because the track's getting wet, because the sun, as you can see, is shining. It's because he's now down to 68.4% trying on his tyres. There's Caden McQueen in kart number 6.
He's doing the same pace as what the drivers are doing on the wet tyres, and they're pushing those to the ragged edge, he's cruising around and probably got cold tyres.
He cruises on too much, the tyres will cool down. So the clock has struck 0. And here comes Louis Johnson Cool. I've been very impressed by the premium karting number 60 of Louis Johnson Cool. Started this race in 16th position and is up to 7th. Morgan Porter is 8th. Aaron Walker slipped to 9th. Harry Platten is 10th. Excuse me. Oren England has had a good start, up into 12th, up to 13th place from 25th. Kai Hunter down in 14th. Harley Keeble is 15th. Then it's Templeton, Lamb, Byrne, Cottrell, Newburn, Fowler, Almasawi, and Oliver Greetham has retired. Last lap goes out. You're looking at Caden McQueen on the Croc Promotions Mad Croc chassis in
third place.
Third place, but it's third place, 16 seconds behind the race leader.
Yeah, Reggie Dewey is coming around hairpin 2 at the moment, going into the Fullerton S's, so that's how far away he is. Almost coming to lap Marcus Littlewood, but I think Marcus has had some issues out on circuit, which is why.
Yeah, he had that incident on the first hairpin with Oliver Greetham and Lee Whittingham.
Yes,
that we saw. So, the battle on your screen is for third position. Brad Pennell is in a safe second, but here comes Mr. Excitement after, I've got to say, the most boring win he's ever had in his life, and Reggie Dewey takes the win. Who is going to be second? The answer is Brad Pennell. Who's going to be fourth? This is between Bart Harrison and Callum Bradshaw for fourth place. Bradshaw lets Harrison go.
Yeah, I think.
Smart move. That is a 2020 FIA World Karting Champion move. You think, okay, look, I give him a tap. I don't want to risk a penalty, so I'm just going to let him go. And that we're none the wiser. And just for kicks and giggles, Reggie Dewey last lap, fast lap, 60.03.
Why not?
Just because he could.
Why not?
Why not? There we go. Wow, that's going to be the strangest race we watch all day, ladies and gentlemen, I am sure. Dewey by 16 seconds. Oh, it was 9 seconds off. Pennell, McQueen, Harrison, Bradshaw, the top 5. Lawrence, Johnson Cool, Porter, Walker and Platten, your top 10. And the rest of the field going through. That is, we've got one more Senior X30 race to go. What did Kyle Slee say? Kyle Slee
He's going to win by either 18 or 20
seconds. No. Sorry.
He changed his mind. Oh, there is the highly damaged Lee Whittingham 34 Class and Motorsport kart. It's not been, that's the second time that kart's been stationary, hasn't it?
Yep, they got all night to do it. Dave, you need to get your elbow.
Yeah, nice set of tyres though.
Dave needs to get his elbow grease out to get that fixed, and hope that Lee's okay. And Well, do you know what? Tomorrow can't be any worse, Lee. Tomorrow cannot be any worse. As we look ahead, next race will be Army Cadet, their second heat race of the day. We've got 19 heat races in total to bring you, and this will be race number 13 as we look at now. Look at, oh my goodness me.
Oh, they are slicks now.
That is, I told you that would be an expensive race. That is what second place effort gets you. If it rains, then there's going to be a serious issue there, because you can see that, I mean, well, if it rains again, those tyres are, well, let's just hope for the driver's sake that it doesn't rain. And there's red.
I mean, the fronts, I mean, they're no better, if I'm honest.
No, not really. Now, I wonder, there's going to be, I mean, if we can look up and see, look at Reggie Dewey, and where's Dave, his dad? Because he's going to be grinning like a Cheshire cat who's got the cream. There's the winning decision right there.
Absolutely.
But look at all the
covered in
look
marbles.
At all the wet rubber that Kart has picked up. There's Caden McQueen getting his kart. The front tyres on the Caden McQueen kart look just as, well, he's a little bit better. Not much better though. Here we go. Next race coming up right now.
Yes, indeed. Miami Cadet Race 13, Heat 2, taking to the circuit. Let's go over the starting lineup. George Edgar and Riley Cranham start on row 1. Kip Bolofsky and Henry Domain on row 2. Jesse Phillips and Archie Lovett will take row 3, rounding out the top 6 drivers. George Howes and Blair Smith on row 4. Jensen Graham and Jensen Ackerman round out the top 10. Ty Butley and Sky Parker on row 6 from Harrison Rogers, and Harley Musk on row 7. Austin Newstead and Braith Murdoch will take row 8 from Luke Millward and Laith Khan on row 9. Aaron Richardson and Joseph Smith will round out the top 20 on row 10. Colby Patterson and Yarlis Sayer on row 11, with Alfie Brown and Teddy J. Porter rounding out the grid on row 12.
A couple of other people are asking, oh dear, number 12, Jensen Ackerman.
Started on P10 for this race, or was going to be starting on P10, now not starting at all.
A couple of other people asking, Ollie Hancock asks, issued new wets on safety grounds? Well, not quite sure if there are 30 sets of wet tyres. I don't think that'll be the case.
I don't think they don't have the facility for that here.
No, I don't think they do.
They won't have them.
Right. Are we going to have a start this first time around? No, we're not. I can see the lights on the gantry, so we're going to go around again, and that will allow Jensen Ackerman. Oh, no, it won't allow Jensen Ackerman because he has stopped the number 12 car.
Yeah, he's
other drivers who also had problems on the opening lap, on the opening rolling lap, to catch up.
Yeah, he has gone out the car, and he will not be starting this race.
Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Next time around. So once again, we haven't had any predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. So you've got to get your 7 Kartmasters class champions put in the live chat to try and beat the experts. The Water Swift class isn't the GP plate class, so don't put your predictions in for that. But who you think are going to win the 7 Kartmasters titles, you've got between now and Saturday evening, or the last race of the day on Saturday, to get your picks in. We've already had you've already had 9 picks in to go against myself, Chris McCarthy and Anthony Jordan. But maybe we'll have a flurry of picks tomorrow when people have seen how the races have progressed today.
Louise Richardson joins us on the live chat. Good luck to Aaron Richardson, Fusion Motorsport, starting this one. Row 10, P19. Into the tram lines we go then. It is green flag. We're off and racing. Here we go then across the line. Good start then from the front row. Everyone getting through under the bridge. One car getting away very, very slowly.
That's George House.
It is, and actually pulling off the circuit.
Off straight away, yeah. He didn't even get in the tram line. Once again,
dear.
And that is the number 15 kart of Blair Smith up and over the back of one of his teammates, but he managed to get going again.
From what we saw going into the bridge, I didn't expect to see them all coming out of the bridge.
But he did. I mean, let's hope he hasn't damaged the car. Or his teammate that he drove up over the back of. Coming out. Now, I mean, we didn't talk about tyre choice, but no one's on wet tyres, surely.
No, they're all slicks.
They are all slicks. I was just checking there to make sure. But here we go, 3-4 wide back in the pack. There's the one kart running over the grass. That looked like it was the Jamie Green racing car of Jarlath Sayer running over the grass, going to the Fullerton S's. But up at the front, it's the number 5 kart of Henry Domain, who has the race lead.
Yes, indeed. Here we go then. So, the Miami Cadet race last time around was probably the tamest that we saw. It still got exciting, and it's getting exciting again now.
Oh boy, that was very, very close there. Sorry, Anthony.
No.
As George Edgar went for the move on the race for the race lead, Henry Domain got a little bit crossed up during going through the Bruno Ferrari S's and ran wide into Riley Cranham, who was trying to go around the outside as they went under the bridge. They've all sort of gathered themselves together, and they're okay now.
Edgar now leading the way.
But into the second hairpin, Edgar with a 0.6 of a second advantage over Cranham. Domain Bolofsky is there in the number 9 kart in 4th position. And then it is behind Bolofsky's Jesse Phillips, Jensen Graham, Sky Parker up in the 7th position. And somebody that could have been Sky Parker running off the track there, going across the grass in the Fullerton S's. Actually, that could be because there's still any residual moisture on the track, is there? No.
I mean, there could be a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially at that back section of Baron Bobby Game, because where the track is most covered, isn't it?
If you go offline, maybe offline it might still be a little bit
very sheltered over there.
Yes.
Here we go then, across the start-finish line. There, the number 22 on your screen. Alfie Brown, currently in P10. Great start for Alfie Brown. 13 places gained.
Already. And we haven't seen any incidents or accidents, so that is just pure, kart track position and picking your right moments, and he must be in this group of karts. So we're looking for the number 22 kart. There he is, up the inside there, up over the curbs, and that is a... and a spin behind, and that is into Laith Khan, goes one of the Ollie Roller Motorsports karts. Laith Khan up and out of the kart. He's trying to get out of the kart, and again, we won't show the driver. Yes, Laith is out of the kart. He steps away, but he's obviously taking a bit of a whack there. But Laith Khan, for Laith's family, in Arabic, the word Laith is lion, and he's got the strength of a lion there, getting out of that. That was very, very heavy impact indeed. I didn't see the other driver that he went into.
No, but I suspect there'll be one with a lot of front-end damage.
There's Laith Khan being helped away by Dan Ashton. Now, there's number 22 kart of privateer entry, Alfie Brown. That's a red speed chassis. It's the only red speed chassis in the class. There's one Tony kart, one Wright, one red speed, the rest are all on Synergy karts. And the race lead at the moment is George Edgar leading Riley Cranham. And again, we're focusing back on Alfie Brown there. Now he's ahead of the number 25 of Sky Parker, and that's a 7th position. And absolutely remarkable. Now, there are reports of more bits of moisture in the air at this part of the circuit. The far end of the circuit down by Bobby Game Corner. 3.5 minutes to go. Let's check the lap times. Well, last time around, Riley Cranham set a fastest lap of the race, 1:07.40. Let's check the lap times this time by, and Cranham goes even quicker, 1:06.87. So if there is moisture in the air, it hasn't affected the grip levels, and it hasn't affected the grip levels, and it hasn't caused the tyres to cool down.
So I think they will be okay, because I'm looking out the window and I can't see it. It's probably very, very light, what it is out there. So if they can maintain this momentum, that tyres should stay nice and toasty and warm and be absolutely fine. Tipping it in there. Riley Cranham.
Tipping and buffeting?
Yeah, he was tipping it in there.
Oh, there we go.
Then again.
Maybe because he's got that's Riley Cranham tipping it in, because he's got his nose sort of stuffed into the rear end of his teammate's go-kart. 2.5 minutes to go.
So, across the line they go, and again, No change. These two will work together all the way pretty much to the end, I suspect. They won't do anything. The same here. These two will work together. They want to catch up to the group a little further behind as well. In between, Henry Domain doing a sterling job, you know, P3. I don't know if he's got any company there in P3. Well, yeah, he's got a little bit of company there for Kip Bolofsky, but not right behind.
It's remarkably spread out.
It is.
Cadet races. It's a bit strange, I've got to say. I mean, you've got Edgar and Cranham together, then a 1.4 second gap back to Domain, who's got Bolofsky sort of and Graham sort of within touch. Then Phillips, and a 5 second gap back to the 7th place kart of Alfie Brown with Sky Parker, Archie Lovett, Braith Murdoch, Austin Newstead, Harrison Rogers, Teddy J. Parker, and Teddy J. Porter, Jala Sayer, and the rest. Blair Smith has retired the number 15 kart. I think that may be answering the question as to who T-boned Laith Khan.
There's a high probability that that is the case. But 1 minute left on the timer, and these two here, Jensen Graham and Jesse Phillips, I believe are slowly catching in on Kip Bolofsky. The rest of the field behind as well. Alfie Brown, still there, P7, 60 positions gained from Archie Lovett. Sky Parker still there, P9 as well, 3 places gained from Braith Murdoch in P10, 6 places gained. Austin Newstead there. Good running from Austin Newstead. Of course, Bambino's last year.
Yes,
Bambino
champion. Won 4 out of 4 races.
Yeah. Dominated the season. Has struggled this year with the move up into, but again, to be expected. A completely different kart, and it will take time to get used to it. It's the sun coming back out.
The British Bambino Championship, no matter how strong the British Bambino Championship is, the British IARMY Cadet Championship is one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
So you're stepping into a very, very large ocean of talent. Teddy J. Porter getting a warning flag. 10 seconds left on the race clock, and Jensen Graham and Kip Bolofsky, the 27, Jensen Graham and Jesse Phillips have caught Henry Domain and Kip Bolofsky. So we've got a potential 4-kart battle. Oh, well, we've got 3 fusion karts about to go to work on the number 5 Oliver Roller Motorsport kart of Henry Domain. So the number 5 kart of Domain is going to have to use all his nous to hold off the train behind. But here comes Bolofsky. Domain not even fighting it at this stage. No, do you know what? If I'm going to lose the positions, that's fine. Oh, now he juts it around the outside. Well, what am I talking about? Henry Domain showing that I'm completely talking out of my rear end by battling away, and he goes round the outside of Bolofsky and forces Bolofsky back to 3rd, 4th, 6th position. But meanwhile, that's Jensen Graham passing them both to move into P3.
I think it was Jesse Phillips.
Oh, it was 26, not the 27. Do apologise.
No. Yeah, perfectly fine. It's been a long day, Henry. Don't worry.
Kind of voicing point is, go on, Harry Linden. Good luck to Harry Linden. Well, Harry will be out in a couple of races' time. But looking at this race first, the 2 leaders have got a 3.5 second advantage over Jesse Phillips, Domain, Graham. This is the final lap. Here comes Henry Domain, back at him, and into P3. Good luck, as Henry Domain knows he's got no friends there. No friends.
No. There's a meme in there somewhere, but
he's got the other 3 fusion karts. They're going to work together, so he's got to attack from the front.
Here we go. Yeah, Cranham down the inside of Edgar. This is the first time Edgar's really been challenged in this race. He fights back immediately, holds on to it as they go through the Fullerton S's for the final time. We are on the final lap, so checker flag will be out this time again, checking over the shoulder. Now, didn't we see this in last time? We did, didn't we?
We've
right here.
Change, yes. And this time, Cranham can't make the move. Edgar's already made the move for the lead, and George Edgar, the O Plate champion, comes out of the final corner. It's a win for Edgar, 2nd for Cranham. Domain takes 3rd. He holds off the trio of fusion cars by great drive there from the Ollie Roller Motorsport kart. Number 5, Henry Domain. Graham is 4th, Phillips 5th, Bolofsky 6th. Archie Lovett comes home in 7th. Sky Parker is 8th, Newstead is 9th.
Alfie Brown at the end of that finished P9, actually.
He was ahead of Braith Murdoch. Sky Parker dropped to 12th. Tada Buckley climbs back up to 11th place. Braith Murdoch and Alfie Brown, the big movers in that race. Teddy J. Porter 13th, then Aaron Richardson, Harley Musk, Harrison Rogers, Jarlath Sayer, Joseph Smith, Luke Millward, and Colby Patterson, the 20 drivers who finished. Sadly, we lost Smith, Khan, House, and Ackerman from that one.
Again, another tame race there for Miami Cadet. They're probably just building up the momentum.
I think so.
Ladies and gents, they're waiting for Sunday.
They are indeed. Wardy17 asks, when is Junior X30? Well, the answer is...
next.
There we go. But the circuit being cleared at the moment. There is the starting grid for the next race, which is starting now. So, Burgoyne Jr., Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Fionn McLaughlin on the front row of the grid. Brandon Carr and Leo Robinson on row number 2. Cian Geraghty and Ryan Eschberg, row 3. Ella Stevens and Henry Jocelyn on row number 4. Jack Nettleship and Uncle Tyrone himself.
Oh, yes.
Jack Hobson round out the top 10. Then it's Gabriel Stilp, Charlie Morrison-Jones, Henry Gregory, Noah Wolf. Well, Noah Wolf's already won one heat, but not in this class so far. He starts 14th. Ethan Spanswick and Joey Brown are next. Leo Brown and Freddie Lloyd on row 9. Isaac Phelps and Cameron Pratt-Thompson on row 10. Now, on row 11, Harry Redding and Lewis Bird. Macaulay Bishop all the way back on row number 12 along with Cathal Clark. Theo Palmer, Thomas Wainwright, James Wood, Connor Grant, Harry Ewell, Luke Garlick, Jensen Upton, CJ Bennett and Adam Holmes. Audron Henry Racing. Keep your eyes at the back of the grid. They've got a whole host of drivers here towards the back. Again, for the Irish drivers here, you know, they're getting a great experience. You know, karting in Ireland is great, but it's not quite numerically at the same level as we have here.
No, very good point you make there as karts make their way out on circuit. Once again, all slicks. Oh, we have an unintentional rotation. It's the 135 that goes round.
One of our Irish drivers, one of the Audron Henry Racing Squadron.
CJ Bennett.
CJ Bennett. CJ saw grass there, but managed to get back on the track.
It's one way to warm the tyres up.
It is, yes.
In one specific spot of the tyre.
Yes. Ryan Eschberg, privateer driver, drove very, very well indeed in the first heat race. He's up at the front. I mean, this Junior X30 grid, there's potential winners up and down the field. I mean, look at that. Macaulay Bishop down in 23rd. Look for him to be coming forward.
Comment in. Hugo Gilbert, what's the prize for the prediction challenge?
And somebody else has just gone off and crashed into tie barriers. Isaac Phelps. Isaac, that's not very good. That is the number 35 card of Isaac Phelps, now getting himself back into position.
Well, we've got a replay of that. I didn't see it just off screen.
There we go. Let's have a look at this. What happened here? Look for the red and white car, and Isaac Phelps, he just drives into the barriers.
Bit too much of the loud pedal.
Yes, but now he's quieting back down. So Hugo Gilbert asking what's the prize for the prediction challenge? It is
Trent Valley Kart Club gear, merchandise.
Yes, Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise, which we will get posted when we announce the winner. False start. So yeah, you've got Sunday afternoon. What we're going to do Sunday afternoon, provisionally, we'll keep you updated as the finals progress with how people are doing. But that'll be the provisional. Obviously, then at the end of the stream, we will post out on the Alpha Live YouTube channel the final winner when all the results are confirmed. The winning contender will just have to email Claire Mills at Trent Valley Kart Club. We'll hand out the email address at the end of the programme on Sunday, and then she will get all your stuff posted out to you. So that is how it is going to work.
Oh, there we go.
Now, well, this first race, the first heat in Junior X30 was an absolute cracker.
Oh, yes, it was.
It was really, really good indeed. Harry Burgoyne and Fionn McLaughlin really trading blows. There's the marshals repairing the barriers. Isaac Phelps decided to drive into.
So kindly decided to adjust the rear end of his kart. That's no such happenings this time around.
Motorsport Magpie saying...
pen and a bookmark.
No, and
no.
a blankety blank checkbook and pen.
Congratulations, you won a teapot.
Or like a bullseye. Oh, you won a speedboat and Austin Maestro. There you go. No, you win Trent Rally Kart Club merchandise, highest quality. Some people laughing at the time ago when I said that. I can't imagine that. Right, are we ready?
Into the tram line, smoke clears. It is green flag. Off we go then into turn 1, and the direction change you saw there on the start. One car going off into the grass on the inside. Everyone gets through though, but wow, that was as close as you'd like to get at the start of a race.
Anybody wants to question the reaction speeds of these young drivers, watch a replay of that start and then go and shake Fionn McLaughlin by the hand. He was flat out the speed, and there goes Gabriel Still. Well, Gabriel Still's been watching Noah Wolf, and he tries to go around the outside there, and now we're 3 wide. There's one of the McBarrett Racing Karts. That was Henry Jocelyn going through the inside. There's Isaac Phelps, now point the right way, alongside Noah Wolf, as the drivers try and sort themselves out, going into the Fullerton S's, but it's Burgoyne from Brandon Carr, from Cian Garrity in 3rd position. Then it's Fionn McLaughlin in 4th, and the red and white Jade Racing Kart in 5th position. Is that Ella Stevens, possibly? Let's see as they go around. Yes, it is indeed, number 28, Ella Stevens. Then it's Henry Jocelyn. Jack Nettleship and Noah Wolf have had some sort of contretemps, and they have both dropped a few places.
Ella Stevens had a good day yesterday in practice, was constantly up within the top 3, top 5 area, so Ella with the pace this weekend. Good to see what she can do. And here goes change for the lead, because Brandon Carr goes down the inside at hairpin 1, and Harry Burgoyne Jr. has to concede several places there and drops down into about 4th place now. Gabriel Stilt coming through, goes down the inside of the 273 of Rylan Eschberg, the privateer driver, now having to demote himself down 1 more position to P8. They exit out of the Fullerton S's. Brandon Carr leads the way then from Cian Garrity, now up into P2. And there's a car off at the side of the track.
Oh,
it is.
Uncle Tyrone.
It is, yeah. It's the 214, Jack Hobson.
Hobson's choice was not a good one.
It wasn't indeed.
Oh, poor old Uncle Tyrone, but running away from his kart. Is he disappointed? Of course he is.
Of course I am, Tyrone. There we go then. 5.5 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap. Another change for 2nd place as Fionn McLaughlin goes back now into P2, gets past Cian Garrity. Constantining under braking into hairpin 1, and again, everyone just starting to think. You said they gave us the best race earlier. I feel like it's going to go the same way this time around.
Yeah, it's bubbling up nicely.
It is. I was chatting to Fionn McLaughlin actually in the queue for lunch.
Yes, he was quite happy.
It was quite happy. I was just chatting to him and say, why do you think everyone's being so, racy? Racy today. And I think, I think it's because of the heats tomorrow. You don't know where you're going to start. So it's
wise words there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He's absolutely right, this Fionn McLaughlin, because the drivers. Oh, and there's a move that's going into the Rylan Eschberg going into the last corner. Makes move. Ella Stevens now defending from Leah Robinson. Wheel-to-wheel contact down the start-finish straight behind them. Henry Gregory almost tripping over himself in the premium car to number 77. There goes Harry Burgoyne Jr. at the inside of Brandon Carr to pick up 2nd position. Now Carr is side by side with Henry Jocelyn for 3rd. Cian Garrity, meanwhile, leads this go-kart race.
Yes, he does. But for how much longer? 4.5 minutes to go.
Oh.
But yeah, Carr just holding on to his position.
Oh, there's the number 15 of Charlie Morrison-Jones.
Oh, yeah, that's not going too well, is it?
Now, that's an interesting question. I mean, whilst you're getting your picks in, how about this, viewers? We've got time qualifying and 2 normal heat races today. If they had the random heat races today, and then time qualifying and 2 heat races tomorrow, would we see a different style of racing? Answers in the live chat, please.
Yeah.
Would the main contenders be a little bit more circumspect today if this was random grids and they knew they had time qualifying and 2 heat races where they would start at the front tomorrow. As Gabriel still makes it.
Airborne over that inside curb.
Brandon Carr has been beaten up badly on this lap. There goes Fionn McLaughlin.
Yeah, he's down into P6 now, is Brandon Carr. But yeah, so we saw there Burgoyne Jr. retake the lead from Cian Geraghty. We also saw Gabriel Still go flying in the sky on the inside curb and then up the side of the banking, trying to get past, I believe it was Henry Jocelyn. Slot back into position. Slippery surface flag has come out into the Fullerton S's.
It's not out at the start-finish line, however.
No.
Now, Jack Nettleship and Leo Robinson has brought his kart in to the pits. Now, we saw Leo Robinson and Ella Stevens making contact. I wonder, did that knock maybe a pump or something off the kart?
Potentially.
Because there's no slippery surface flag at the end of the back straight. It's only at the Fullerton S's.
Technical flags just come out for the 57 of Jensen Upton. Is that potentially the reason why there is a slippery surface flag out?
He spilt his pint of Guinness is what he's done as the Aldrin Henry racing driver. And there goes a marshal. Now, Ryan from Alpha Live. And there is...
so there was some Des Brez. It was a rear bumper.
It was Des Brez, yes.
I think it was the 57's rear bumper. My intelligent...
So his Guinness is all right, but his bumper fell off.
Yeah.
Harry Burgoyne Jr. leads from Cian Geraghty. Here we go. Gabriel still up at the third. 2 minutes to go. Behind the top 3, we've got Henry Jocelyn, Fionn McLaughlin, Brandon Carr in 6th position. And then a gap behind the top 6 to Dan Holland Racing's number 267, Macaulay Bishop from 23rd on the grid up into P7, ahead of Eschberg with Stevens, Gregory, Leo Brown, Spanswick rounding out the top 12, and Noah Wolf in 13th.
Luke Garlick also with a good race, 15 positions gained, currently in P15 from 30th on the grid for the Evolution team. And that number 78, he's also having a good run. 90 seconds left on the timer, plus that 1 additional lap. So we'll start to heat up here now as Geraghty's under pressure from Gabriel Stilp with 9 positions gained. Make that 10 positions gained into P1 now as he goes through into the race lead for the Croc Promotions team. And Geraghty not being able to fight back straight away. Any move that Geraghty makes is going to be pounced upon by Burgoyne Jr. Henry Jocelyn still there as well.
And I've got to say, the consensus on the live chat is that, yes, the racing today would be a lot calmer if it was random heats today and then time qualifying and 2 heat races tomorrow. So basically, if the Saturday and Friday format was reversed, the racing would be a lot calmer. So, yeah, Michael, Kyle, Slee, Wardy, all agreeing that, But, hey, this is still really exciting stuff here. And what it's doing... it's weeding out contenders left and right because, every mistake a driver makes, their chance of Kartmasters glory diminishes. So every mistake a contender, we can tick one off the list, potentially.
Potentially.
20 seconds to go. James Upton's had a black flag because he hasn't noticed his rear end is hanging out. Fallen off. Rear bumper has fallen off.
Well, I'm not sure if it was his rear bumper.
Oh, no, number 57.
No, wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's not that.
Yeah, but of course he's thinking it's a strange flag.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a move. Stilp had taken the lead. Burgoyne gets it back. The clock strikes 0. Next time by it'll be the last lap board. Connor Grant has got a 5-second penalty. So the Aldrin Henry team. And here comes Cian Geraghty. Back up the inside. Oh my word!
Oh, how did Cian Geraghty do that?
Well,
he's just driven through.
Cian Geraghty back in the lead. It's Burgoyne second, Carr third, then it's Stilp fourth, and that's McLaughlin in fifth. Jocelyn is there, so is Bishop, so is Eschberg and Ella Stevens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers now battling for the lead. Lap and a half to go in heat number 2. Stilp defending from Bishop, coming down the short chute towards the Fullerton S's. Brandon Carr is second. It's Burgoyne, Carr, McLaughlin in third, and Jocelyn at the fourth, with Geraghty now back to fifth. Stilp, who I think started this lap leading, is down to sixth.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just shows how tight and close this racing is. Here we go then. Cross the line. Big look over the shoulder from Burgoyne Jr. Final lap board is out, and already Brandon Carr looking like he wanted to go for the move before they even got towards turn 1. Through the banking they go, and again, no moves here. Keep an eye on McLaughlin. He likes to move down the inside here, but here comes Stilp on the inside of Cian Geraghty.
Wow. Wow, sorry. That Macaulay Bishop, Stilp, Eschberg, Ella Stevens. Here we go.
Oh! So a Battenberg flag has come out.
This is the final lap. So I can't see the incident, but we've got someone on the back straight is a problem. So there's a driver in difficulty on the back straight. We can just see off the left there. We're not going to close in on it. So this is the final lap. Positions are
not going to move.
Static.
Yeah.
Harry Burgoyne, Brandon Carr, Fionn McLaughlin are the drivers in the race order. We're going to keep a nice close angle there so we don't see the driver on the outside. Well done, cameraman. And a cross-line checkered flag comes out. It is Burgoyne, Carr, McLaughlin, Jocelyn, Gerrity, Stilp, Macaulay Bishop, Ryan Eschberg, Ella Stevens, and Henry Gregory, the top 10. Now, I can see out of the window the driver is up and out of their cart, standing, talking to the marshals. I think it was the Cato Motorsport number 36 of Thomas Wainwright. The cart, the red and white, yes, it is.
It is.
And there is the site that his family we want to see. Thomas Wainwright. Obviously, he's had a bit of a winding.
Yep.
I don't like a baby has a
yeah.
winding, where you burp it after dinner. That's what you do to me normally, to make sure that I... But Thomas Wainwright, so for Thomas's family and friends watching at home, there's the pictures. Thomas is okay. He's okay. That's the main thing. And the marshals were there very quickly. We had the call to send the Battenberg flags out to cease racing very, very quickly as well. So the leaders, another fantastic race up at the front. A little bit further back, obviously things got a little bit fraught. But what a race. That was race number 14. So we've got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 5 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 races to go. 5 more There's Thomas Wainwright speaking to David Manchester, the newly married David Manchester, who treated his wife to a nice trip to Castelletto in Italy to do some karting. Well, she could watch him operate the cameras at the Ayami X30 Euro Series. Who says romance is dead? Oh, Thomas Wainwright there going, all right, yeah, just give Mike Cilla Black a quick stretch there. Yeah. Get your chiropractor on the phone. This is the discussion at the end of that race. So next race up and there is Mick Streak. All of him in full Technicolor, one of our scrutineering team here at Paul Fletcher International. You see Ben Moore walking down the side of the screen there, one of our scrutineers. And here we go with race number 15, Minimax up next.
You always forget to mute your microphone.
No,
Henry,
I want the viewers to know that I'm busy in rhythm with the music, tapping my entry list across there. Anthony Jordan.
You were speaking of the last one. I'll read the grid.
You go and read the grids, Anthony. Good
right,
man.
okay. Well, it's race 15, heat 2, ladies and gentlemen, for Minimax. They're going to be out next. Sebastian Mins and Hugh Moulton will start on that front row with Daniel Amore and William Murtaugh on row 2. Joe Anderson and Finn Leslie will take row 3 from Freddie Housley and Scott Marsh. Joshua Smith and Noah Wolf will round out row number 5 with the top 10. Brandon Truman and Harry Bartle on row 6 from Owen Neve and Liam Hartley. Marley Parejo and Joshua Graham will take row 8. Michael Walker and David Vishal on row 9. Thomas Min-Spearing and Devon Nolan will round out the top 20 on row 10. Aris Miauskis and James Sherrington start from row 11 from Daniel Hartley and Charlie Neve on row 12. Ryan Gill and Timo Youngling will start from row 13 from Alexander Zingarevich and Harry Frail on row 14. Oscar Cartmail and Gabriel Cullin will start from row 15 to the top 30. Oliver Smith and Luna Fluxer will start from row 16 with Harrison Whitcomb rounding out the 17 rows at the back of the grid.
17 times 2 or 16 times 2 and a half?
16 times 2 plus 1.
16 times 2 plus 1 equals 33. Quick maths. Every man on the block, roadman in the booth. Yes,
Please
yes.
don't.
No.
Absolutely not. That was terrible.
Yes, sorry.
Sun's come back out.
Shining. There we go. Lovely segue.
Lollipops. No.
See, I sing Sunshine on a rainy day. You sing Sunshine and Lollipops. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony and I had a very different upbringing.
We did. I think that's a false start.
In
yeah.
different decades.
In different decades. Yeah. No, I was. Yeah. I had a sheltered childhood.
I was exposed to many things. Culturally.
Culturally exposed, yeah. No.
Or Life's Rich Pageant.
No, I
that was
grew
an
up...
REM album.
Bandicoot.
I remember Crash Bandicoot, but I was too old to play it. I grew up playing a BBC Micro, which was a BBC Microsoft computer. And the first game I ever played was Jeff Crammon's Revs. Okay, on the live chat, first racing game you ever played, on and what system? Jeff Crammon's Revs on the BBC Micro in 1986, and then they're the first two racing games I ever played. Put it in the live chat. What was the first racing game you ever played?
Colin McRae Rally, PC.
Oh, Sega Rally from Sega Rally, a great. The Lancia Delta with the Grali and the Toyota Corolla, the Castrol livery ones. Oh, there's people in the paddock there watching whose first racing game. We're going to have some go-karting live on track. Get it in the chat. Who is what your first ever racing game was? Hugh Moulton on the outside of row number 1. Sebastian Mins is the pole sitter. Daniel Amore, William Murtaugh, Joe Anderson, Finn Leslie, Freddie Housley and Scott Marsh. Here we go. Mins brings him to line. Lights are out. We're off and racing into turn number 1. And Sebastian Mins makes a good start. But there's a look at number 45, Noah Wolf. Again, he was your winner of heat number 1 with a fantastic 3-in-1 move around the outside. Over the bridge. And a couple of drivers very wide. Again, late afternoon sunshine here at, I think, Daniel Amore once again. Great start there into the first hairpin by the number 41 driver. Can't speak highly enough of how this young privateer entrant is driving.
Yeah, very good run there and a bit of coming together there.
Brandon Truman.
Yeah.
And the number 15 of Joshua Smith.
Yeah, and you can just see there Smithy on the back of his suit just putting his hands up in the air going, oh, well, we'll try again. Oh, and there's a kart facing the wrong way. And the driver in discomfort. Was that the 60?
That was Charlie Neve. Yeah, Charlie Neve facing backwards. He is on the exit of the Fullerton S as the marshal is over there with him and he's getting out of his kart. End of lap number 1. Sebastian Mins leads. And there is the number 15 car. That is left rear wheel facing askew. We got loads. The Jeff Crammon's Grand Prix is based on the 1991 season, correct? So we got F1 2010, the PS3, F1 2009 on the Wii.
Oh, yeah, side by side for the race lead as well as Daniel Amore gets overtaken by William Murtaugh. Yes, on that note, F1 2009 on the Wii, worst game ever in Formula 1 career.
Mario Kart, Daniela Sutton Racing.
Brilliant
Lombard RAC Rally on the Amiga 500. Oh, the Lombard RAC Rally with William Woolard presenting the updates every night in the 80s. Graphics were terrible on Grand Prix, but it was 1991. The Toka British Touring Car Games and Tiff Liddell commentating, following 2006. Anyway, there we go. Lots of good stuff there. Keep coming in. William Murtaugh has the race lead. Daniel Amore in second. Sebastian Mins in third. Then it's Hugh Moulton in fourth. Scott Marsh fifth. And the number 26 of Finn Leslie in 7th position.
There we go.
Out onto the bank and Hugh Moulton at the inside of Mins. Wheel-to-wheel stuff. And they make it work coming out of turn number 4 down the hill.
Just trying to fix our timing in the commentary box, and I have managed to fix it because I'm a legend.
There we are. And there's Harry Bartle and the oak plate of Scott Marsh. There's now Noah Wolf moving up already. So Noah Wolf was only able to really win the first heat race because the drivers battling for the race lead allowed him to close in. 5 minutes ago, still plenty of time.
Plenty of time, and this will all close up again. You think it's opening up here, but these drivers will start scrapping again. 5 minutes to go, plenty of time left in this. Murtaugh, Amore. It's great to see a privateer up at the sharp end, isn't it? Absolutely
Reggie
fantastic.
Reggie winning as a privateer earlier on. Daniel Amore. Oh, there's a driver very wide there, crossing the line. Now, that I think was one of the Jack's Motorsports carts. Looking down, who might that have been? Or, it was the Evolved Motorsport cart of Ryan Gill, sorry. No Jack's Motorsports kart in this one. Similar graphics. Get Devon Nolan, 61.480.
Yeah, 13th place at the moment in the number 54. Good running for the time being. Harrison Whitcomb, good start to his race. 16 positions gained for the number 66 from the back of the grid.
There's Harry Bartle making the move. There's Marsh putting Moulton down to a position. Joshua Graham is there. Who is it? Yeah, Harrison Whitcomb. Yes, so
Yeah.
Harrison Whitcomb, again, you know, our rear guard actually, he's just, you know, he's had a poor qualifying, so he's just going for it. But let's have a look once again. Murtagh, Amor and Mins. At the end of today, we're going to have an intermediate classification. So we'll be able to tell you, courtesy of our friends Ian Rogers at motorsport-timing.co.uk, what the standings are going into the random heats tomorrow, which we will try and bring you during the paddock show after this racing. So after this racing finished, the paddock show will be recorded live, but it will be on the Alpha Live YouTube channel later this evening, so everyone can watch it while they're having their dinner. Or if they're living in Australia while they're having their breakfast.
Noah Wolf very wide there at the exit of the bridge. Slots back in and then goes immediately defensive. Everyone trying to slot into position as well. That's Joshua Graham behind as well. I think Scott Marsh is in that sort of ballpark area as well. Going for position, and here now starting to heat up as
Finn Leslie.
Oh, Daniel Moore, yeah, he's dropped back now. Finn Leslie going for fourth.
There's the number 19 of Liam Hartley. Jack Dex Racing number 19. He is battling for, let's have a look at 11th position.
Indeed. So William Murtagh there in P2. Sebastian Mins has managed to retake the lead on this lap. So they'll come across the start-finish line. Big look over the shoulder then for Sebastian Mins.
Onto the banking. Change for third place. Is there? Not quite. Finn Leslie went for a move on Amor. He's still looking. Now he gets it done. Daniel Amor slips back to fourth position. Bartle in the Mad Croc Kart is fifth, and Hugh Moulton for Coles Racing is in sixth position. But again, we've got KR Sport leading Dan Holland Racing, leading a Privateer, leading Cato Motorsport, leading Mad Crop Promotions, leading Coles Racing, leading the Synergy Racing team, leading Jack Dex Racing. 8 different teams in the top 8 positions. Love it. Scott Marsh is only... Scott Marsh, the current British Championship leader, is only 9th. Then of Freddie Housey, Devon Nolan, second of the Privateers in the top 10, followed by Brandon Truman up to 11th. Joshua Graham, the leading Argenti Motorsport Kart, is only 13th. Ahead of Anderson, Neve, Spearing, Whitacombe, Zingarevich, Majewskis, Walker, Gill, Sherrington, Cullen, Cartmail, Youngling, Smith, Vishaw and Fluxer.
Good running from the entire grid there. 90 seconds left on the timer. And again, everyone looking very close. It's again just when someone's going to go for that move. But the timer is getting to that sort of stage now where we're just going to start to see drivers dipping out of the train and down the inside. But we're not seeing it this time around into hairpin 1. Are we going to see it into hairpin 2? Yes, we are. But it's from the 73 from Harry Bartle.
No!
And over the top there.
Oh, Hugh Moulton. He thought he saw a gap.
Yeah.
And Daniel Amor was closing the door as Hugh Moulton was trying to get his foot through it. And they both cost themselves a potentially good finish. And, this is, this is why you get the most experienced drivers. They tend to, again, in the critical moments, they put their karts in the right place at the right time. And other drivers just don't. And here's a move for the race lead, is it? No. Murtagh thought about it. He thought about it. And now that's going to allow Finn Leslie to go down the inside of William Murtagh. So change for second. Leslie up into P2 now. Still 20 seconds left on the timer. Last lap board will be out this time around. They won't be able to get to the end of this lap within 20 seconds. So last lap board will be out. And look over the shoulder there from Mins and sees Leslie there now, just saying, crack on. Yep. And so Sebastian Mins with a very unique driving style, just with his neck. But it suits him. It works for him, and he's defending now. And Finn Leslie trying to go up the inside, going into the Mike Wilson complex. Great move there from Finn Leslie as the clock strikes 0. Cato Motorsports number 26 Finn Leslie moves into first position.
I reckon he did that a little bit too soon. If he'd saved that for the last lap, it would have been good. But now he's going to have to battle all of these drivers now to hold that lead. Sebastian Mins then pulling out of the slipstream, goes to the outside here. He's going to go the long way round through the banking. He's going to go all the way round the outside, but he can't quite make it done. And down the inside, who was that? Was the 27 of William Murtagh.
And Bartle trying to go on the outside as well.
Here comes Noah Wolf. He's in this fray as well.
And Liam Hartley, the number 19 Jack Dex racing car. Wolf, take one round the outside. He's not going to do it this time.
No, he's going to get swamped.
No, lightning doesn't strike twice.
No.
Or does it? Because he's still got a couple of corners to go. But looks like Finn Leslie has got this one sewn up now with Min second. The battle is on for third place, however.
Yes, it is. Here we go. Down into the Bobby Game corner for the final time. Finn Leslie holding this lead. Looks like he's going to take this one, but who's going to take P3? It was Murtar on your screens who had it last. Cullen with a 5-second time penalty, and I believe it is still Murtar as they come out of the final corner. No, it's not Murtar. It's Noah Wolf who's going to take third place across the line. So it's Finn Leslie from Sebastian Mins. Noah Wolf taking P3 and the fastest lap of the race as well.
And you can see that William Murtar looked at none too pleased as he crossed the line. The rest of the field coming across the behind. Hartley,
10 places gained.
Great drive for the Jack Dex racing driver. Great drive indeed. A couple of the people. F1 2016 Destruction Derby Raw on the PS1. I remember that.
I played that.
That was very good. V Rally on the original PS1. Yep, I remember V Rally. Colin McRae won. First stage in Sweden was on a lake. And Chris and Engels has said, I've been to that lake.
You know. That was the first game I played. I played it with a steering wheel and pedals as well, because I was so short. Super cans, empty ones, taped to the pedals.
Excellent, excellent.
So yeah, little tootsies on that.
Superb. Superb, because of course, yes, you come from a rallying background, do you not?
I do, yes. So the rally in the family. So my father was Colin McRae's mechanic when he was in his rally days with the Subaru team.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Right, there we are. And here's how the drivers come in. So, 4 races to go. The next race up will be race number 16 on the programme, and it is the second chance to see the brand new Water Swift class. Guest class, no GP plate, hit stick. Boom.
Water Swift for race 16, heat 2 is taking to the circuit. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. Henry Domain and Lewis Islin will start on row 1 with Jesse Phillips and Riley Cranham on row 2. Jacob Ashcroft and Noah Baglin will take row 3 from Kanishk Rao and Connor Clancy for the George Gibbons Motorsport team start on row 4. Kenzo Craigie and Ethan Woodward will round out the top 10. Maxim Bobrezevov and George Edgar will take row 6. From Albert Friend and Henry Carter on row 7. Jensen Jones and Ethan Weldon take row 8 with Max Yule rounding out the grid. Privateer on the Mad Croc chassis on row 9. 8 times 2 plus 1
is
17. There we go.
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
A question for you, Anthony.
Go on.
We've got some nice new headsets here.
Yes.
My ears are sweating.
Are they?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's a bit of information that none of you wanted to hear. It's because it's a bit warm up here in the commentary box.
It is,
and
yeah.
because we're getting a little bit excited because the racing's so good.
Oh, there's someone going very wide there and a big puff of smoke out the back of the 98. Ethan Weldon there.
Let's hope for a better race this time for Ethan.
Yeah, obviously retirement in the first race. There was another that retired as well. Who was that? Was that Jensen Jones?
Jensen Jones.
Yeah, it was
didn't
the two.
Make it to the end of that one. The two Mad Croc carts had a discussion.
Contretemps.
A contretemps. Here we go. Into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a very good start from the outside of row 1. Probably a bit too good of a start from Lewis Islin.
Oh, there may spin!
There's the 2 George Gibbons carts into each other and another cart as well. Now, the rest of the field, the marshals are already there. The marshals are with the drivers.
And a red flag.
And the red flag is out. The red flag is out. And we can't see this. The 2 George Gibbons carts are stationary. 1 driver is sat in the cart. His teammate has gone straight over him. And well done, that driver. The driver doesn't see the red flag. He's pushing his teammate's cart off the track because he thinks there's other carts coming around to him. Well done, that driver. There might be a Croc chassis that's out there as well. We'll get the numbers on this next time by. But we're looking at the screens there, but I can tell you there's 1 driver sat in their cart. Another cart is parked under the bridge. The cart is parked under the bridge. The driver was up and out of his cart, ran across the track. There's obviously a driver in their cart in discomfort. It's one of the George Gibbons drivers. The driver out of his cart, he instantly, he spoke to the driver and then pushed that cart off the track. He didn't know there was no karts coming. For all that young driver knew, there could have been karts coming towards him, but you've got a great sportsmanship. We will get number checks on that young driver who literally had the wherewithal to push his rival off the circuit in his kart so that he wasn't sat hurt in his kart in the middle of the track.
Well, again, it shows that marshals are on the scene rapidly. I think the accident hadn't even finished yet, and there was a marshal on the scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
absolutely.
The team here at Trent Valley working hard.
Connor Clancy was the number 94 kart that initially got turned around. I'm not quite sure. So we'll have there's the rest of the field. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to play guess the numbers of the karts involved. Okay, you can see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You can see most of the field there. There's 3 or 4 karts that are off over the circuit. We're not going to play guess the numbers. Because that would be unfair, because there are drivers in this race that are here from all across the world. There are drivers, you've got obviously a lot of British drivers, you've got drivers that travel to the UAE, so there are literally family members watching around the world. All I can say is that, and I'm looking down there, I can see there's a driver that was sat in the kart, is now up and out of their kart, talking to the marshals. So Maxim Bobrashov is walking away. No, Maxim Bobrashov was involved in that incident. The number 94 kart there of Connor Clancy, the number 91 kart of Albert Friend, as you can see on your screens there. But again, we'll try and piece together that. But I've got my eyes on the one kart with no driver in it. The driver who got out of that kart is the one that, if there was a sportsmanship award so far, that driver would win it, because we'll check who that was when they come around next time by. So we're in a holding pattern here. The race hadn't completed its first lap, so there will be a full regrid of this race, because not one full racing lap had been completed. So we'll probably line the rest of the karts up. Karts that were out of the race by the time of the red flag, they won't be allowed to take the restart at all. And once again, all I can say is that the reaction times of the marshalling team here at Trent Valley Kart Club and the paramedics were superb.
Yeah, we
say it time and time again. The marshals here at Trent Valley Kart Club are the best, and I've been lucky enough to commentate on this sport all over the world. The marshals we had in Bahrain at the grand finals last year, they were the Formula One circuit marshals, and they were obviously superb. Team Trent Valley Kart Club are the best I've seen anywhere. They have put marshals I've watched at world-class events to shame. Now, there are karts being wheeled back to the pits, and it was the 2 George Gibbons Motorsport karts. So I think the kart being wheeled back with a NASA panel off to the side, that was the driver who was up and out of his kart to check on his teammate. And I'm looking there. So it was Maxim Bobrashov who was up and out of his kart to check on his teammate, Connor Clancy. Absolutely superb sportsmanship there. The 2 teammates, Bobrashov running across the track to check on his teammate, and then pushing his teammate's kart backwards off the racing circuit, just so that he wasn't in the path of any oncoming traffic. Round of applause for that young driver. Excellent stuff. And we will, I think, get back to you very shortly. There's another kart being wheeled off at the side of the circuit there. That possibly is a Croc Promotions kart, which would be either Jensen Jones or Ethan Weldon, but I don't know which one.
Yeah, so several karts involved in that one. I think we'll take a short break. We'll be back in a moment with the restart in a moment's time. Do stick with us.
Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix returns for 2022. With it now in its 27th year, it's set to make the event bigger and better than we've ever seen it before. But what is Kartmasters? Kartmasters is a one-off event held at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit on the first weekend of August, spanning across 3 days, with over 300 drivers and teams across multiple classes from cadets to seniors competing for that coveted GP plate. The 3-day event spans across the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting with time qualifying, which sets the grid for 2 heat races on Friday. Then, for 2022, we see a new format. Saturday will see drivers battle in 3 random grids, ensuring each driver an equal front, middle and rear start. Drivers aim to score as little points as possible to qualify for the finals on Sunday. The top 30 drivers with the lowest score at the end of the 2 days will go straight to the Sunday pre-finals. At the beginning of the event, drivers start with 0 points. The finishing order from the heat will award drivers with the following: first place with 0 points, second place with 2 points, third place with 3 points, increasing by 1 point for each position gained. Non-starters and disqualifications will be given 1 more point than the total number of drivers which started that heat. Any ties will be decided using results from time qualifying from Friday. The remaining drivers will battle it out for the last 6 places in the pre-final. The pre-final then determines the grid for the Grand Prix final, giving us our Kartmasters champion. Like any other motorsport event, technical regulations are a massive part of the weekend, with engines, chassis and tyres being the main focus. All competitors will be given controlled slick tyres to use over the whole weekend. Come Sunday, this will show who's looked after their tyres and who hasn't. With only 1 chassis and 2 engines for the event, looking after your car is key. Kartmasters is now in its 27th year. It shows the event is more popular than ever and definitely the place to be, with over 300 drivers battling it out to become 2022 Kartmasters champion. Make sure you don't miss out on watching the whole event live at home on the Alpha Live YouTube channel.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kartmasters 2022. If you have only just joined us, we are currently in a red flag situation at the moment at the beginning of the Water Swift race. Drivers with a collision under the Litchfield Bridge at the start of the race. Main driver who has been seen to at the moment, Max Yule, and the number 75 Privateer, driver on the Madcrock chassis, was main driver involved. He was seen getting up and helped into the ambulance, but he is with the medical teams and is being seen to. We do wish him all the best to make sure he is okay. Obviously, a couple of other drivers involved on that one as well. The 31 of Maximum Bobshov and the 94 of Connor Clancy. Obviously also involved in that one with a coming together at the corner there. You can see the rest of the grid lined up, ready for a restart. Of course, that incident happening on the first lap, meaning that the race itself will be resumed from the start. And track is now clear and drivers seated, ready to get going as well. Henry, back in the commentary box. It's a scary thing when you see a red flag like that happen, isn't it?
Yes.
It's just to show that, you know, motorsport is dangerous at all levels, but we have the safety measures in place here and the best of the best here at Paul Fletcher International.
Yes, so I can confirm 3 things. Number 1, Max Yule
was
is
driver.
okay.
Yep.
He is walked to the back of the ambulance. His cart went flying underneath the bridge, but he is okay. Maxim Bobrashov in Kart 31, he has hobbled back through the paddock. He looks a bit shaken, but he is okay. And Connor Clancy in Kart number 94 was a driver that was helping his teammate and pushing his car out of the way. So that's Connor Clancy. He is obviously okay. His car, the least damaged of the 3. But congratulations, that young man. Very, very well done indeed. Great, great sportsmanship.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Well, formation lap is out. I'm not sure if they're going to go first time of asking. They do look like they're ready to go first time of asking, but we'll have to see whether or not.
Well, I mean, if they're ready, if they're in line, they'll go.
Yes, indeed.
Let's have a look. The remaining runners in Water Swift go to the line. Lights are out.
Not often racing. No, they're very out of position there, weren't they?
Yes, they are. So I'm going to have a cold sip of iron brew. It's in the fridge.
You do that. You do that. But, yeah.
Elixir of the gods.
Oh, you always say something like that, don't you?
Well, it's true.
It's orange.
According to Lewis Gilbert's granddad, made out of girders. Girders. Girders.
Girders?
Girders. He's Scottish.
Oh, right.
Girders.
I have to ask him to say burglar alarm.
Burglar alarm. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Water Swift, heat number 2. There's Kenzo Craigie in
yes.
Yeah, it's a purple burglar alarm. Sorry, Scotland, I apologise.
That's right, you're Welsh.
Yeah, right. Sharp intake of breath, and let's just hope that...
Try again.
Calm.
Yeah.
We're -3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've got 13 drivers out of the 70, so we're -4 drivers. Obviously, the 2 George Gibbons Motorsport drivers, Max Ewell, will be taking the restart. Here they come into the tram lines. Once again, lights are out. We're off and racing. And it is, we haven't got Connor Clancy, Maxim Bobrashaw, we haven't got Jensen Jones either, or Max Ewell. So 14 karts go under the bridge, and 14 karts all emerge safely. And somebody has got their NASA panel in the air. Oh, you can't see where he's going.
Oh, yeah.
That's the number 83 of Ethan Woodward. That is not an aerodynamic feature that Synergy kart designed in the factory.
He's put it back down, but I suspect a meatball flag will be heading his way.
It's not connected at the bottom, and of course now the officials know it's not connected. At the
very
bottom.
much so, they don't.
We'll see what happens. He's cruising around. So up, yes, there it is. There is the Molly. We're going to call it the Molly flag.
The Molly flag?
Molly the meatball. Molly
meatball
flag. The MMA fighter, the meatball.
No, it's the meatball flag.
Yeah, but it's the Molly flag. Which is
racing.
Racing. Sorry. Talk about MMA fighters.
What am I going to do with you?
Big fan.
Yep.
Molly and Paddy the Batty. Big fan.
Across the start
Riley
finish
Cranham
line.
leads at the end of lap number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
3 places gained from that one, starting on P4 in the second row, holding on to that one.
Iron Brew, apparently, Plastic Boy. Iron Brew made in Cumbernauld. For Rust. It's made for Rust. From Rust, that is. Yeah, it's Rust. It rusts my insides, I know that. Back to the racing.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit lost. Right, okay, so 6.5 minutes to go then. Henry Domain now taking the lead, for not much longer though, as the number 18 Riley Cranham back down the inside, as well as Jesse Phillips. Domain now down into P3, P4 now as Islin's gone through, so just in the space of a couple of corners, the train of Fusion karts just at work there, and just like 1, 2, 3, all through.
All
Thank
aboard.
you. Yeah.
Next train leaving platform 1.
And now Domain will have to get back through that one at a time, all the way through this race.
The one thing we haven't really seen is that we know, I mean, slightly different engine characteristics in this. Is slipstreaming as easy? I mean, the proof in the pudding there is that it seems to be. Is overtaking as easy with these new Water Swift karts as it is with the old IARMI engines? This is a good, example of what we can expect in the future for cadet karting.
Definitely
Down the hill from turn number 4, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Fusion karts now as the number 17 of George Edgar moves into P4.
Obviously, George with no oak plate in this one because he's not won the oak plate for the Water Swift.
There goes number 65 kart of Henry Domain back into P4. Behind them, we've got another 2 Oliver Rowland Motorsports karts, Noah Bagler and Henry Carter. Then the leading Argenti kart of Kenzo Craigie. And then a gap back to the rest of the field, who are Albie Friend, Jacob Ashcroft, Kanish Grau, and Ethan Weldon. But the field come through the Mike Wilson complex out of the final corner and across the line to complete lap number 3.
And again, the Water Swift class obviously not racing this weekend for a GP plate.
No, they're not. Sorry, Kenzo Craigie was making a Kenzo Craigie-style lunge going onto the banking there.
Now, Kenzo Craigie, he's racing as... Is he racing as a privateer in one class and racing as Argentine?
No, he is with Zipcar.
He's with Zipcar in the Honda car. Yeah.
I mean, Earl will be upset. We saw Earl on the Planet Show last night. Don't upset Earl. He's racing with the Zip Kart team, and then Argenti in this class.
I do remember that.
Sky Adrian 38. When's the next Junior Rotax heat? The answer is we've got Senior Rotax next, and then Junior Rotax, the penultimate race of the day.
Yes.
But
2 races time.
Into the Mike Wilson complex go the leaders. The number 18 of Cranham leads the number 26 of Phillips, then the number 12 card of Lewis Islin. Lewis Islin, one of the few drivers in this class only doing the one class. I mean, Islin and Kanish Rao and also Jacob Ashcroft and Noah are the 3 drivers really that are focusing solely on this class. Obviously not want to do their main class, which is Honda Cadet, which is Iami Cadet, and they're just focusing on this class. But down the hill, here they come the leaders. So we've got a group of 5, and then a small gap, then another group of 4. So the top 9 very, very closely matched together. 12 drivers remain, and our timing screen once again has ceased to update itself. There's Kenzo Craigie. And Kenzo not wanting Noah Baglin to pass him.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. Here are the leaders into Mike Wilson complex. The top 5: Cranham, Phillips, Islin, Domain, and Edgar. And if you're Henry, we saw Henry Domain going against 3 Fusion Karts in the last Iami race, and so he knows how to get his elbows out. He moved. And this wheel-to-wheel contact going off into turn number 1 there between Domain, Edgar, and Islin. And Domain comes out in front. So Henry Domain for the Oliver Rowland Motorsport team, really, really, showing, look, I don't care if I'm the only ORM driver up in this league group. You're not going to gang up upon me.
It's kind of like it was a nice shot there when they were going over the start-finish line. Kind of looked like a sort of fighter jet formation run that they had. It was kind of Fusion at the sides and then ORM leading.
Taking hints from the red arrows.
Yeah.
Out of the Fullerton S's. And that battle, it was great formation flying, almost, but it did cost them about 20 kart lengths, the top 2, Cranham and Phillips, who now, you've got the results over there from the first
do, yes.
race.
I can bring them up for you.
Cranham and Phillips disputed the lead in race number 1, was it not?
I can tell you.
It was Cranham and Islin.
Yep.
And Cranham left it very, very late.
He did, yeah. Well, he gained 3 places in that one as well, and he's done exactly the same here, so man's got waft.
Man has got some serious water swift waft. Water waft?
Water waft.
Sound like Jonathan Ross. Water waft. I've gone whitewater wafting. Here's a change to the lead. And it's Jesse Phillips going into top spot.
Yeah, good start there from Jesse Phillips. Another driver who, relatively quick in this one. Jesse finished P4 in the first heat earlier on today, so he'd lose 1 position, but fighting fierce here once again. Less than a minute on the timer as they go through. You could just see everyone just nodding their head down, just like, come on.
So now we've got the final team formation. We've got the 4 Fusion karts and the 3 Oliver Rowland Motorsport karts. 30 seconds to go, so at the end of this lap, they're going to have 2 laps to work as 2 individual teams. Can the ORM drivers catch the 4 Fusion drivers? You can see the hand signal from Henry Domain to his 2 teammates behind saying, right, come on, let's think about this and let's go.
Yeah, let's see what they do. There's a big gap in between Cranham and Edgar for P3, so they are going to have to work hard to close that gap up. The last lap board will be out this time around, and now looking over the shoulder, not going defensive again. We didn't see any defensive moves in the first half. It was all done in the last section, wasn't it?
No, and there's one offensive move by Henry Domain, who passes Lewis Islin. I say offense, it wasn't offensive, it was offense.
Yes.
That's an NFL term.
Yes.
Like American sports.
I think you're secretly American.
I am. My mother's American. My fiance's American.
Well, there we go.
So there we are.
Well, you showed me.
Welsh by birth, American by the grace of God. It's Phillips and Cranham and Domain. It's Phillips and Cranham, and then in 3rd position it is Edgar and then Domain. With Islin next along. This is lap number 8, the final lap. Into turn number 3, over the bridge, Phillips, Cranham. And then the number 12 kart of, is it? And Domain is back into, Domain is back into 4th place. He's being squeezed to the inside. Ooh. And it's wheel-to-wheel stuff for 4th place. Edgar on the outside. No, it isn't on the outside, sorry.
Ashcroft comes through, though.
There's no bittersweet symphony for Ashcroft there. And now it's Henry Carter on the outside. Ashcroft could undo all the good work in the number 42 car. Here comes Kenzo Craigie. And his drivers are running wide and off there through the Fullerton S's. But the Fusion Motorsport, 1, 2, 3. It is Phillips from the number 17 card of Edgar and the number 18 of Cranham. Can George Edgar get the run coming out of the final corner? The answer is no. Jesse Phillips takes the win from Edgar. Kenzo. Well,
we'll even clock a lap for that. It was off the track.
Yes,
he crossed the line.
I mean, we mentioned Colin McRae a few times earlier.
Yeah,
but Kenzo Craigie has done more rallying than any other driver in this race. When he won the Honda race, in that, and certainly in the first Water Swift race. So Kenzo, we call Reggie Dewey Mr. Excitement, but Kenzo Craigie is well.
What? He's slowly starting to take that name, I think, away.
he's watched a lot of drifting.
Yeah.
And he finishes there.
Think of
Anthony.
Yes.
Has any commentator ever punched a timing screen before?
Actually,
our timing screen here.
I think I have once. I will fix it, Henry. Please stay calm. Remain calm for everyone at home. There we go.
No, looking back there, so Ethan Weldon finished 11th. Noah Baglin retired from that race. So, obviously, behind the top 5, Kenzo Craigie comes from 6th, Kanish Rao 7th, Domain down to 8th, Islin down to 9th, they collided in the last lap. Albert Friend was 10th. We're going to a very quick turnaround of racing now, because obviously we are running behind schedule because of that accident. There's a quick look at Jesse Phillips coming in, but it's the next race up is Senior Rotax. It's race number 17 starting now. Starting lineup, 30 drivers led by the GP plate holder Guy Cunnington, Scotland's Lewis Gilbert, the Diamond Dalry on the outside of row number 1. Aaron Walker and George Holbrook goes from row number 2. Lorenzo Cordal and Will Ellswood on row 3. Matthew Higgins and James Lingard on row 4. Ryan Willis and Mark Kimber on row number 5. Thomas Fleming and Harvey Ryby are up next. Louis Harvey and Luke Knott on row 7. Caden McQueen and Jamie Perilli on row number 8. Ronnie Mansfield and Tom Day on row 9. Nathan Chafer and Callum Bradshaw from row 10. Josh Wilby and Aidan Lynn, row 11. Jack Doyle and James Jackson go from row number 12. Gabe Alanka from Australia and Brentley Sims are on row 13 with James Lowther, James Swindell, Matty Hingley and Nicole Sutherland rounding out the field.
Well, comments coming in. Darrell Henderson, tell Gabe to get a move on, Henry.
Right.
So, Henry?
From Darrell Henderson. Right, get a move on, but hurry up yourself there. Come on now. Darrell Henderson's Welsh, you see. Now moved to Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strange for a pasty-skinned ginger kid. Why Australia? Don't know. Hi, Darrell. Good to see you, my friend. Really talented driver, Darrell Henderson was back in the day. Worked with the Brody Kostecki and the Kostecki brothers team, and there's like the 3 Kostecki brothers all racing in V8 supercars at the moment. But that's enough of that. Here we go. Guy Cunnington into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing through the Bruno Ferrari S as we go, and there's Lorenzo Cordal on the outside. It's a Strawberry Racing 1, 2, 3 at the moment. That would be, no, it's not a Strawberry Racing 1, 2, 3 because one of those green and white carts is the Lewis Gilbert machine. It's Cunnington, Gilbert and Aaron Walker coming down the hill at the end. And there's drivers tripping over each other. That is, somebody needing a change of underwear, that is.
Yeah. I think so, but they all managed to keep it in the straight line, which is the main thing as they exit out, just about as they exit out hairpin 1 into hairpin 2. Oh, and up and over and round goes the 65 there.
That is Thomas Day.
Yeah, Tom Day, and that's not gone well. Is that
No, it's not gone well at all. And the driver who he ran up over was number 67, Toonie Motorsport kart of Ronnie Mansfield. And Ronnie was racing right in the top 10 earlier on.
Yes, it was, yeah. So there you go. It just shows how quickly it can change here at Kartmasters. And Again, this is only day one, ladies and gentlemen. There are still 2 more days of this. So make sure you do stick around all the way throughout this weekend. But Lewis Gilbert leading the way at the moment. He's got the close company of Guy Cunnington alongside. Now, you may think that they look like teammates. They're not teammates. Lewis Gilbert racing for the Potenza entry team, who do run the Tony Kart chassis, but not part of the Strawberry Racing outfit. Guy Cunnington and Aaron Walker, they are teammates for the Strawberry Racing team. Lorenzo Cordell still in this fray as well for the Cato Motorsport team. He's just there in shot, but has dropped back slightly because Matthew Higgins for DHR has come through into P4. So it is green Tony Karts, 1, 2, 3, a blue Tony Kart in P4 for the time being. 6 minutes to go, plus 1 lap, and a clear breakaway then. But Gilbert maintaining the pace and holding on to the race lead across the line. How fast they go down this start-finish straight. The senior road tax category pushing, well, probably about 70, 80.
75 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I'd say they're 3 wide on the banking. Here comes Aaron Walker and Matthew Higgins going with him as well. Guy Cunnington briefly down to 4th, fights back to 3rd. So it's Walker leading Gilbert. Now, of all the drivers in this picture here, Lewis Gilbert is the one that wants to stay out of trouble and needs a good result. He had a meatball flag in the first race. His rear bumper fell off.
Yes, he doesn't want that again.
No. So he's, and Will Ellsworth, again, he retired from his first race. Lorenzo Cordell is in the mix as well as Ellsworth. Kimber and McQueen make up the lead group. Through the Bobby Game corner, this is lap number 3.
With that moves that they were doing there, that's allowed everyone to close up a little bit there. So all is well so far. It's still an exciting race as they
out onto the start finish line.
Who's that?
Harvey Ryby.
Ah, dear.
Harvey Ryby, I believe, was a driver that went around on the start. Kart number 70 when he's doing double duty. He's obviously okay, but there is Higgins, the number 5 kart from Trafford Lois in mid-Wales. And here is a move for the race lead. Gilbert defending. Oh, wheel-to-wheel stuff there between Gilbert and Walker, and Cunnington helping his teammate through.
Yep, just giving him the little nose nudge down the inside. Just say, yeah, keep it going here.
3 wide again.
Yep.
That's Lorenzo Cordell around the outside, and he gets shuffled wide there because here comes, there's Gilbert. Oh, again, up and down there. He's not going to be helping himself now. Caden McQueen, I think Lewis Gilbert may have a problem.
5-second time penalty going out to Tom Day for his troubles. Currently in P28 after that collision at hairpin 2. So Walker leads then out of the final corner across the start-finish line. And there you can see Matthew Higgins holding on to P2. 5 places gained in this one. Guy Cunnington still there, P3, having to close back in. Will Ellsworth's had a good run in that last lap. He's up into P4 now. Lorenzo Cordell, there is Ellsworth on Cunnington.
So William Ellsworth's got a very good record in Kartmasters.
He does.
On the podium in 2017, won in 2019, and potentially looking for a podium in this race. Then that's a question by Christian Engelstad. Why does Lewis Gilbert wear a Strawberry Racing suit? Well, he doesn't. He was a Tony Kart suit up on 2 wheels. So that is a Tony Kart Racing suit.
Yeah.
But of course, Strawberry Racing, they're the official Tony Kart team in the UK. So all the Tony Kart race suits look like Strawberry suits. He just wears a Tony Kart suit. It's not a Strawberry suit.
Oh dear, and there's was that a coming together slightly, I think, at the Fullerton S's. I think everyone's managed to get through because I don't see any yellows or any Kart stationery. So I think they're all good. Yes, so I think there is a slight difference to the Strawberry Racing suit, though. I think it's got a slight red arm.
Possibly, yes. But I mean, or maybe that.
It could be the design.
Race for Strawberry Racing a year or 2 ago.
Yes.
We'll have to see. Gabe Belanca. Oh, there's the team.
Well, he's getting a wiggle on because he's doing so because he's got a warning flag for doing something.
And he's up 3 places to 22nd position. Is the driver from Winton. Perth. And Ellsworth and Ellsworth and Walker going for it. Here comes Caden McQueen in the number 24 Zip Kart entry up into P3. Ellsworth back to 4th, and that is Walker. No, it's Cunnington back to 5th.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Christian Eggleston has confirmed my suspicions. But yellow flag is out. And there's a Kart stationary at the exit of the Fullerton S's. It's the number 11.
That would be Matty Hingley.
For the Ultimate R team.
The Ultimate R team. Hingley already had a damaged kart in qualifying, and he's up and out. up and out of his cart. But okay, here comes Caden McQueen on the number 24 zip car entry into P2. Oh, Matty Hingley just obviously
up and out, and he's okay, which is the main thing. Obviously quite frustrated.
It is
track rod.
damage.
Yeah.
A damaged track rod, and up it's the first hairpin. Watch it. Will Ellsworth has got one. He's got who's that? That's the number 72 of Thomas Fleming behind him. The 47 is Mark Kimber. The 20 is Lorenzo Cordal. Then you've got Lewis Gilbert all in that group, but they're allowing Matthew Higgins, Caden McQueen, Guy Cunnington and Aaron Walker to pull away the top four.
Lewis Gilbert with a 5-second time penalty.
It's not gone well.
It's not.
So already you're looking at Gilbert having to crank up the aggression level to 11 on the aggressiometer tomorrow.
Yes, yeah. He's going to have to hope those random heats are kind to him tomorrow in this one. 1 minute to go then.
They won't be. They're the same for everybody.
Well, yeah.
Nathan Chafer is up at the third position. Luke Knott is there as well in cart number 44.
He's not, is he?
He is. Oh! Boom, boom, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the battle, and it's Thomas Fleming in the number 72 defending with 45 seconds to go from William Ellsworth. Caden McQueen, meanwhile, man on a mission, has
really
caught
close.
Matthew Higgins.
Yeah, fantastic drive there for McQueen. Right on the rear bumper now of Matthew Higgins, the number 5 DHR driver, and they go in towards Bobby Game Corner for the penultimate time, I want to say. No, there'll be a couple more laps out of this, so we'll get to the finish line yet.
Yeah, we're going to get across, it's going to be the penultimate time next time around.
Next time.
We're going to start the penultimate lap right about now.
Yeah.
And here comes Caden McQueen sizing up.
Oh dear, and that is...
that's a Coles Racing cart, and the driver's up and out trying to get back in the race.
Well, he's okay.
James Lowther.
Yeah.
He's giving the marshals a bit of work to do. He's going to check the wagon. Will it go? Here we go then. Higgins defends to the inside. We've got yellow flags waving out on the banking, and a driver on the inside of the banking as well. We'll see that next time around. The driver's trying to get back in his cart and get going again. Marshall's en route. But look at this battle of the race lead coming into the Fullerton S's.
Yep, this is great stuff here as they go through. And again, now McQueen back down into P4. Make that P3 as he dives back down the inside of Aaron Walker and does the same there to Matthew Higgins. Gets that done, and now it's only the GP plate of Guy Cunnington. Yellow flags clear as they go in towards section 1, so it will all be good here for Caden McQueen. And look, crucial, he said there, go, 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 but Guy Cunnington said no.
No. And McQueen trying to go around the outside of the banking. High, wide and handsome for Caden McQueen. Can he make it?
Gets it done.
Yes, he can.
Look at that, round the outside. Gets it done beautifully there. And it just shows there are so many different racing lines you can take through that section. And instantly, Guy Cunnington goes defensive. And wow. Aaron Walker on the anchors.
Oof. That was, he almost said, please stop. And it didn't quite stop. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Two Strawberry Racing carts come together, and that allows Matthew Higgins to go into second place. So Caden McQueen and Matthew Higgins running 1-2, and a problem for one of the Strawberry. I think that other Strawberry cart might have a puncture. Let's see. So McQueen leads, and he's going to come out of the final corner ahead of Matthew Higgins, and the surviving Strawberry Racing car in third position. We'll find out who that is. It is Cunnington. Gilbert is next. And Aaron Walker, after that off-track excursion, just holding off Callum Bradshaw. And look at that
group.
Swabble.
We weren't even talking about that, were we? I mean, that would have been a nightmare to talk about, but wow.
I mean, that race there, we had McQueen winning. We didn't talk about 2020 World Karting Champion Callum Bradshaw coming fifth, and double Rotax Grand Final champion Mark Kimber coming in seventh. That's how good the quality of the racing of the field here is at Kartmasters 2022. McQueen, Higgins, Cunnington, Gilbert and Aaron Walker, your top 5. Bradshaw, Kimber, Luke Knott, top 10 on his return. Thomas Fleming and Will Ellsworth, who featured so strongly at the start of that race, falling back to 10th. Gabe Belanca,
17th.
Team Australia.
He got that sorted, didn't he?
That is 17th position with a warning flag.
I mean, what's a warning?
No, that's just you know,
shows that he's working hard.
He's trying. And shows he's trying.
Yeah, exactly that.
So there is the Matthew Higgins kart. So we are now looking ahead. We have 2 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 races to go, and the next race up will be race 18 for Junior Rotax.
There we go then. The Junior Rotax Race 18 Heat 3 will be out on circuit in just a moment's time. Let's have a look at how they will be starting. Ethan Jeff Hall, the O-Plate, will be starting on pole position with Harry Linden alongside Ted Bradbury and Reg Hayward on row 2 with Gustas Uzakovs and Gabe Fairbrother on row 3. Archie Clark and Macaulay Bishop will start from row 4. Sam Longley and Ewan Charman will round out the top 10 on row 5. Stephen Duncan and Aditya Kulkarni will take row 6 from Freddie Lloyd and Joshua Graham on row 7. Oliver Sander and Spencer Burham take row 8. Blake Ticehurst and Gracie Mitchell and the Sam Pollitt Racing driver outfit will start from row 9 with Neo Clark and Isabella Franklin rounding out the top 20. Stefan
Kazmarzuk.
Thank you. Stefan Kazmarzuk on row 11 with Ben Folland, Ollie Goodyear and Sam Baker on row 12. Benny Chilton and Deacon Russell will take from row 13 with Luca Osman-Price on row 14 with James Robinson alongside Henry Cameron, and Freddie Allen take row 15 with Christopher Harris rounding out the grid. 16 rows, 31 drivers.
30 drivers.
Well, who've not come out. Oh, Freddie Allen's not come out.
Injured ribs.
Ah, yes, of course.
We'll try and see him in the paddock show later on. Just don't make him laugh, whatever you do.
You're evil.
Well,
this is exactly what you're going to do.
Medical advice? No. I want to see Freddie race tomorrow if possible. And, well, penultimate race of the day. And, again, thank you for all your predictions coming in.
Yes, indeed.
You've got... Keep your predictions coming in for all 7 Kartmaster champions in Beat the Experts. Basically, for those of you that have just joined us this afternoon, myself, Anthony Jordan and Chris McCarthy, who will be here hosting the live lounge tomorrow and Sunday, we've already made our predictions for the 7 Kartmasters class champions, not Waterswift, because that's not a GP plate. We want you to, in the live chat on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, please put in your 7 predictions, and we'll see if you can beat the experts. Lights are out, we're off and racing, and it's a good start from Harry Linden. It's a bit of a circumspect getaway from the O-Plate of Ethan Jeff Hall. The question is, was it a great start or was it too great of a start from Harry Linden? But he's there in kart number 7, leading the way.
Yet to be seen, there's Ewan Charman in the 42 down the inside as they go over the bridge, comes back down roughly around in P8. Lomax there as well, just in shot as they all come down the hill. Uzakov's just there. In fact, I don't think it was Lomax. He's not in this class, is he? But it was Gustav Uzakov, sorry, who's come through. Very similar helmet.
Right, okay. And Uzakov's in the Hunter Motorsports entry, number 89. Reg Hayward there is the Coles Racing kart in 3rd position. 2nd place kart is Ted Bradbury. Bradbury won his first heat race. Linden leads for Dennis Powis. That's where he moved out of Barry to Dennis Powis.
Yes, yeah, you said that.
Moved up in the world, yeah. Well,
I mean, anyway, it's better than Barry.
You say that, you know. True. As they complete lap number 1, Linden, Fairbrother, Hayward, Jeff Hall, Bradbury, Bishop, Uzakovs, Kulkarni, position change, that's Bradbury making his move.
Yeah, Jeff Hall just ahead of Bradbury as well, gaining another position. Now there's Bishop down the inside going into hairpin 1. Looking like gaining a position there as well as Bradbury gaining another position. Getting up now into, I think, P4 now for Bradbury. There's Charmander.
And it's a strange... so the number 73 of Reg Hayward. What do you notice that is different about Hayward's kart than most of the other karts? That is a sign of the different direction that karting is going.
Well, let me have a proper look at it. And
you can have a butcher's hook and then come back to me.
I will.
In the live chat, what do you notice about Hayward's kart that is different to most of the others? That is just something, a sign of the current direction of karting, and it's not about a NASA panel either. We've got too much chat about that going on. drain pipes, 508s, all sorts. Out of the bridge and down the hill through turn number 4. Gabe Fairbrother leads, but not for much longer. Here comes Ted Bradbury, here comes Harry Linden. Fairbrother back to 3rd, and Macaulay Bishop with the white crash helmet is there in 4th place. Then it is round the outside, Usakovs. Behind them is Jeff Hall, Haywood, Charman, and the number 32 Kart of Kilcarney, Anthony Jordan.
Rear
Back to
bumper.
you. Yes. Metal rear bumper.
Yeah, versus the Euro-style plastic bumper.
5 years ago, every single kart here in karting had a metal rear bumper. And now, they've all got theirs. So yeah, Mixor, maximum rear bumper. Maximum chaos in the body kit department. Is Henry responsible? I'm responsible for a lot, Christian Engelstadt, but not the maximum chaos in the bodywork department. But yes, you look at that, it's a Euro-style plastic rear bumper, but Haywood, we've got old school weekend, old school rear bumper, and do you know what? He's there, is Reg, in the top 6, doing a great job.
Yep, sterling effort. Neo Clark with the fastest lap of the race, currently in P17 at the moment. Clear breakaway then for Ted Bradbury as well. He's clear by 1.3 seconds from these two scrapping for 2nd place. Almost came a collection together there at hairpin number 1.
Now here's Reg Haywood, not putting his bumper to good use.
No.
But making a clean pass on Ethan Jeff Hall.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with Nassau, chat. No, you carry on. You talk about Nassau and NASA panels all you want, Darryl. Original member of the Bahamas Speed Week Revival Crew 2012 is Darryl Henderson. If you know, you know. If you don't, use your imagination. No,
yeah, I don't want to.
No. Karting went back to the Bahamas in 2012, and Darryl Henderson and me were part of that revival.
Good.
Yeah. Bradbury leads. Fairbrother 2nd, Usakovs 3rd, Linden 4th, then Bishop, Haywood, Jeff Hall. All 30 starters still running. And 2nd place changes. Gabe Fairbrother goes back to 3rd place because here comes Gustav Usakovs, the Latvian flag flying high. And here come on the inside the 2 Dan Holland racing teammates, Harry Linden with an assist from Macaulay Bishop.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Bishop going defensive straight away into hairpin 2 as well. That's going to allow everyone to close in. There goes Reg Haywood on the inside of Ethan Jeff Hall. Jeff Hall onto the grass, comes back on, and again, is going to have to watch out for that one as they go through the Fullerton S's. Again, we're on lap 5 at the moment, and that gap is increasing for Bradbury, the Sam Pollock Racing driver, pulling away. 1.4 seconds now is the gap. I suspect it'll be even more as they next cross the line. Less than 3 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. It actually comes down to 1.2 seconds. So, Usakovs closing the gap.
And I noticed that the Hunter Motorsport team are just parked, out in the back paddock there.
Yep.
Small awning, just keeping themselves to themselves. It's their first Kartmasters. Reese Hunter obviously has been here many times as a driver, but as a team owner, this is his first time. So just keeping away from the intensity of the main paddock, I think, is what he's doing.
Yes, I think that's a political way of putting it, Henry.
Well, no. He just. I think it's important that it's easy at this event to get dragged in to the excitement, to the importance of it, and the emotion. So to keep your drivers calm, just keep in the back paddock. Stay out of the way, keep in the back paddock, do your own thing. You're not surrounded by all the other big awnings.
Yeah,
big
that
tents,
makes sense.
And just let and also for a team boss as well. It's easy to get carried away as a team boss. So yeah. And Usakovs is doing the business at the moment. So it's Bradbury, Linden up to 2nd place, Usakovs down to 3rd.
What's going on a little further down in the order? I mean, we've got Ben Folland, who's up 8 positions at the moment. Neo Clark up 8 positions as well. Blake Tyso's up 10 positions. James Robertson for the MLC outfit. He's up into P22, 6 places as well. Christopher Harris, P27, 4 places gained. Everyone else, it seems everyone's kind of just dropped down a little bit here, there and everywhere, hasn't it? It's been a chop and change race all the way through this field. Again, drivers in positions where they wouldn't usually be because of a bad qualifying, meaning that they're coming through the order now in the heats. And yeah, it shows in the heat races that we're seeing at the moment. Just over a minute to go.
I can't wait to see the intermediate classifications at the end of today.
Oh yeah, it will be
when
good.
We're doing the paddock show live, maybe Ian Rogers will have some of the intermediate standings up at the end of today just to see.
Get them on my.
Get them on your mobile telephonic device as we do the paddock show after this. So 55 seconds to go. Bradbury with another impressive performance. For those of you watching the paddock, so we're going to be going live with the paddock show very shortly at the end of the racing. We're going to be starting by the PFI podium area. We're going to be moving around for the paddock. So if you want to come and be part of the paddock show, come to the podium area. In a bigger group, we have an entourage that can go around with us, but you must bring ice cream.
Yeah, it's a rule.
And wasp repellent.
Yes.
Because the wasps follow the ice creams.
Yeah.
And there we go. There's Macaulay Bishop making a move. And defending from Gabe Fairbrother. Here comes Reg Hayward, Metal Reg. Yellow flag waving because that is the number 99 Kart of Privateer entrant Christopher Harris having a rotation.
Shame because Christopher started at the back of this grid, of course, gained several positions, probably has just now lost those positions.
Yes, yep. So it's going to be a top gear from the rear tomorrow from Christopher Harris.
Final lap board does come out.
Oh, Linden defending from Musakovs. Bradbury leads by nearly 2 seconds. There is the battle going for this is second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh going through your screens there. Out onto the banking. Now we're into turn number 3. You can see the battle for second going across the bridge there. They're all chasing. Here we come. It's Linden in second, defending. Usakov's in third, Fairbrother in fourth. Then it is the Sam Pollock Racing number 36 of Blake Ticehurst.
Yeah, Blake's done a fabulous job in this race. 11 places gained so far, and looking like he wants to make some more positions, and he does so down the inside of hairpin number 1 as Bishop goes slightly wide there.
Bishop has been elbowed inside. Here's Reg Hayward on the rear bumper of Blake Ticehurst, but Adita Kulkarni is the Argentine Motorsport car who is next in line. But Ted Bradbury is about to make it 2 wins out of 2 for Sam Pollock Racing.
Yep, great start to the weekend then for Ted Bradbury. He crosses the line, takes the win in Junior Rotax Heat Race 18, Heat 3 from Linden, Usakovs, Fairbrother, Bishop, Ticehurst, Kulkarni, Hayward, Jeff Hall and Neo Clark, the top 10 across the line. That cut there looking like the nose cone has gone slightly down. Not sure who that was when they went across the line. Couldn't quite see the number, but something tells me a 5-second time penalty may be coming that driver's way. Well, there is the result there on your screen. Ted Bradbury taking the heat win. There's Dan Ashton, and there is the provisional racing results before they head to scrutineering for everything to be checked over. Joshua Graham and Ben Follen then rounding out the rest of that screen. Tudor Motorsport having a good run this time around at Kartmasters. Ewan Charman, Sam Longley, Stephen Duncan, Freddie Lloyd, Gracie Mitchell, Oliver Sander, Isabella Franklin, Spencer Burham, Archie Clark, James Robertson, Sam Baker and Benny Chilton rounding out the rest of the field. There is a look then at the grandstand areas. There is a look at the weighbridge, and the number 7 just coming in there to make sure all is well and all is good. Henry, you haven't got your headset on. You have got your headset on. Final race of the day is coming up. It's Senior X30. It's race 19. Don't say a word because we're going to play a sting.
Excellent.
You had to say a word, didn't you?
Had to say a word. I'm just a contrarian by nature. Here is your starting line at pole position. Bart Harrison and Francis Yvonne Giltaire. On row number 2, Aaron Walker. Quick turnaround for Aaron and Marcus Luzio. Alessandro Serenetti and Matthew Higgins go from row number 3. Callum Bradshaw and JP Slater on row 4. Brandon Templeton and Lucas Ellingham on row number 5. Caden McQueen and Kalai Atkins, row 6. Marcus Littlewood and Oscar Joyce, row 7. Kai Hunter and Jamie Day, row 8. Reece Newburn and Oliver Greenall are on row number 9. Charlie Lamb and Thomas Fleming round out the top 10. Harry Cottrell and Christopher Bingham. Morgan Porter, double Kartmasters champion Morgan Porter and Kian Gohill go on row 12. Oren England, Rory Cuff, Sam Lewis and Jude Ferniehow round out the field. 28 drivers, and we have them all out there, hopefully. If our timing screen updates itself, Anthony,
I'll fix it.
Press a button, please.
I pressed a button. Has it fixed it?
We'll see. Question: go and find Mr. Excitement Reggie doing the paddock show. They do well. We will do it indeed. Just again, remind you, the paddock show, it won't be live tonight. It'll go onto the Alpha Live YouTube channel this evening. We'll be going live in the paddock very shortly. So if you want to come to the podium area at the end of the day's racing to be part of the paddock show, that would be great. Here we go. Lights are not out.
False starts. There we go. They just don't want to end the first day, do they?
No, but we do have all 28 drivers out there, including Alessandro Cerenetti, who missed his first race.
Yes.
I can imagine his dad would be thrilled about that.
Well, there we go then. Final race of the day. And you think, what's the atmosphere going to be like, do you reckon, paddock tonight? I reckon it's going to be quite good.
I reckon it's going to be quite good. I reckon there's going to be a lot of tired drivers. I reckon there's going to be a lot of drivers that are grumbling and moaning because there have been a few incidents of damage. And there'll be a lot of drivers worrying about, well, it would have been quicker, but people are defending on the first lap, the second lap. I said, well, it's not a championship. It's a one-off event.
Yeah, every
race counts.
Yeah. They are going to defend at any given opportunity.
You know, there were 284 entrants that started this week. Every single one of them has got dreams of a GP plate. Not one of them is thinking about, oh, it'd be nice to get second.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, they're going to do anything they can within the legal limits to try and win. And if that means defending earlier than they would normally defend in like a club championship or a national championship, then that's what they're going to do. That is what makes Kartmasters unique and special. Evan Gilter from France, Bart Harrison from England share the front row of the grid. Aaron Walker and Marcus Lucio on row number 2. Into the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Now, of course, one half of these drivers have got brand new, or virtually brand new, slick tyres because their first race happened in the rain.
Yes, it did. So they'll have to watch out for that one. Good stuff from the whole field there. Down the inside there goes Aaron Walker. Gets that done. Tries to get up into P2. Fails to do so. Gilter holds on to it as he goes defensive immediately straight away, holding that inside line. But you can do that on the first lap.
You can. So, Harrison, Walker, Cerenetti, Bradshaw, Templeton, McQueen, Littlewood, Hunter, Newburn, Lamb, Cottrell, Porter, England, Lewis, they all went out on wet tyres in their first heat race. So their slick tyres, which they're on now, have done less laps than Gilter, Lucio, Higgins, Slater, Ellingham, Atkins, etc. So we'll watch the drivers like Harrison, Walker and Bradshaw to see how they're going to be able to attack, and they're going to be able to put the likes of Gilter, Higgins and Lucio, whose tyres have already done an extra heat race, under pressure.
Yeah, exactly that. As they go through there, he's getting a bit close for comfort in this sort of mid-pack section here as Matthew Higgins tries to go down the inside over the bridge. But Marcus Lucio is saying, no, you're not going to have any of that action. I'm going to stay there. But Harrison is pulling away from the main pack. Gilter also following the O plate. Is that an O plate that's in third place? No, it's the 12. Why did I say it was an O plate? It's Lucio in third place at the moment.
Well, it's the two numbers after 0.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So it's a 1 and a 2.
It's
not too bad.
It is true. It's been a long day for us as well.
It's been a long day for us, and we've got 2 more days to go.
Yeah.
Have I got enough iron brew? I'll make.
You've drunk how many bottles?
3.
We did say it was a 4-bottle-a-day job, didn't you?
And we got a paddock show to go.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear.
Under the bridge, it is Bart Harrison who continues to lead this race. Change further back. That looked like it was Lucas Elling. No, it looked like it was Alessandro Cerenetti and Matthew Higgins changing places. Higgins coming off the bridge there with the number 75 Kart, with Cerenetti defending from the Jack Dex machine of Lucas Ellingham, and Ellingham goes through.
Yeah, that was 3 wide into hairpin 1 there. Ellingham timed it well, got it done. Halloy Atkins going down the inside there for the Crop Promotions team as well. You can see him there by the yellow, green and black helmet. So going defensive there, down the inside there, the 96 of Alessandro Cerenetti for the premium karting outfit. He's having a good run in this one so far. Big movers in this race. Oliver Greenall for the Fusion Motorsport team, 60 in the number 64, 7 places gained. Jamie Day also, privateer from the UAE. He goes up into P10. 6 places gained in this one. 5 minutes to go then across the start-finish line. Fastest lap, Callum Bradshaw, 57.16. Well, we know Bradshaw can set a fastest lap.
So it was... Oh, I'm looking at Junior Rotax. Oh, Senior X30. I've still got my Junior Rotax lap chart. That's a very quick lap.
Okay.
I thought that's almost a lap record, but no, carry on. 56.63 is the Senior X30 lap record. There's Charlie Lamb in the BMR Restart kart going through there, and there's an awful lot of this could end in tears. Number 16, Carter JP Slater, that Kart Republic chassis, the red waft driver. There's the Fullerton chassis of S8 Racing's number 42, Harry Cottrell. And there are, there's an awful lot of juggling going on in the field. So here's Harrison, now under pressure from Marcus Luzio. The 25 of Bradshaw is alongside, is closing in third position, and then it's Aaron Walker in fourth. So Harrison on slightly older tyres leads Harrison on slightly newer tyres, leads Luzio on slightly older tyres. Evan Gilter has dropped back to fifth position. Here comes JP Slater to the inside of Matthew Higgins. Slater makes the move, the Irishman. And following him through is Caden McQueen, but Higgins is going to stand firm there, I think.
Yeah, he'll have the inside line going into hairpin 2. 2 cuts off there. It's the 75.
That's Slater and Higgins.
Oh, dear.
Spoke too soon.
How many times have you said a driver's name and then they've ended up backwards?
Curse of the commentator, I do apologise. But I mentioned a few drivers' names. Can't just talk about Iron Brew and computer games and what have you. But here we go. So it's 3 minutes to go. Harrison leads. Luzio in second. Not for much longer, though. Here comes Callum Bradshaw.
Yeah, Bradshaw really on the move here for the Strawberry Racing team. Number 25 working well across the bridge. Now down into P2. Down the hill they go. The rest of the field slotting through. Just showing you the trains that are coming down. There is the Alessandro Serenetti leading that quadruple group of karts. He's got Fleming, Jamie Day, Brandon Templeton in that group as well. Back here at the front, Harrison has, he's led this race comfortably, but now it's starting to get a little bit more tense for Harrison, isn't it?
Nice battle developing. We've got 5 karts. Harrison, again, one of the youngest drivers in the field. You know, has he got the mental capacity now to hold off Callum Bradshaw and Aaron Walker? So the 2 Strawberry Racing teammates are closing in on the Big Barrett Racing number 77. Luzio and then Frenchman Yvon Gilter rounding out the top 5. Okay, Aaron, so I'm going to leave you the last 2 minutes.
Cool.
I'm going to go down to Park Fermic so where we can end this part of the stream. Over
right,
to you, Mr.
okay,
Jordan.
fine, okay, 2 minutes to go then, plus that one additional. Here it goes, it's starting to heat up for second place now, and it's a thumbs up. And Harrison's now actually gone down into P3, P4, now P5 as Serenetti gets a 5-second time penalty. Yvon Gilter now going to not go defensive. That's going to allow Bart Harrison to go back down the inside through hairpin number 2. So Bradshaw now leads this race as they go into the final section now. Here they come in towards Bobby Game Corner. Harrison back down the inside of Gilter. Gilter will fight back straight away. Can't quite do it. Harrison closes the door and will have to concede the place. Back here at the front, these two now, Bradshaw and Walker. Walker not going for the move this time around. They can see there's still over a minute to go. Plenty of time left in this race. These 2 drivers will now work together. The 2 Strawberry Racing drivers will open up that gap and allow themselves to break away from Marcus Luzio in that number 12 DHR kart when the gaps are starting to form. Of course, Bradshaw, very quick driver, had the lap record here, obviously a few years ago, still holds it, I believe, and again showing why he's got that. 30 seconds left on the timer. Last lap board will be out, not this time, but next time they get to the line through the Mike Wilson complex. And again, just line astern, these 2 working together to push that gap. There's Evan Gilter, latched onto the back of Bart Harrison, slowly starting to close that gap, and a loud exhaust out there. Someone's exhaust has come off across the start-finish line. I'm not quite sure who it was, but an exhaust has come off, and I'm sure a meatball flag may still appear despite the fact that the timer has struck 0. So now, are we going to start to see some moves gained? And we are, as Evan Gilter dives down the inside at hairpin 1, and a shake of the head there from Harrison. Harrison not happy with that. The NBR driver, Bart Harrison, with that shake of the head. Back here at the front, though, these 2 now were working together. But I suspect when they get to that finish line and they see the last lap board, the fireworks will come out between the two teammates because, of course, points matter in this area. Across the start-finish line they go. Look over the shoulder then from Bradshaw. No moves there in towards turn one. Everyone through, and again, no dives down the inside at hairpin one, and it looks like it's Caden McQueen who's got the broken exhaust. Very distinctive noise as it flies past the commentary box here at PF International, down into hairpin number one then. Again, no percentage gain. Are we going to see what we saw in the previous races in, I believe it was Water Swift, where we saw last second little lunge down the inside into the Mike Wilson complex, and Bradshaw's starting to think about going defensive there. He was sitting in the middle of the track there as they go into the Fullerton S's. Again, looks over the shoulder, and Walker was looking down the inside. There's not many opportunities to get this move done, and I don't think he's going to do it. I think the two teammates are going to be happy with the positions that they're in and happy with the points that they're going to get for it. So out of the finish line for race 19, the final race of the day here at Kartmasters, and Bradshaw takes the win from Aaron Walker. Luzio will take P3 from Ivan Gilter. Bart Harrison will cross in 5th place from Greenall. Ellingham, Fleming, Serenetti with that 5-second time penalty from Jamie Day, the top 10. Thomas Fleming with 12 places gained. Oliver Greenall also 12 places gained. Excellent end to the day then for Kartmasters. Day one, Callum Bradshaw, up on your screens, will take the race win in that one. And I'm sure Caden McQueen will have to get that exhaust repaired. I'm sure the team will be working on that all the way through tonight. Well, there is a look at the provisional race results at the end of that one. Bradshaw with the win from Walker and Luzio. Ivan Gilter started on that front row. Unfortunately, couldn't keep it on the front row. Dropped down into P4 for the Frenchman. Plenty of time to be gained in this one, but we will head down to Henry, who is down in Parc Ferme.
Thank you, Anthony. And so ends day one of Kartmasters 2022. I think you'll agree it's been a spectacular day's racing from the very start of qualifying this morning to 19 heat races, 283 drivers. Can all 283 still win? It's looking unlikely. We've had one or two main contenders that have fallen by the wayside, but we've got a long day to go tomorrow, and of course we're not even decide the Grand Prix plates until Sunday. So I'd like to say, first of all, thank you to everybody who's been commenting in on the YouTube chat. Without you, the viewers, we certainly wouldn't have a programme. Don't keep your predictions coming in now for Challenge the Experts. We're going to wait till tomorrow to start that again. We do have a paddock show here starting very shortly, so for those of you in the paddock, please come and join us by the podium. You'll be able to watch that on the Alpha Live YouTube channel later on this evening and during the lunch break tomorrow. But on behalf of Anthony Jordan, myself, everybody at Alpha Live, Trent Valley Kart Club, and of course the mechanics and medics and everybody here at TVKC, thank you very much for joining us. We will see you in the morning.